Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Makes me smile every single time I see that Sparkle Dog, everybody. Hello and welcome. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're going to get into it today. Look at you guys right over there. Zip. Look at you guys go. We're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die. We'll get back to it, everybody. Currently, my guy is kind of halfway down into that hole right there. That's not a good start. Look at him. He's stuck down in the hole. That's not good. Classic Kismet start to the stream there. Hold on, let's try that again. See if it puts me back in that hole again. I feel like I'm gonna have to do an unstuck right here. So I'm stuck in the middle of the base. There's a hole that goes all the way down to bedrock there. We'll see what happens. I'll load out and load back in again, see if it puts me in a proper spot. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out again. We're going to play some fun, playing some 2.6 solo in 7 Days to Die. Now, of course, 7 Days to Die is getting a little bit tough for everybody. We had an insane night last night playing some 7 Days to Die with my crew. Over 1,500 game stage. Interested to see what my game stage is going to be on my character. I'm in the burnt biome right now on my character, so we'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, I think he's going to be stuck down in there. All right, well, first problem, get unstuck. Luckily, I've got an auger. I got to take out this block right here. I'm going to have to take out this block to get out of this predicament. There's also an unstuck function, which you can do, but if you have an auger, everybody, boom, you just knock your way out of there, and then you're good. I wasn't even standing on that, everybody. I think I was standing on the roof, by the way, last time. But it is what it is, everybody. Now we got to find some blocks, and we got to fix the hole and the thing and all of that. We'll come back. We'll fix that in a second. This is a classic start to Kismet stream here. Just everything going off the rails from the very beginning. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and then we're going to get into it, everybody. Also have some bonus stuff coming up later tonight as well after we get into some 7 Days to Die. Some more fun, learn to play fun as well. So we're going to get into it. There you go, Alpha. Hey, do whatever you want to do, man. That's why I work so hard to stream to so many platforms, so you guys can watch wherever you want. I am streaming, of course, to Twitch because I'm a Twitch partner. Welcome, by the way, if you're coming to my stream for the first time. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've played all these games behind me and thousands more. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody, and I've enjoyed every single second of it. Also a YouTube partner as well. That's not an easy thing to do both, everybody. It certainly isn't. And then, of course, X, aka Twitter, and Facebook, Trovo, and Kick, all at the same time. So feel free to say hi in the chat. We're going to get into it. If you're on YouTube or if you are on Twitch, you'll show up here in the chat. I haven't integrated the other chats because we'll just start with those two first. Now, remember, you actually have a 1 over there on YouTube if you are a member. So let's see those ones on YouTube. Check those emotes. You've got an emote over there, Monster Zero. Check your 1 emote. It's actually spelled A1 because I'm always saying put a 1 in the chat. And I made it A1 because it makes me laugh every time I see it. See, I do most of the things that I entertain myself just as much as I entertain you guys, everybody. And I find that's a good measurement for whatever you're doing. Just kind of finding that thing. I'm doing good, Monster Zero. Thanks for asking. Try to find those emotes. Put a 1 in there. It'd be a great test for my stream. If you do so, I'm going to shower everybody with some Kiz Caps. Lots of more stuff, by the way, coming for Twitch and also for YouTube. Working on tons of stuff behind the scenes. More effects and commands and all sorts of killer stuff that you guys get to do here in the stream. Big time, big time. Remember that all that stuff actually activates on the other screen. It doesn't activate on this screen unless you donate to the Vault Van Life Project, which is one of the projects that we're working on, where we are trying to build a real live van, make it look like a vault inside, and then travel around to different events like a broadcast center where I can stream and I can broadcast live. It's my big one last wish, my one last goal in life is to get that going on. So my kids are just about to graduate. I hope you all had a great Easter. Me and my kids, we don't go and hide eggs anymore. They're a little old for that now. They just about to turn 18. My twins, my oldest daughter just turned 21. So we are about to level up, everybody. My oldest daughter's a level 2 adult, as I like to say. So she's leveled up. And then my twins are going to be level 1 adults and as 18. And then there's actually a level 3 adult, everybody. When you're 25, you can rent a car. So there you go. So level 3 adult at 25. So yeah, there you go. So trying to get my kids leveled up and out in the world, and then I'm going to be an empty nester, everybody. If you don't know what that is, that's when your kids are not around anymore. They're out in the world, and they are successful, and they're doing what they need to do. That's an important part of that thing, by the way, everybody, is that you prime your children for success. You're facilitating their greatness, and that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years, everybody, trying to facilitate the greatness of my kids, teaching them how to walk and talk and, tie their shoes and how to use a spoon and all of those things. I remember all that, everybody. I remember the first time my kids started using a spoon. I remember when we taught them how to tie their shoes and how to dress themselves and brush their teeth and use the bathroom instead of going in diapers, where we had to change hundreds and hundreds of diapers, everybody. When you have twins, man, it costs a crazy fortune, man. You spend a fortune just in diapers alone. Hey, MD Story found that one. Hey, there we go. Let's shower a bunch of love to everybody. A bunch of Kiz Caps for pressing that 1 right there. Thank you, MD Story, for testing that out for me. Appreciate it. Again, you got all sorts of new emotes over there on YouTube, by the way, so feel free to explore all of those. Feel free to test those out. I work very hard on that stuff, everybody, big time. You also got the yes emote over there. You got a 1 emote. You got the GG. You got the tip of the hat. You got the salt bot, of course. So if for some reason salt bot starts getting salty in YouTube or wherever, you let me know. We don't call him Saltbot for nothing. He used to be even more rogue before. He'd just start, timing people out and randomly banning people. I'm like, man, that bot is really salty. And then boom, that's how things are born. I said, I'm going to make a character called Saltbot. And he's still here today, everybody. He actually tells you all about the giveaways all the time. Very cool. So let's go ahead and say hello to everybody. This is like my favorite time of the stream, by the way. It's just to say hi to everybody. Just chill out here in my vault office and say hello. There's Paul right there. What's up, Paul? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Man, you're here early, 9:46. Look at you go. Look at you go. I had everything ready. Trying to get everything ready ahead of time. So if you guys do chat before I actually start the stream, I can still highlight you guys on stream. Try to get it ready around 9 o'clock, about an hour ahead of time. If I can, but I was spending time with the family today. We went out to eat, and we celebrated all of their birthdays because their birthdays are very close together. My daughter's birthday was about a week or so ago. But she had a flat tire, so she couldn't drive from her college to. She's studying to be an engineer, so she wasn't able to drive down to us for her birthday. So we decided we'll have everybody's birthday at once. And my daughter's birthday is in a couple days. They'll officially be 18, and then I don't have to manage their phones anymore. They can just get their own apps. I don't have to approve them every time. It's going to be wonderful. It's going to be wonderful. I have to follow them around and do all of that stuff as well. So yeah, very fun. Very fun. For sure. So they're going to be able to be completely autonomous adults, human beings, where I don't have to micromanage them anymore. I hope they go off and do amazing things, everybody. So I think I did pretty well. My wife did an incredibly great job raising our kids. Again, my oldest daughter's studying to be an engineer. My other daughter's going to be a surgeon. And then my other daughter's going to be an artist/scientist. So pretty good. That seems pretty good to me, everybody. That's a home run right there. It's like my aspirations is to work at Walmart stock. You know what I mean? At least their aspirations are high. Now, in life, everybody, you don't really know when you're young if that's really what you want to do. So you go and you chase that thing, and you will know when you get it whether you want to do that thing or not. And whatever they want to do, everybody, whatever makes them happy is fine with me. I don't tell them to be this thing or that, whatever. I say, whatever you want to do, I'm going to support you with that thing. And that's all you really should have to do with your kids, everybody. Just support them when they need, make sure they know they're loved. And that's it. That's all you should do about the people that you care about. Just make sure they know that you love them, and that's it. That's it. You know, and you're going to have your ups and downs. You're going to have your fights and whatnot. And it was funny because I was driving back with my wife, and I had my twins in the back. My daughter had to go back to college. After we went out to eat, I just suddenly realized why kids are so cute when they're little. You know why they're so cute when they're little? Because this way you can think about them, how cute they were when they were little, when they're older, when you can't stand them because they have so much attitude. So that's why they're so cute when they're little, everybody. So you can remember those moments when they are just having attitude and they're having a full-on meltdown and everything is drama. You say hi to them and they're like, rah, 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 rah. You're like, okay. They're having those teenage moments, everybody, where they just can't control their emotions. And it's a tough time, everybody. It's a tough time because you're going through all sorts of stuff. You know, you're trying to fit in socially. You're trying to do all that stuff. And you have a lot of ups and downs with your emotions at that time in your life. It evens out a little bit in your 20s, but I'd say it really doesn't even out till you're in your 30s, really, because you're all over the place. So I guess that's like nature's response. So you just don't say, well, I can make one that look just like you. I can take you out, make one that look just like you. That's why they're so cute when they're little. Because, man, you gotta really put up with some stuff, man. You gotta really put up with some stuff, and you're just being the kindest, nicest person, and they're being the most horrible version of themselves. But you hope they grow out of it. My older daughter had that same problem about that same age. She had attitude. She had all that stuff. And then she went out and then, she mellowed out all that. She don't do that anymore. She don't talk to me like that. She don't talk to me with disrespect. She's super sweet and wonderful. And that I appreciate about nature, everybody. Not all of them are going to do it that quickly. Hopefully they do it over the next 5 or 10 years. Once they get out in the world and they say, oh, look at me. I just gained perspective. I didn't just have everything handed to me. I had to go and earn it now. That's a great big lesson in life, everybody. When I was a kid, you did everything yourself. You did your own laundry. You did your own thing. I had chores. I had to do the dishes. I had to wash my own clothes, like I said. I also had to do the lawn, mow the lawn and all that stuff. I had to earn my keep, everybody. It wasn't this free ride stuff. Then I also had to work in the kitchen as a kid, especially a little kid in elementary school, so I could have lunch because my parents didn't have that much money, so I had to work at lunch. And then when I was in junior high school, I also worked in the morning, so I'd have to go earlier. I'd go an hour early to school to work in the kitchen. Made like coffee cake and carrot cake and all that stuff, you have for breakfast and toast and all of that. And then I got to have free breakfast, and then I'd go to school and then do that every day, every 5 days a week. That's what I would do so I could eat. And I earned all that stuff myself, and it made me resilient, though, because I can do anything. I don't have to rely on anybody. I'm totally autonomous, everybody. I can go out, make myself $1, survive, and take care of myself as best I can. Now, when you get older, you really get scared that you're going to, get a really bad disease or terminal illness like me. That really hinders your ability to do that. That's the real scary part as you get older, is that, something bad might happen to you or something. So the best thing to do is to go in there and just do the best you can do, I think. Oh, and MD Story also became a new member on YouTube. Oh, MD Story, thank you so much for that as well. I just noticed that. Thank you so much. We'll replay that when we get to my other screen. Hopefully we can replay it. We'll try it. We'll try it. Sometimes it's dicey at best. But we'll give it a shot. All right. So again, let's say hello to everybody. Let's get into it. I had a great day with my kids. They were actually being pretty sweet. Big milestone moment for me, everybody. Again, this is the longest quest you'll ever have in your life. You know how you do quests in game, everybody? Well, those come from real life. My quest was have children, get them to graduation, and then get them out in the world. So I'm in that stage right now. And again, within the next month or two, they will graduate, and then they'll go off to their various colleges, which I can't pay for, but they've got scholarships, so that's awesome. All three of them have scholarships, by the way, to their various different colleges. So very awesome for the old man anyway. And I have spent every dime on them and just put every penny and everything toward their success. So we'll see, because I'm not going to be around for everybody, and I find I love to watch the success of others. Some people don't like that. They feel jealous or whatever it is. I love to see the success of other people when they get a good job, or they get to do the thing they love to do, or they excel at something. And like a great example, like when we're playing 7 Days to Die, and somebody makes something awesome. I'm like, hey, everybody, look at this awesome thing that this person did. See, I like to revel in other people's success. I really enjoy doing that. That's my favorite thing. So we're going to entertain you guys tonight. We've got a whole lot of stuff to check out in 2.6 for solo plays. So we're going to do that today as well. Thank you to West also for the one. That Mr. Non, you coming in with that love lurker train. Always love to see it every time. And thanks for the one as well. Appreciate you. And again, thank you, N7 Alpha, for watching on YouTube, but chatting on Twitch. Very awesome. Monster Zero coming in with a one. I am doing well, Monster Zero. Thank you very much. MD Story, yes, welcome. Every little bit helps. It really does. It helps keep the stream. Know that every penny for over 10 years, now going into 11 years, has gone right back into the stream. I don't make a dime doing this, everybody. I never have. I just put it all in. It's kind of like when you're playing cards, everybody. You just put it all in every single time. That's what I do, everybody. I'm trying to build it up to a point where maybe one day I can give away computers and stuff. Now, I've already given away thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream. I've given away over 150 copies of 7 Days to Die. I sure have. Some of them were from Fun Pimps, but most of them were for me because I absolutely love the game. I've given away Fallout 4, another one right there, and just hundreds and hundreds of more games. And then also figurines, cool little Fallout things like bobbleheads and oh my God, so much I don't even remember now. Just hundreds and hundreds of games over the years as well. I love doing giveaways because I have the worst RNG, everybody. I have the worst chance of winning giveaways. And all the giveaways I've ever entered in my entire life, which I'd say maybe 100, maybe 200 in my entire life. I've only won one thing. It was a Razer Kakaris headphones that I won from Swifty, which is cool. And then my wife immediately took them because she's more of an audiophile than me, everybody. I don't really listen to music with headphones. I actually sit, if you guys were watching me off stream, everybody, it would just be nothing but pure silence and me sitting here going, working all day long. I sit in pure silence because I get in the zone, everybody. I love being in that zone where you're just being super creative and you're doing all sorts of stuff. Again, it just fills me up inside when you get in that mode. When you're just doing what you love to do, or when you're gaming and you're just playing and having a great time and time's just flying by. Yeah, that's where to be, everybody. That's where to have the most fun right there. And again, thank you, NB Story, again, for becoming a sub or becoming a member over on YouTube. And putting that one in the chat. Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you very much. One said Monster Zero. No, there's actually an emote. I think you're trolling me, aren't you? You're totally trolling me. Monster Zero, you're totally trolling me. There's an emote that you can use, bro. You're a member. You can give it a go. Find those emotes. There's an emote button. It looks like a little happy face down there by chat. Enjoy those emotes. I work real hard. Rotisserie G again coming in, showing that love. Monster Zero saying yes, GG's. Zum Zum in the chat. What up, Zum Zum? Hello. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Are my emotes fun, everybody? I try to make them super fun for all of you guys. That's for sure. Now, I'm super excited. Let's go check it out. I escaped from my my little falling into the whole thing, and I'm ready to play some 7 Days to Die solo run. Let's go. All right, we're getting into mischief already, everybody. I fell in that hole and I couldn't get out. All right, look at this awesome little underground base. One of the most OP things you could possibly do in 7 Days to Die. Check it out. It's a beautiful day in the wasteland. We're day 92. Now, here's the thing, everybody. In about 20 more days, or really it's about 18 more days, I'm going to move from this base to another base. We're going to build another mega base in the next biome, which is going to be the desert. But every 50 days, I will be moving this. Now, if 3.0 comes through, and if you don't know about 3.0, everybody, here's the skinny audit, the TLDR. You don't have to read all that stuff. I'll just tell you. One, it's going to add more customization to the game. You turn quests on and off and a whole bunch of other stuff that you can actually customize it even more than it's already massively customizable now. So that's one of the things at 3.0. When's it coming out? We don't know. What else is there going to be? We don't know. Does Fun Pips even know? No. But the second they know, they'll let us know, and I'll let you know. All right. So don't ask me when it's coming out. I have no idea. They don't know. They don't know either. Because remember that development, everybody. They got to try a bunch of stuff, see if it works, and then fix all the broken stuff. And then once they fix the broken stuff, then they can put it out in an experimental, find more broken stuff, and then fix that, and then say, hey, okay, we're going to have a stream weekend at this time, blah, 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 blah. And then we're going to start over again if 3.0 just suddenly drops. So just a heads up. But we're going to try to keep going. Keep going in this version, now 2.5 into 2.6. It's actually 2.6 B14, so I always watch to see if it has little mini updates as well. We're going to talk about what's new, and we're going to talk about all of that, but I do like to give a little bit of tour at the beginning for those who haven't seen my awesome mega base. Now, some of the stuff that we did add, for those who have seen it before, is, of course, on this particular base, we're going all out, everybody. We put everything into this base that just makes it massively OP. One, you, of course, got the inner part of the base, the Kismet kill box. That's that part right inside there. Ooh, it tingles. Right in there. That's the Kismet kill box right in here, everybody. So inside there, that's a great base. It's a 7x7 square. It has poles in the center. I also changed it to bars because they were sneaking through those bars at the bottom, trying to crawl through there, and they were glitching through. So I switched it to bars. Works way better. You can still shoot through it, still kill those mobs. So I highly recommend bars on the lower part. Then I have a double pole here, and then, of course, I have a corner poles over here that are protecting and lining it. You can see I have it double lined. This still needs some work. It still needs some steel on the inside. But if you're about to move in about 10 days or so, everybody, I would say just save that steel for your next base. I'm also building a bunch of stuff for the next base. So this is the inner kill box here, known as the Kismet kill box. And then out here we have a bomb wall. That bomb wall keeps those bombers out. So if they're running up against your base and blow it up, they don't breach the interior of your base, which is what you don't want them to do. It's okay if they come in here and they knock a hole in the wall. Then what's going to happen is they're all going to go toward that hole. They're going to pigeonhole into that one spot and try to run toward that spot, which is what you want them to do, right? That's a fail-safe function that you want in there, that they actually get through, and they get through that one spot and they start coming through there, because then you can just stand there and just shoot into that spot and you can wipe them all out. And then, of course, another fail-safe is, of course, the inner part. If they do breach that, it's going to be difficult for them to get into that middle center. And you just saw our electricity that's running around the outside. I'm really trying to slim down the electricity and see if you can survive with just one row of electricity. It's been working pretty good on my team playthrough, though they did breach the base once, especially when we crossed over 1,000 game stage. Holy mackerel. Man, I don't think I've ever seen that in game, where not only because they added it more swarmy, where they kind of swarm all at the same time versus them just coming in in one at a time, which they have a tendency to do, right? Much easier to kill them when they're just coming in a line. But when they're swarming, they're all coming at the same time. That's hard because you can't shoot them fast enough, everybody. You can't clear them fast enough. And that's really fun. I love it when they add additional difficulty to the game. So we have the inner kill box, that's double lined. We have the outer bomb wall, that's double lined. You can see it's lined here and lined here. Both of those blocks are pressing like this. Then we have our electricity, and then the super rare moat, everybody. So the great thing about the moat is that they have to jump down and jump up a lot. Now it's a little harder to shoot them, but if they're coming across here, everybody, they will come across here. Then they have to jump up on this, which causes them to pause a little bit because they have to take the time to jump. Then they're going to jump down in the water, which is going to slow them down because the water is going to slow them down. And then they got to jump up again to get up to here, right? You don't want to create any spots in which they're going to get stuck and then start hitting the side of your base. You can see we even went to the extra effort of going down in the water and creating this edge where they're going to come up, and just like you, they'll go up like this, and then they'll jump, and then they'll jump down, and then they'll jump up, and then they'll get electrified in my electrified fence, which will stun them. And then you blast them. That's the way to go. And again, we put this right here by this water so that we can do it. And of course, we're right by Trader Jen here in the burnt biome. We're in the second biome as well. We ran that electricity around. Now we have two actually set of electricities. How can you tell? Because you can see I have the two here. One half of it is running that way, and the other half is running that way. And it kind of runs all the way around to protect the base. Sometimes I'll split it up into separate zones as well. Now, up on top here, we've, of course, got our drop boxes, our weapons, all of our stuff for Horde Night. I keep up here at the top. Much easier to access it, stuff for the garden, all that stuff up here. In the back, we have what's known as our power tower, or really just an electric closet. Over here, we have our switch to turn our electric fence on, and this is actually for our hatches. So we can just flip it, and they're all electrified, so they'll all open up the hatches, and I go around, and I can repair them, and then I can turn the switch off, and all the hatches. This way, you know your hatches are closed. Sometimes I forget to close the hatches. It happens. And you can see over here, I labeled it electric fence and hatches. So we'll work on that here in just a bit. Then also one of the things that I did add, because I went all out, everybody, is this awesome farm inside the kill box itself. So between the bomb wall and the kill box, I have utilized the interior of this because it rarely ever gets breached if I'm doing my job. And it also doesn't have anything to do on non-Horde Night, right? So I gave it something to do, grow me some food. So that's what I've got this interior part for. And we just did a Horde Night, so you can see there's no plants there because I take them out during Horde Night, and then I'll put them back later. Now I've got this little spot here so I can have that open for the ladder. And then down in there, you can see our dew collectors. They did change the dew collectors. We got to put our jars in there now. So we're going to, I don't know if I went in and changed it on this playthrough to be 60% return on those jars. I don't think it's going to be a problem in my solo playthrough, but we'll see what happens. You can see we have a vent here. Now, the reason why we have a vent here, these bars are transparent, so they'll let light in, and they'll also let moisture in, all right? So you can get your dew collectors to collect water for you. And actually, the dew collectors, I think, are a little OP now. And the fact that you can also generate jars without your crucible is also massively OP. But I kind of liked it the way it was, but that's just me. And we'll see it. We'll give it a shot in solo. And then when 3.0 comes out, everybody will try it from the very beginning of the game and see how it plays. I do like to do multiple playthroughs of when they do major changes of the game. All right, now we're in the inner kill box here, and again, we can see we have this double line with steel. So again, if they try to get through here, they got to get through 20,000, which they can do, everybody. They get really strong, and they start knocking that stuff out, especially those bombers. Bombers do between 3,000 and 5,000 damage, so they can actually take out concrete in a single explosion with just one of them. But if you got two of them blowing up in the same spot, you got problems, and that's why we make a bomb wall. Now, the super rare underground base, everybody. I stopped doing underground bases because they are too OP. But in this particular playthrough, I'm going to show you an epic underground base. And you can see we got all of our basics, building. We got our bike box, miscellaneous crafting, parts, armor and mods. We got raw ammo and resources. So this is where we keep all of our resources, of course. And then, of course, we have our forges over here. We have 4 forges over here. We've got 1 for lead, 1 for brass. Right here, we got 2 iron forges, and, of course, 2 stone forges. We have 4 workbenches and 3 chemistry stations. Our chemistry stations should never be doing anything other than running some gunpowder. Every minute of every day, every second of every day. That's what they should be doing. Now, this one here in the front is mostly used for gas and for making glue. And things like that I might need, but I might also put some gunpowder in there later. We'll see. What will we run in here? Oh, okay, so look at me. I queued up a bunch of stuff last time. That was super smart of me to queue up a bunch of ammo across all of this, and cement blocks too. Look at me go. All right, nice. I'm going to pick all that up. One of the first things I do when I get in, I check in on all my stuff. So the first thing we want to check in is on our dew collectors. Notice that now you have 9 slots over here, and each slot can actually be 2, right? So 9 times 2 would be 18. So you can actually collect 18 water now, but you've got to have the empty jar. So I think the smartest thing to do, if you think, okay, well, I need 18 jars to fill that up, how many jars do I need over here? 18, right? So instead of just filling it up with 60 jars, because that's how much that will take, because it's 10, 10, and 10, you just fill it up with about 20 jars, and then that should fill that up. So one of the first things we want to do is say, okay, wait a minute, we're going to need to use one of these forges for also doing jars. And I'm going to do this one right here because the lead one's not doing anything right now, so we're going to go ahead and access that one. And we're going to go ahead and take our sand. The first thing we're going to do is just pump that right in there like that, turn that on. Oop, that needs more. Right here. Let's get serious here. Boom. There we go. And we're going to let that start to melt down. So one of the first things I suggest you do if you get into 2.6, everybody, make sure on your forges that you start to melt down some crushed sand. Now, I've already got a maximum clay in there, so I don't need to put any clay in there. Look, I can do a jar already. Already I can do a jar. Very nice. So we'll let that melt down, and then we'll queue up, say, 20 jars. We'll take those 20 jars, we'll put in the first one. Then we'll make 20 more jars, and we'll put in the second one and the third one. So instead of making 6 per dew collector, you're going to be making 18 per dew collector. Now, of course, it'll take time for all of that stuff to run, but I actually feel, look at the bomber, blew up over there, everybody, it blew up. It's actually going to be better in the long run because you can just set it and forget it. You can let it run for a really long time, come back, boom, now you got a ton of water that you've collected over time. So that's actually a good change, I think, that you can just let it run for longer. But the tough part is getting your jars going because very often, and especially in the beginning of the game, you don't have that much sand. But if you have a cement mixer, you can go ahead and take your stone and turn it into sand. Or you can go to the desert and have a great old time and just take out big rows of desert like you would take out clay in the forest, right? So I feel like that's going to be a gameplay that we do in the future when we do another playthrough in 3.0 and beyond, is that we'll have to take out a bunch of clay and then we'll have to go to the desert and take out a bunch of sand in the very beginning so that you'll have enough to run in your forges to get glasses going. Now, it used to be that you can only get glasses by, or jars, you can only get them by buying them in the trader or by getting them as drops. Of course, you get them out of toilets or out of sinks or bathrooms. That's typically where you get it, or out of kitchens, you might find some jars. And that really helps you because you can take your jar, you can go and get some murky water out of some water source that you find. Then you go ahead and boil that water. Boom, now you got fresh water you can use. But that's not a mechanic anymore because the second you get to your forges, everybody, you don't have to worry about it anymore, which I think is going to make the game easier in the beginning. But maybe people are struggling in the beginning. I don't know. I was fine. I did find it a struggle, but I did overcome that struggle, and then I was just fine as well. I'm just going to ignore your thing there, Unforgiven. Sorry, Kismet, wasn't trying to troll you, sir. That's okay, Monster Zero. I'm just messing around with you, bro. Now I see where the emotes are for the channel, Kismet. I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to chat and emote stuff. Well, hey, now you leveled up. Look at you go, Monster Zero. You leveled up. You know where your emotes are. You know where your benefits are as a member over there on YouTube. See, I like to hook you guys up with stuff, everybody. That's one of my favorite things. Hooking you guys up with cool things that I spend thousands of hours creating, by the way, just for you guys. All right, so we've got ourselves some more stacked ammo there. We've got our jars started up there. That's one of the first things you want to do when you get in. If you haven't played in a little while, you dive in the game. Make sure to get your forges on that. Then we're going to check our ammo. Ooh, holy mackerel. Where's our ammo? Oh, okay, I put it over here. I was like, oh my God, I got no 7.62 in there. That actually made my heart drop for a second. I was like, no way did I leave it where I didn't have any ammo. But no, I got a separate box for it for a Horde Night. Nice. Okay, that's way better. This is about 500 per stack when they're in boxes like this. I really like to rebox the ammo. That would be a great change in the future. But this is 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 box ammo, not counting all this other ammo. Usually need between, if you're going hardcore, going all out and just auto shooting everybody, usually you use between 2,000, 3,000 to 4,000 ammo. And the further you go in the game, the more ammo you're going to use. And that's because the monsters get tougher and tougher. All the zombies get tougher and tougher, and they're harder to shoot. You got to shoot them with more bullets than before. And then, of course, you have to start using like higher-end items like rockets and things like that, or grenades, to take them out in groups, because they're gonna get crazy. Now, my game stage, I forget what it was last time, but you can see I think it was 240 before, and now it's 276. So again, here in the Burt biome, it did gain a little bit, but it's gained the most in the winter biome and in the wasteland biome. So massively gone up there big time. And I think we're working on our turret, because I can see some turret ammo. Yeah, we're working on a robotic turret. Look at me go. All right, and I see I've got shotgun ammo. I've got my various ammo. I've got all of my stuff here. I think I need to make me a sledgehammer when I can. I think I did get some legendary parts last time. And I got my drone going. What up, little drone? Look at you. Did I put anything in you? No, I did not. Let's go ahead and grab my drone.
In a box like your other old things.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard it say that. It said, pack me in a box like your other old things. Okay, well, we'll put you back down there, little drone. There we go. So you just put in your bar, and then you right-click.
Systems go.
And then you got your robotic drone. It's just like a vehicle, everybody. You can repair it. You can go in and you can put stuff in the storage, which I suggest is you put extra ammo and medical supplies in there. I actually really despise the drone. I think the drone is mostly terrible. But we still going to try it out. We're going to go ahead and put stacks of various medicines in there that we can use. Oh, we got our hackers in there. Look at that, everybody. We're going to go to salvage some stuff. All right, we'll put some candy in there. What do we got here? We rated, rock busters for sure for mining. We've got our farmer gloves. I think I accidentally made extra farmer gloves. I think that's why they're in there. Let's see. Yeah, I could actually put all my alternate outfits in there. I never thought of that till just now. So I could put my farming outfit in there. And then here's a question. Can you lock the slots in your drone? I don't think yes, you can. Look, there's a lock thing. Hey, I don't think I ever even thought of that before. So we're going to go ahead and lock our farming outfit. So we'll always have our farming outfit with us. And I think we could do that with our trade box as well. We could take our glasses out of there and then go to our drones. I didn't think of this, everybody, until just this second. I love just thinking up new things. All right, there we go. Now we'll never be without our gear. So anytime I switch to my farmer outfit, what's going to do is take my current outfit and put it in my drone, right? So my drone will always be with me unless you lose your drone, which does happen from time to time. But it will always be with me. So if I take off somewhere and I suddenly realize, hey, I'm in my farmer outfit, I can say, oh, wait, I can get off my vehicle, then go ahead and access my drone, put my gear back on. See, that's the great use of that. And then also you can put all of this in here, including some more meds. If you do have a mod for your drone will actually heal you. So your drone will actually use your first aid bandages. If you ever play multiplayer, everybody, if you see somebody low, you can run up on them and aim at them and then use a bandage, put it in your bar. And you can actually heal someone else as well. So if you see somebody low health, run over there and try to get them. That's why I keep my med kits right here, not only for myself, it's kind of behind my little vault van there, but I keep my med kits at the very last slot. I'll move them over here so you can see them. There they are. But I keep them in my very last slot there. So if I need to heal somebody else, I can. So very, very useful. All right, liking getting the drone going. Now, one of the things we could do with the drone is we can do inventory as well. I wonder if I have that unlocked. Ooh, look, I have a whole bunch of stuff unlocked. Holy mackerel, I have it all unlocked. Wow, okay. Well, then let's go to town. Let's go ahead and check out our drone stuff here. I see that I unlocked all that stuff. Now, before you go and start making stuff, everybody, I suggest you always check your mod box, because you never know, you might have that thing already made in some mod somewhere. So I was kind of looking here. I know we have some of those in the group playthrough, but I don't see any here. So I'd say the first thing we might want to work with is having our robotic drone be a medic. So we're going to go ahead and track that. We're going to go to one of my favorite boxes. The miscellaneous crafting has a mixture of a whole bunch of stuff. Look how much cloth I got, everybody. I got lots of cloth. Because I'm always picking up cloth everywhere I go. I missed a few casts. Where's the base now? We're still in the burnt biome, but we are about 18 days away from moving. Here it is here. Oh, and I didn't show you guys one of my pieds de resistance here in the stream, everybody. Very signature Kismet thing to do. Right over here, the Supercorn Cathedral. Look at this, everybody. Look at this Supercorn in here. And again, we are using the Zillion Tower bulletproof glass that's also can be as strong as steel, everybody. It's awesome. Awesome. But right here, I call this the Supercorn Cathedral. You can see it's 6 blocks down from the surface. We cut it all out. This is 50,000 dukes, everybody. Right here. GG's dollar bills in my pocket. Look at my Supercorn popping in right now, too. It's popping in right this second. Look at it go. It's popping off. Oh, bloop, bloop, bloop. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Dollar bills, dollar bills. We'll come back when that's full. Grab all that. We got to find our way out of here. There we go. But yeah, that's my Supercorn Cathedral, everybody. I love doing that. Underground, right there. That's right, Flux. The best stream ever. We call it the BSE. So yeah, there's the Supercorn Cathedral over there. I like to keep those doors closed in case they do try to sneak over there. They haven't fallen down in there yet, which is good. But here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to work a bit on our drone. So we're going to go to miscellaneous crafting here. Oh, we need some steel. Let's go over here.
Thank you for shopping at Trader Joe's. We'll be closing soon, so make your final purchases.
All right, sounds good. Don't remember if I went to the trader or not. We'll deal with that later. But right now, we want to go ahead and start working on some of our drone stuff. How we do it over here? We got this one running. Open those blocks finished at the perfect time. All right, then we're going to do a robotic drone mod. Then the other robotic drone is definitely the cargo, so we're going to track that. I think we can do 2 of those if I remember correctly, but we'll try it out, see what happens. Oh, nope, not in there. Let's go to this one. There we go. Robotic drone cargo mod over here. And then, like Kismet, what would be the other one that you would use in the robotic drone? One of the ones that I would use would be the headlight lamp. I actually like the headlight lamp.
Says good night and stay safe. If not, we'll patch you up in the morning.
Sounds good. Would be the headlight lamp mod if you don't already have one in your headlight or in your helmet. A great thing to do is to take it out of your helmet and put it in your drone. But the problem with your drone is your drone sometimes wanders off. It's never looking in the direction that you're looking. So it can be really frustrating if you're relying on that light of your drone. Another thing that I would probably do, just so your drone doesn't get destroyed and you lose all your stuff, would be go to the drone armor mod, or you can also go for the drone morale booster. What it does here is it increases by 10% your stamina. Now, I'm a big fan of any kind of stamina regen, so we 100% doing that one. But, of course, we need 100 cloth, everybody. That's a lot of cloth, but, hey, it's going to be worth it. So we get that extra stamina going on. So we've already got this. We'll get those out of there. We'll go ahead and get that going on. We've got 2 of these going. And you know what? We'll just go ahead and do some drone armor as well, just to have some fun with that. We'll let those go ahead and run. Now, what you got to do is track down wherever your drone is, and then you've got to go in and modify your drone. And you can see that I can put it in quiet mode. I can tell it to talk. I can enter a code so I can lock it if I want to. I can pick it up, or I can tell it to stay here. Now, whenever I'm building something, everybody, and I do want my drone around because it's going to have, like, I can put blocks in it so I can get more blocks. I don't have to run back to my base every time. That's pretty awesome. But well, quite often you'll forget and you'll tell it to stay somewhere, and then you'll have to go and track it down. Thanks for the lurk, love. There, I forgive it. Then you'll have to go and track it down. So if you hit stay here, make sure to watch out for that. Again, very often they'll be in your way when you're trying to work it. But the one thing you want to notice, everybody, is that there's no modify the actual drone. So I have to actually take the drone.
Activate storage mode. Please clear out my inventory.
Ah, see, so I can't grab the drone because it has a bunch of stuff in it. So I have to clear out the inventory first to take it out. I'm interested to see if those are still locked after I pick it up and then put it back down again. We'll find out. Then we'll pick up the drone. Me too. Oh, somebody wants to say hi. Oh, and we've got our remote Kismet kill box out there. I forgot I built that last time. Look at that. 3 radiated screamers. All right, let's get up on top. Wipe them out. Come on in, everybody. Let's test out the remote Kismet kill box. Now, you see I've got some turrets up here letting them do their job. Look at that. Number 4. What is going on today? Oh, how dare you. How dare you, mister. Shoot that stuff. Oh, there's another one. Number 5. I hear a number 5 somewhere. I heard him scream. Where are you going? All right, already off to an epic start of the stream, everybody. Let's get down here in the action. There's number 5. 5 screamers to start the day. Wow, okay. That just happened. Still coming in. Come on, get up in here. Get up here and cook. Big boy coming in. Turret's helping out. That's like a mini horde night after horde night. I'm chucking that chicken over there. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. I'll let you live, chicken. I don't need anything. So yeah, that was a fun little onslaught. 5 screamers to start my day. That's pretty crazy. Sometimes the screamers scream other screamers, and then they show up. They obviously say, Kismet, you're just doing too good, everybody. They're going to try to come in and get me. Speaking of things I need to do, I was getting my blocks. That's what I was doing, so I can fill this block back in right there. There we go. All right, and we're building some more mods here. Let's get some more mods. So you got to pick up your drone to modify it. So you can see it has 3 slots at level 5. We'll try to get more slots in there. Let's go ahead and see if we put 2 cargo. Yes, I was right. You can't put 2 cargo. Look at me go. I think it's only 2. I don't think you can put 3. I can't remember. But we'll test it. We'll see. I think I'll make another one just for the fact that we'll test it. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me retesting it again, everybody, and showing people here on stream. No backseat gaming. All right. We'll go ahead and put that in there, and then we'll wait for that to come out. Then we also have our morale booster here, so we can either have them healing us, or again, what we can do is have it giving us a boost to our regeneration of our stamina, which is pretty awesome. Now, if I was going to make a level 6 drone, I may have a 4 slot, I believe. And I say we go ahead and see what we got for legendary parts. We have 2 legendary parts. I think I wanted to make another level 6 turret. And then a level 6 drone would be pretty awesome right now. So let's see what a level 6 drone is going to entail. Right over here. Okay, it's going to require some parts. Do we have enough parts to make this level drone? If we absolutely do. And enough duct tape. Now, see, when you're solo playing, everybody, you're going to have a lot more duct tape than when you're dual playing because you got to scale up your duct tape, man. You got to massively scale it up based on how many people are playing. And there's our level 6 drone as well. All right, now we're going to modify this drone. Well, I don't have enough room in my inventory here. I'm getting too filled up. Let's put some of that stuff right back in there. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and modify this, and we're going to pull this out right here. And then we're going to say complete. And now I don't need this drone, so I'm just going to straight up scrap it. There we go. We get those parts back. And then I'm going to wait for my drone here. It's going to be about a minute, and then we'll see if we get more slots. Because if we want to put all of these in here, we want to check and see how many slots we get. Now, I find that the drone, quite often, if you get into a big battle, it will sometimes get knocked out. So the armor does help for that. So we'll go ahead and check it out here. Because, again, it's been a while since I've done the drones. I find the drones mostly annoying because they're always up in your business as well. You're playing Star Trucker, huh? Waiting for the update for Starfield. Yeah, it actually looks okay. They said their, new DLSS stuff is going to make it look better as well. Again, I wish they'd fix the base building. I wish they'd fix the stuff they need to fix. One, reduce the load screens, make the base building way better. I mean, they're working on all this other stuff when they should be working on the core stuff and fixing the core stuff. Fix all the quests that don't work. I mean, it's obvious to me and obvious to all of you as gamers, like, fix the things that suck, and then the game will suck less. And if they did, by the way, I would play it again. If they went and fixed the base building, number one, they made it where you can put foundations down and put your base on the foundations. If they went in and fixed all the quests so I could play the quests without them bugging out. If they went in and reduced the load screens or made the load screens way, way faster. I mean, those load screens are like Fallout 4 10 years ago load screens. They take a while to load, man. They really do. And again, it's pretty crazy. But I totally would do it. Hey, WFO, what's up, man? Hello, Kismet. How you doing tonight? I'm doing awesome. Also, Lord Winter in the chat. Hey, what up, Lord Winter? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Yeah, thanks for chilling out. Again, been playing that Star Trekker. Pretty cool. I haven't heard anything of when the date was. So now I know because you said April 7th. So what's that? 5, 6, 7. So in a couple days. Couple days. That's what I like to play as too, by the way, a Star Trucker. That's what I like to do is buy stuff for low, sell stuff for high, and then make millions and billions and trillions. That's what I love to do. There's a really great game, by the way, if you like that kind of trading game. And then there's a whole bunch of storyline, and you get bigger and bigger ships, and then all of a sudden you get all these, escort ships that follow you around, and you get into big old battles. It's called Galaxy on Fire. It's one of my favorite little games like that, where you can just go in there, all sorts of really great storyline. Really great stuff. It's a bit of an older game, but very, very fun. I played through actually multiple times. It was pretty fun. All right, yeah, there we go. Now we got our 4 slots. Let's see how many of these we can put in here. Whoa, I think we could put all 4 in there. Oh, we got to see. I think we could. Let's go. What else we need here? Get all of our stuff back out of here now so we can go ahead and make some stuff. You see that I'm going to grab a half stack of that because it leaves some in there. It just makes it easier to put it back in later. And then I'll grab a full stack of anything that I have abundance of. This one right here I only have 1, so I'll take half a stack of that out. And then here I'll take a full stack out because I can easily put it back in. All right, I think we could do all 4. Let's go ahead and do it. Now, I'm not going to do all 4, but again, we just do things just to test it out so you guys can see, which is part of the fun. All right, we'll let that run. As well. I thought it was 2, but maybe that's just in vehicles. Maybe you can do all 4. Obviously, we can do 3, so we know we can. But in vehicles, you can usually do 2 storage ones. And I love that they added the storage to the vehicles. It really does make a huge difference when you're playing. So, pretty awesome. Whoa, look at all this brass we're running out here. Oh, and we got some ammo. See, that's why I leave that in the output, so it reminds me, hey, Kismet, put that in there. I'm on it. More bullet casings over here. Let's run those out. We got bullet casings there. We're going to throw that here in our raw ammo. We've got a bunch here. Oh, getting low on our lead. We're definitely going to work on our lead today. We got to get that going on and whatnot. And then we really want to make a robotic turret so I can have 2 robotic turrets. Do I have that unlocked yet? There's a question. Where is it? Right here. Robotics Inventor. I don't have it unlocked yet. Okay, so there's no point in me making 2 turrets yet because I don't have it unlocked. All right, so we need 2 more levels to get that unlocked, but you can see I've been working on it because I got 3 into that. So we will worry about this legendary part later. We'll put that away. I think we wasted legendary parts last time, too. I think that was a thing that I did. I think I accidentally made some farming gloves or something. And messed that up, but such is the way it goes. But we do have enough robotic parts because you usually need 1 robotic part per level. So level 1 uses 1 part, level 2 uses 2 parts. You get the idea. Okay, let's check out this last storage and see if we can put all of it as storage. Holy moly, holy mackerel. Let's see how much storage that is. I want to see how that is right there. Let's go. Just use it for storage, man. Let's do this.
It is a pleasure to serve.
Oh, ho, ho, look at that storage, everybody. Oh, mama. That is a crazy ton of storage, everybody. Again, you can put a ton of stuff in there. Put all your ammo, put all your stuff in there. Know that sometimes you lose your drone, though, so make sure you do got a backup plan in case you do lose all of that. For me, if I lose it, I already started with nothing, so it's no big deal to me. And I did take out the other drone, so I guess I couldn't really see whether those things stay in there. I would imagine they do. But I'm going to go ahead and just lock those without putting anything in there. Then I'm going to take this out. Then I'm going to go ahead and pick this up.
Sure, pack me in a box like your other old things.
That's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to put it back down and see if it remembers the locked slots. I have a feeling it does. It does not. Okay, we learned something, everybody. It does not remember your lock slot. So if you do pick it up, you'll have to relock your slots again when you put it back down. All right, good to know, good to know. All right.
Be here if you need me.
All right, no worries. All right, so that's a little overkill, but it is awesome. So we're going to go ahead and put this in here. We're going to go ahead and put our morale in here, and then we're going to go ahead and put our armor in here, right? So you can see right here, max health durability is 600 right now. We take it out, oh, that should change. It's not changing. All right, let's check it again. Where'd my drone go? Right in front of my face, right there. Modify. Why the max durability did not go up? I guess I got to leave it in there. Then complete. Then click on it. Doesn't seem to be reflecting that durability. Upgrade your robotics drone defense ability with this modification. Reduces damage and degradation by 50%. Oh, it doesn't make it stronger. It just takes less damage. Oh, man, I forgot about that. Man, that was a long time ago. I haven't used drones in forever, but I do like the stamina boost. Again, because you're running around a lot and you're battling mobs and you're using your melee weapons and that kind of stuff. This actually would be way better at the beginning of the game because when you're trying to, try to keep your stamina up, when you're collecting resources and things like that, that would be awesome. Now, I don't use my drone to hold that much stuff, only what I consider to be throwaway stuff. So if I do lose my drone, I can always get that stuff again, like meds and ammo and stuff like that. I can always remake my outfits and things like that. But I do like to get the stamina bonus. I do like the fact that the drone will heal me. And then we'll get a bit of extra cargo so we can put a ton of stuff in there. And then, of course, reducing its degradation because it will take damage, just like your weapons and things like that. It will degrade over time. But a level 6 drone has massive durability. So we'll go with that. And then we'll go ahead and put that down. And look at the little teddy bear. That's super cute.
I do not have any bandages.
Oh, that's okay. Well, you have some here in a second. There's your bandages. And so we're going to go ahead and just lock these slots here. Now, why am I going to lock the slots? Because probably at some point, I'm just going to throw some random stuff in here when my inventory gets full. So I don't have to throw it in my vehicle, so I can pick up my vehicle. I'm a big fan of picking up your vehicle whenever you just go walking around collecting loot or whatever it is. So you don't have to keep running back to get your vehicle all the time, because that sucks. But also, I think I'm going to really try out here it holding my gear. So it's going to hold my farming gear. It's going to hold my trading gear. And I think probably I would use this the most for different sets, right? So you have 4 here, 4 here, 4 here of different sets of gear. So you can switch your gear in and out. So say you're scavenging, boom, switch your scavenging gear. If you're farming, switch your farming gear. Switch your mining gear. You get the idea. Very, very cool. I like that. And then, of course, all of this other random stuff. Now, here's a great trick. I'm going to put these in weird spots on purpose to see what happens. And then maybe some of this up here. And then I'm going to sort it. And you can see that these do not move. So those will stay in that bottom right corner, which is awesome. So you can always find where those are at. I kind of feel like I might want to do that with my vehicles. I might want to do this and this. And then try something new by putting my vehicles always in the bottom right corner so I can pull them down here. Or I can kind of line them up with my slots here and put them here. And then just always have my vehicles kind of locked down here where they're easy to pull. And then if I sort, you can see that the vehicles do not move. And I'll actually just move this stuff around so you'll see. You can see that those don't move. They locked in position. Which is pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and move our stuff back since we're not going to have our vehicles there. And then we can unlock these. And then if we sort, you can see that it now fills those. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Now, another thing we could do, everybody, is if we go somewhere and we have a bunch of loot and we're like, God, we don't have enough loot, enough space to have all this loot. Say we have our inventory full and we have our vehicle full. We want to fly back, say, in our gyrocopter. We could just keep these robotic drone cargos in here and then just add them. And even if you had left one in here, we take up an extra slot, but once you put one in, boom, you would get a whole nother row of slots. So it would be worth having that one extra slot in case you needed it. So I'm going to go ahead and just put one of those right there. I'm turn that back. Oh, okay. Or I'll drop it on the ground, one or the other. And then keep that locked in there in case I do need that extra storage. Most likely, I'm not going to use it. A pretty high chance that I'm probably never going to use those. But we'll throw them in there. Check them out later. All right, we got all of our stuff. We got our robotic drone going. I think we already geared out our turret. We sure did. Awesome. Turrets also can use different levels of ammo as well. Well, there we go. So what we want to do now is we want to check in on our jars up here. How we doing? Ooh, we got lots of sand. How many jars can we make? 186 ought to get it going. Now, you can only have a maximum of 60 jars on the output. So you want to go ahead and let that run out. I'd be interested to see how long it takes to do 60 jars. Here's an idea. Let's do one jar. One jar is 7 seconds. Hey, Siri, what's 7 times 60? 420. Did they do that on purpose? Hey, Siri, what's 420 divided by 60? Yeah, it's 7. So 420 minutes. So 7 minutes is what it's going to take, because this is 7 seconds, or 0.07 seconds. So it's take about 7 minutes to do, in theory, 60 of those. So every 7 minutes, we could fill up our stuff over there. So I'm just going to let that run, and then what I'll do is I'll take 2 stacks and put it in one. I'll take 2 more stacks, put it in the second one, and 2 more stacks and put it in the third one. Which I thought of at the end of the stream last night. I thought, man, I could have put them, 20, 20, and 20 in all of them, and then they'd all be running at the same time while I'm making more, and then come back and do that again. I feel like that's kind of a more efficient way of doing your jars there. Now, of course, while we're running these out, it's going to be melting more down, and we want to go ahead and try to create a backlog of those turrets. Let's put our stuff here. So we have our food, we have our stuff here. We can do a new hunting knife too. Man, so many things we can make new stuff of. But we'll let that run. Okay, down here, what are we doing? We are running this out. We've got brass there. Do we have anything that we can just melt down in there? I don't see any brass at all in there. Maybe I put it in here. I did, right there. Okay, look at me go. Do we have any lead in here? We have a little bit. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to double stack this one as both brass and lead. We'll just do that in the same one. So I'll go ahead and just double stack that. Let that run, and then we'll run that all out together. Eventually, what you would want to do is have a separate forge just for your jars. I actually went and made 4 separate forges in my group playthrough to do a whole bunch of that as well. Eat and drink time. I'll get to it. We'll get to it. Don't worry. There we go. Oh, Star Trucker is the actual game. Oh, I thought so. And then I thought maybe you're talking about Starfield, but then I thought that was a game. I thought it was. Let me go look over here. Oh, I don't have my Steam open. Oh, I accidentally closed my Steam. Let's go see Star Trucker. Star Trucker. Oh, mostly positive on Steam. Oh, yeah, I can tell you just by looking at that, 100% would play that game. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't even need to play it to know I would play it. Oh, yeah, for sure. Did you put that in my suggestions? Again, put that in my suggestions on Discord. There's a section there where you can give game suggestions. It might already be on my list, too. I guess I could check my list over here. I do have a spreadsheet of a whole bunch of suggested games that peeps have sent in for me. Let's see. Suggested games over here. Star Trucker. Let's see if that's in there. Nope. Not in there. Yeah, go over there and suggest it on the Discord, and I will put it on the list eventually. as well. Speaking of things we need to do, we need to take a look and see when Horde Day is coming up. Let's see. We're day 93, so 98 is going to be Horde Day. We're going to get in and... oh, look out. Shooting my turret. Shooting my turret there. Okay. I see we got some lacerations and some stuff as well we got to deal with. We'll probably just let that run down. We're going to put our stuff down there. We have all of our resources. Again, just double checking all my stuff before we get started here. And so now we have our drone maxed out. We're looking good there. Eventually we want to do our beeswax apiaries as well. Look at all that glue. Man, I'm just styling. Well, we got lots of glue and we got lots of cloth, and that means we can make lots of duct tape. And so I'm going to go ahead and boom, fire that up. Use half that glue for duct tape, and then go ahead and put all that back in there. Let that duct tape run in my inventory. So trying to think of what else I want to build. I kind of feel like maybe I want to use this for my steel sledgehammer over here. Let's go ahead and try to make one of those and try to finish that out as well. Sledgehammer. Let's see if we got the parts for it. 43 parts ought to get it done. Again, I just keep those parts until I find that I don't need them anymore. And then we need this legendary part. All right, still sledgehammer. Let's go. Right over here. Boom. Gonna take a couple minutes. All right, we'll let that run. Put those parts back. One of the things that I often forget to do, that I'm going to try to do in this playthrough, everybody, is take this stuff and sell these parts eventually, because how many more sledgehammers am I going to make? Not really that many more, but I'm going to make that one sledgehammer, and it's going to end up right down here on my bar. You can see I have a level 2 right now, and then that'll be it. I won't make any more sledgehammers than that. It'll be the one sledgehammer. Pretty awesome. I'm very tempted in making a second M60 eventually too when I get more legendary parts. But we should be good for now. Let's go ahead and think about our iron and all of that. So we want to get some more steel going right over here. Oh, there's actually some sand in here. Okay, let's craft a little bit of that just to get that sand out of there. Then we're going to go work on our steel. And that's what this has been doing over here, just melting this down. Let's see, we got any more iron? We sure do. Notice I leave one iron there. Just makes it easier when I want to come back later and drop a whole bunch of iron in there when it won't all fit in the forge. I'm going to grab this out here. I'm going to grab this out here. That's going to allow me to balance this. I'll cut this in half, cut this in half, cut that in half, put this in here, cut that in half again. And then now I just balanced all the iron across both of them. So now they're evenly running them on both, and they'll just run them forever. You can see we got lots of fuel in there. We went a full 1,500 stack there. We got lots of iron in there, and lots of steel in there, and iron to let that run for a while. Oh yeah, we're getting some steel there. Very nice. Now we're going to need a jars place, so we can have a place for just our jars. Jars over there. And then put that in there. Oh, wait, no, better down here. Now that I think about it. Let's go in here and just take that out. I just realized that I had all my foodstuffs at the bottom here. You see, I keep some extra boxes because this way allows me to expand later on. All right, very nice. I like it, I like it. Very, very good. And we've got all that stuff running. We have that going. We have this going. Let's check in on our stone here. All right, very weirdly that ran down separate like that. Very odd, but that's okay. What do we got? Whoa, holy mackerel, we got crazy tons of stone. All right, we've got tons and tons. Now you just want to shift left click. It's going to fill that up right there. We're going to hit cement here. That's 50 minutes of it running. So we're going to let that run for a very long time. Same thing here. Then we're going to run that out. We're going to hit R to grab all the output. You can see I already grabbed the output of this one by hitting R. And that's going to give us a bunch of cement. And then we're going to take that cement and we want to turn it into concrete mix. But we're going to need more sand. And it just so happens that we've got some concrete already done there.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Peeps are getting shot. So peeps are getting shot. One of the great things when you add turrets, everybody, is you don't have to worry about screamers as much because the turret should take care of the screamers and they won't scream. So that's why you add turrets to just take care of the perimeter of your base. Okay, so we need sand, so we want to look in our resources. Okay, we got a little bit of sand here, but we're definitely, I feel like sand is going to be a massive commodity now because you're going to need to use it not only for concrete, but also for those jars. So You're going to want to keep converting into crushed sand here. I'm going to create 10,000 and let that run. And then we'll put that right back in the box. See how nice that is to put it back in the box? If you just leave one in there, you just double click this button here, puts it right back in. Okay, we also have some concrete mix, which we're going to go ahead back over here since this one is now done, making my nice level 6 here. We'll put it over here. And then we'll modify this, and we'll see if we can put all this in here. We'll modify that right over there. And I got to try to remember what it is that I want in my steel sledgehammer. That's a good question. Then this one I'm just going to scrap. Now, I could sell it for 360 dukes, but I have a Supercorn Cathedral, and that makes me 50,000 dukes. So I don't have to really worry about cash now because I've built it up to the point where I'm all good. Let's pull this out of here and grab a little bit of this stone and put that right there to hold that slot. So we want to go ahead and run some more concrete blocks over here so we can use those in future base. And more parts here. And all right, looking good. And then our steel sledgehammer, we need to think about mods. It'd be nice if you could modify it while you have the door, or while you have the storage open, so you don't have to keep taking the stuff out and then put it on there. Serrated blade's not going to do anything, but you know what? We'll just take a bunch of weapon mods out of here and see what it is. This is helmet lights, weapons, weapons, weapons. Again, sometimes I just take them out just to see if they'll actually have an effect. We know that works. We got that. We got barbed wire. What else we got here? That's all armor stuff there. If you want to know if something works, everybody, just put it in your inventory, and then when you go to modify your sledgehammer right here, all the things that you can put in there have these little green things next to them, right? So I got this structural brace mod, which means it's going to degrade 25% less, or this one right here, when the health is below 50%, gain 1 hit point every 5 seconds. So I'm going to gain hit points when my health gets low. This one over here does more damage against stone, so you can use your sledgehammer and just knock out the stone if you don't care about getting it as a drop as well. But we definitely want the brace mod, which is going to help us. And in this case here, we'll just go ahead and put that in there because that's the only mod we have. But we could also put other mods. You can see we can't put the chain mod in. The auto mods, those are for weapons, and these are for... this is for armor, this is for a sniper rifle, this is for mostly for a shotgun or that type of weapon. This is for a bladed weapon, so that's not going to work. Obviously, a laser sight's not going to work on your thing. So, good way to test that stuff out and see if it works. So we'll put all those back in there in case we need those later on. And we can also think about mods that we might want to put in the sledgehammer as well. So we'll say mods here. We'll go look and see what we want to put in the sledge. I can't remember. It has been a really long time, so I even bothered to put stuff in the sledge. Here we go. We can be installed in clubs. See, it tells you what you can install it in.
We are not alone.
Yep. Somebody's getting shacked. Get wrecked. Now, I really need to put a turret over there, a turret over here, and a turret over here, or sets of turrets to guard all the bases. But if I do that, it's going to be a bit of a waste of my time because what I'm going to do is I'm going to move from this base soon. So you want to be thinking toward the next thing always. So do you want to spend the resources and the time, which is your most precious resource, to do that, or do you want to save that stuff so you can do it later, right? Now, you really don't have to worry about your food and water when you're just chilling out in your base, everybody, unless you start to starve. So you can let it run really low, especially if you have really good food, and that really good food, say, is going to do, 50 or 75 or 100 or over 100, and bring your food way up. I typically will let it run down when I'm in the base, and then if I'm out and about fighting or whatever, then I'll worry about my food and water. I really don't think you need to worry about it when you're in your base, only when you need the stamina itself. So let's go ahead and go back in here where they can't see me, down in my little spot here. And we'll go ahead and looking for some more mods over here. Improves weapon handling while moving or firing. So hip fire, retracted stock mod there. I can't even remember what I used on this hammer before. Tempered blade mod, which is used mostly on bladed ones. But it does lower the degradation and also does more block damage. That's a great one on your chainsaw. Let's see. Man, I don't even remember. Weighted head mod, I think we already have. Yes, we do. Wood splitter. No, I feel like what we got is pretty good. Again, if we get low health, that'll start to heal us. That's good. Can't think of any other one that I really want to use right now. Maybe a hunter's mod if you're, knocking out animals with your sledgehammer. Hunter's mod, what it does, it gives you more damage versus animals. Walking around knocking animals out with your sledgehammer. There you go. Honestly, can't remember anymore. Melee weapons are fun, everybody. Again, I was talking about melee weapons last night, about the different melee weapons. Very fun. I always like the Burning Shaft mod. The Burning Shaft mod is pretty fun. One, it's a light source. It sets them on fire. And also warms you up when you're running around. A lot of times I'll just be running around with my sledgehammer out. And that's just to keep me warm in the thing. Okay? Very cool, right? Also, you swing slower with your sledgehammer, so you can very easily turn away from something you don't mean to accidentally hit, because I'll accidentally hit the button from time to time. And I'm trying not to knock out my forges and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty good. Again, I don't think any of this works because this is for your weapons. So you got 4 grip. Yeah, and you got your fortifying grip. Yeah, we have the fortifying grip. Ergonomic grip. Decreases melee stamina used by 10%. Increases weapon handling of bows by 10%. Decreases melee stamina. Oh, that's actually pretty decent on this. Do I really need it healing me every 5 seconds? I try not to keep my health below 50%. Chain mod is for clubs. Spike mods is also for clubs. I think what else I would use. I think that would probably be the only thing else I would use. In fact, I probably prefer that so it uses less stamina. So ergonomic grip mod. Let's get that going on. Grip. So I always try to find the unique word in that stuff. And you see we have 3 different types of grips. So let's go ahead and get this one. And we want to make sure it doesn't say it only works like on clubs and stuff. Let's make one of those and see how we like it. And let's go. And again, no backseat gaming, everybody. Watch that backseat gaming in the chat. Alright, right over there. Backseat gaming is any action that you tell me to do. Go do this, click this, try this, do that. There is times where that's okay, by the way. I'm going to stop this and restart it here. Right there. That's backseat gaming. There you go. Well, that's coming up in 3.0, Lord Winter. You can actually turn quests off. You can totally turn those quests completely off. Now, whether it's going to let you progress, that's another question. But they do have an option to actually turn the quests off. So you'll have that option. Very, very cool. All right. Let's see. No, I don't know when 3.0 is coming out. Don't know. Okay, so we got that done, and we're making that grip for this here. So I guess we could just take this one out for now. Give us something to do for a second. Put that away in there. I see we got a bunch of armor mods. How's our armor looking? Oh, we got to get some better boots there. Those are all looking good. We got a slot open there. Yeah, we got 2 slots open in my main gear. We've got our muffled things. This is heavy armor, so we can't use this other stuff. We can't put multiple of these in. We can't use these, but we'll just pull them out anyway. I was wondering what it is that I would really want to use. I wonder if you could use a use 2 insulated mods. We got bandolier mod. That's always a good one. I think that's probably already in there. Bandolier mod allows you to reload faster. Yeah, it's already in there. So, can we put multiple insulation mods in? No. Yeah, we've already got one in there. Can't do that. Can't do multiple bandoliers. Can't do this because this is heavy armor. So heavy armor, you cannot use the armor plating mod in heavy armor. So it makes you wonder what you can put in there to actually fill up the rest of those slots. I do have a spreadsheet over here of all the armor mods. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Let's see. Treasure Hunter, Cigar, Armor Plating, Advanced Armor Plating, which is what we have right here. So we have the Armor Plating and we have the Advanced one. So this one's just 1 and this one is 2. You want the advanced thing of whatever it is. I guess the only other thing we put in there would be the pocket mods, and I don't really need the pocket mods. Kind of feel like maybe it's not worth doing it because it doesn't give you more slots. See, if the pocket mods gave you more slots in your inventory, then that would be awesome, but it doesn't. It just makes it where you're not overburdened. At least I think it doesn't give you more slots. Let's go see. Don't tell me. Again, part of the fun is trying it out. Let's get a quad one going. Don't worry, everybody. Oh, we don't want to do that because it's going to use legendary parts. All right, so we'll try one. Let's say 3, the triple pocket mod. Triple pocket mod is locked. All right, double pocket mod. All right. Again, I've not tried this in a while, so I do like retrying stuff to see if they made any modifications to it. Big fun for me anyway. More duct tape here, and then a stack of this. Okay. Probably end up scrapping this later. Down here. There we go. Armor pocket mod. Grab that ammo out of there. Let's go put our ammo away while we're waiting for that pocket mod to run. Right up here. 762 right here. There we go. Oh, man. Getting lots of that. Lots of that in there. I need to switch my headphones. God, has it been that long already? Or those headphones just died pretty quickly? I feel like they just died real quickly. Sometimes the problem with lithium batteries, everybody, or little batteries like this, is that they go out over time. They have only so many charge cycles as well. Only so many charge cycles. What am I looking at? Oh, I'm looking at how long it's been. Huh. Oh, my little thing moved. Ah, that's why. Oh, it moved. Let's see. It has been, holy mackerel, hour and a half. Okay. I don't know why those didn't charge all the way up, though. Normally lasts like 3-4 hours, but we'll let them charge and see how it goes. Make sure my little charge thing is plugged all the way in. Maybe it got loose. There we go. Okay, so we're making pocket mod, and we're putting that ammo away. Let's go check in on our pocket mod over here, on down here. Okay, so we've got all these slots. Let's go ahead and see if we put it in there, what happens. Absolutely nothing. See, in the beginning of the game, some of your slots, if you put stuff in those slots, it makes you overburdened, right? So typically what you would do is put those pocket mods in there to help that. But I think Pack Mule is actually one of the greatest perks in the game now because you have 50% chance or 50% speed of crafting in your inventory now. So it really speeds up your inventory speed. Or inventory crafting speed. Plus, you have 25% chance of ignoring physical damage, which goes off a lot, everybody. I feel like more like 70%, because it goes off quite a lot, and then basically they just miss you in that pack mule. So when you get the pack mule up, what it does, again, is makes it so you're less encumbered. So you can carry 4 more items without being encumbered. And so you can see that I have no pocket mods in any of my stuff, except for that one I just put in. But I don't have any pocket mods in there, and I still am not going to be overburdened, see? Even if I took my armor out, like this, and I run around in my tighty-whities, like that, you can see that none of my slots turn gray, so it's no big deal if I have any pocket mods. So pocket mods, useless. Let's just scrap it. Useless at this point. And let's see what other mods we could do. We're going to go into armor, actually. There's our other armor there. Mods. So again, advanced fittings, which I think it already has. Let's put this down here. So we can go back and we can do this and we can look at the thing. There we go. So yeah, we have advanced fittings. We have the advanced insulated mod. And then we have the bandolier. Armor fittings here, which is the basic armor fittings. And then you have the advanced armor fittings. So this is like the smaller version of this one. Armor plating we can't use. Muffled things. I guess we could put those in there. So we want advanced muffled connectors, which basically reduces your noise from your armor. I mean, since we don't got anything else, I guess we could do that. We could do that just to do it. Because I don't really play a stealth build, but stealth builds are very deadly, man. They are very, very powerful. If you do lean way in those stealth builds. Muffled. And again, we want the advanced one, because the advanced one's going to give us more than the lower level one. Let that run. And I'll turn my game sounds off so I don't have to compete over that noise. All right, and then again we'll say mods, and we'll see what else. Can't do armor fittings. And here's our lower end muffle connectors, and then these are advanced muffle connectors. Purifier can only go in a helmet. Can't do plating. Can't do that. Only in your boots here. Sectional modern couch. Get that going on. Why do I have that tracked? Why is that? That's not favorited. It just happened to be in there. It's weird. I guess because it says it's mod as part of the word modern. That's funny. All right. And any other stuff. Hunter mod is for your weapons, vehicles. Storage mod is vehicles. Weapon flashlight. I guess we could put that in our weapon if we really wanted to. Again, the only other thing that I can think of is the pocket mod. And since we don't need the pocket mod, it's not really useful. Really, they need another thing. They need another thing other than the pocket mod in your armor so that it does something. I think that when you put the pocket mods in there and your inventory is full, it adds you another row that you can use for more inventory space. I think that would be a good change. That'd be a good suggestion to send in. That, hey, if your inventory is full and you have a pocket mod, it adds more slots. So say to balance it out, you get another row of inventory. If you put a pocket mod in here, it gives you, say, for each pocket mod, you can only put one per item. It is so 2, I think. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, it'd actually be one of those would be 3. So you could add a whole row. So if you put a pocket mod in each of these 3, so it'd be these 3. So 3, 6, 9. So this would give you 3 slots. This would give you 3 slots. This would give you 3 slots. We give you a whole nother row, and then this inventory window could shrink down a little bit. Or it could just be skiddier or whatever, so that when you go to pull up your inventory, it'll give you another slot here. That would be nice. Or it could just add a slot this way, like a little bonus slot that pops out. That'd probably be easier for them to do. Little bonus slot over there. Yeah, that'd be nice. Just another row. I'll just take another row over here. Even if it added 1 slot per thing, you get 3 more slots. That would be nice. Otherwise, it just basically become obsolete and useless, and then you don't have anything for that last slot in your armor. I got muffle connectors already, but I don't have the advanced muffler connectors. All right, let's grab them, and let's put them here in our item here, right there. Okay, hey, at least we got 4 things in there now. Let's go ahead and check whatever else we got here. Same thing here. We've got muffled, so we want advanced ones. Over here, we've got a lot of mods here. I'd probably eventually take this light out. I don't know. I really like the helmet light. But I'd like to get more buffs here if I could. I'd probably put these buffs in different gear. So I'm getting different types of buffs for different gears. So like say I'm scavenging, I'd have different types of buffs. If I'm doing this thing, or mining, I'd have different types of buff. Like mining, you would actually want to have strength in there, because it's going to boost your strength. And if you're close to max on strength, then it will do boost that up. Do we have any strength mods? Yes, we do. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take a look at our strength. Probably not that far. Yeah, okay, so we're at 7. So what we want to do is if we were going to go in here and go into Boomstick and Skull Crusher, see, this one's going to require level 10. So what we want to do is get our strength up to 9 and then put that strength in there, which will then push us to 10, and we're getting the benefits of level 10 without spending the 3 points it takes to actually get to physically to 10. So very, very useful, especially in the beginning of the game, for sure, for sure. You can see mine's my intellect is the one that's all the way up. Of course, you can see here I've got Mastermind. I can go and put 3 points in there, but I don't need to because, again, I have that intellect in there. So probably want to get that strength going on. So what is this? This is 8, right? Oh, that's 7. So we can already do that at 7. And then this one is 10. What do we got here? This is 7, and that's 10. All right. So we already have it at 7, but we could have put it at 6 and then just used the strength and then unlocked that one for 7. Anybody actually use 8? Oh, right here. This uses 8. So Miner's Mining. All critical injuries heal 100% faster when holding a mining tool. Awesome. Then 5% chance to gain scrap brass when harvesting ore blocks. Wow, that's nice. And then Battle Miner. Mining tools like pickaxes, shovels deal more damage to zombies. Not really going to use that one. Headshots with clubs or sledgehammers have an additional 50% chance to dismember enemies. That's nice. And then kills with strength-based weapons gain 25% damage resistance for 5 seconds. So, again, you just keep killing them, and you got all this massive damage resistance, plus you've got your armor damage resistance. And there you go. You play Goddess! Yes, I do! I see you yelling in the chat. I will yell back to you. If you don't know that uppercase is yelling. I do play Goddess. Goddess is a fantastic game. Absolutely. I have a whole bunch of guides on Goddess, which is probably how you found me. Yes. Goddess is one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly good. I wish they had kept developing it, though. It was very well done. And I go back and I play it from time to time. It's very fun. You know what's really fun when you're playing Goddess? If you have a tablet and you use your pen. See, I have a little Apple pen that I use. It actually has my name on it, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see it. It says Kismet on it. It's really fun when you're shaping the world in Goddess to use your pen, which is really fun. So there you go. Very, very fun. But tonight we're playing some 7 Days to Die, so we're going to play that right now. So we're going to get into it. But thanks for hanging out. Play Goddess. Nope, not going to do it. I answer to nobody. Watch out for that backseat gaming as well. You don't ever want to do that. You don't ever want to come in and say, hey, do this, do that kind of thing. That's called backseat gaming. Or backseat streaming, I guess, if you're telling me to play a game. But I will eventually play it, so make sure to hit that follow button. Hang around. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die, which is a very, very fun game. I have over 4,000 hours. It's actually my most played game on Steam. So we'll come back to that strength mod. Don't really need the strength mod right now. I can see I'm at that level where I don't really need it. So we'll put this back in here. We'll go ahead and put all these back in there. And then we'll go ahead and we'll look at all of our other stuff that we have here. And again, this is also heavy armor for this. These all look fine here for now. We've got that muffled mod there. We could probably make another muffled here. We've got our advanced insulation there. So yeah, we can replace this. What do we got here that we don't got there? A bandolier mod. You can't put the bandolier mod in the gloves, sadly. I put as many bandolier mods as I can put in there. And the reason why I would do that is because the bandolier mod, again, gives you 15% faster, but you can see it's gray right here on the little things. And if I try to put it in there, you can see it doesn't go in there. It only goes in your chest piece. So that's not going to be useful. So let's go ahead and make some more muffle. I just put it away too. I just realized I put all that stuff away. I very much like to put stuff away, keep stuff nice and neat. But that's okay. We'll grab it back out again. More duct tape. More stuff here and more stuff there. All right, let's make another one. Okay, we're going to get our armor squared away today. There we go. Muffled connectors. Now, if nothing else, everybody, I'll show you why that one's being made there. I can take this out, and it actually affects your stats up here. So, again, noise increase is 20%. When I put that in there, now my noise increase is only 10%. My mobility now is +3, so my mobility is better because I have these mods in here. So you can see it's adding 3%. So instead of it being -7% mobility, now it's only -5 right here. So again, it did increase my mobility, which is awesome as well. And that's these armor fittings here. So it adds to your mobility, adds to your stamina. Now, I don't think you can put multiple armor fittings in there. And again, I like to come back and revisit. Oh, retweets are good. I like to come back and revisit this stuff to see if they did modify it. So I'm going to modify that. See if we can put this one in. Nope. You got to either have one or the other. That's what that's telling you when it's yellow. One or the other. But you can't have both. Like I take this one out and put this one in, but I can't put them both in at the same time. I do like to see if you can double stack stuff. Like advanced armor fitting mod. Let's go ahead and go in, and we're going to take out the one out of here. Yeah, I see we have both of them. We have advanced armor fittings here, and then we will try to put 2 advanced armor fittings. And I would try this with everything, everybody, just to see what you can double up on. And we can try to see if we can have 2 advanced armor fittings. Nope, cannot. You can only have 1 at a time. So these are the lower end ones, so we're just going to scrap those. We no longer need those. We're just going to go ahead and make these advanced ones, and we'll put this right back in here like that. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and do it. Now we're going to make multiple armor sets, so we will be making multiple items for different armor sets, including scavenging outfits and whatnot. But the thing I'm waiting for right now, or I need to gather, is my legendary parts, right? Legendary parts are going to be something that slows you down. You're always looking for those legendary parts. And again, these should be typically pocket mods. But again, I've already got my pack mule all the way up, so I don't need the pocket mod. So really, there's nothing else I can add to my armor that's really going to help me there. Then we also have our impact brace, which only works in your boots. And then same thing with your helmet. These only work in your helmet. So we're good there. And again, you see I have the advanced insulated mod. So I'm more insulated against the cold and the heat. So that works pretty well. And it looks like we only have 1 slot available because it's a level 4. So we can choose one thing or the other for right now. Or we can make ourselves some really nice boots. So we can say, what do we got in here? I can probably just get rid of these 2, and I'm not going to probably use these anytime soon. We'll get rid of those. And we'll keep 1. Who knows? We might all of a sudden decide to use 1. Why is my thing in there? I should not be in there. I should be in my inventory. And that's all done as well. What do we want to do here? You not scrap those? Oh, you can't scrap those. I was going to scrap it, but if I can't scrap it, I'll just throw it back in there. These I can scrap. Yeah, there we go. Just scrap those. Again, I don't need to sell them to the vendor. I've got plenty of stuff. So, the only other thing, again, that we want to put in here would be your armor fittings or your muffle connector. Are these boots slowing me down? There's the question. Mobility is -8. Yes, they are. So, I definitely want to put a advanced armor fittings mod in there. So we'll go ahead and we'll get one of those going. And we'll track that. What do we need? Some more leather. Ooh, we got plenty of leather in there. Nice, 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 nice. And we'll make one of those for when we make the higher end version of that, when we get some more legendary parts. And we'll let those run. All right, awesome. Actually, should have let the other one run first. Like this. There we go. I'll do that one after, because I need this one before I need that one. All right, put this back in here. Now, I don't know how this got wandering out of my inventory space, but we'll put it back in here. We'll put this up forward like this, and then we're going to lock our stuff like that. Very nice. All right, now we can put away some of this resource. Actually, put it right into the forge. Even better idea, because I think our forge ran out of iron. And then over here, awesome. And then more steel over here. All right, lots of brass. How's our jars doing? Oh, our jars are good to go. All right, now again, they did change the dew collector, so you got to put the jars in there. So we're going to put 20 in there and let that run. We'll put 20 in this one, let that one run, and 20 in this one. We have an extra one. You know what? Let's just throw it in there. Shift left click. And you can see I have all my mods in there, the gatherer, the tarp, and the water filter. So this is going to create 18 water. And you can let that run for a really long time and come back, and let's just round it up to 20. So that's 2, 4, 6. That's 60 water that I'm going to have right there. That's a massive amount, everybody. That's, again, a little feels a little OP to me because I don't think people thought how incredibly massive of a scale that's going to scale that up. Again, especially if you have your mods in there. That's a lot. That's a lot of water that you can produce very, very quickly when the whole point of adding those dew collectors in the first place was to make it more difficult to do water. Because it used to be super easy. You take 500 jars in a stack, put it in the water, and boom, you just made 500 water just like that. It was like crazy easy mode, which I didn't like either. So I don't like it when it's super easy either, but I like it when it's a good balance of both. So you still have that challenge. All right, we got all of our stuff done here. We're going to take our grip mod, which is going to help us with our stamina. Put that in there. Yeah, there we go. And by the way, any mod that you put in a weapon usually affects your actual damage. So you can see we're getting a plus 22 damage there. If we take it out, it was 16 before. And now we have a much better damage. Block damage, 162. And stamina cost is -4. So again, instead of it costing 40 stamina, it's now going to cost 36.4. So definitely worth it. Definitely worth it for sure. All right, and then we're going to go in and work on our nerdy boots here. We'll throw this in here for now, which is going to help our mobility. Now we're going to get plus 3 on that mobility. We can move a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. Move a little bit faster, and we'll save this for later for when we get our more legendary parts. We get those going. All right, let's go ahead and run up here and put this into the box. All right, our food and water is getting pretty low. So we might, see, drone is always like right in the face. It'd be nice if you could set it where it has like different patterns where it's close, medium, and far. I would just keep it far most of the time, and then when I need to interact with it, I'd move it to close, interact with it, and then move it to far. Because it's always like right there in your face. And that's the only thing I don't like about the drone. That's why I typically don't use the drone. The drone used to also get stuck all the time. It would get lost. You would lose your drone. Then you'd lose all the stuff that was in your drone. So I have, some emotional scars from using the drone. So I typically don't use it. Also, we got some bullet tips we can run here. You know what? We're going to stop some of this so we can also run all the bullet casings at once and all of the bullet tips. There we go. And then run out more jars here because this has got a crazy ton of jars running. I just keep those jars running all the time. Right here, we've got some more forged steel we can run. Again, just micromanaging our resources for right now. And nothing there. We'll go here to our jars. Probably want to leave one in here just so you can stack them. I could put them in the thing, but I feel like I'm just going to stack them for now and then just fill up all of those at one point. That'd be pretty awesome. Though, it'd be kind of, I guess it's not really useful to store them in here if you have the space in your dew collector. So it's kind of better just to store them in the dew collector because then when you go to take these out, they'll automatically add more in. So yeah, I think I'll do that. Just store them in there. Don't even need a jar thing here. Well, in the future, if I have more than will fit in there, then we'll just leave it for now. Okay, so we got all that done. Look at us go. We got a lot of stuff going. Now we're going to check in on our Supercorn Cathedral. Look at this, everybody. Oh, that baby's all grown up. It's ready to give me some dollar bills. So the thing we want to do is go ahead and find our little drone here and say, hey, Mr. Drone, I want to see your inventory so I can go ahead and use my gear that I put in here. Yes, let's wear that gear. Then we're going to find our knife here. We'll put our chainsaw back up in here. We'll get our knife ready to rock and roll. There we go. And now we're going to go ahead and collect ourselves some supercorn. We're going to go ahead and now we want to use our food and water to bring our stuff up. I call that the double whammy right there, where you go ahead and hit 2 of those. So that's a lot of water, but it's 150 water. Then right here, we're going to do 50 food. We'll do 50 food again. That's going to be 100. Then we'll do another one. That'll be 150. And that'll be more than actually what I have down here. But it is all going to cause me to smell a little bit. So it might attract some zombies. Here's how you get rid of that smell system. That's a new thing in 2.5. You can just go ahead. In my case, I have a moat. You can also jump in the water over here. There is a bunch of water there, but I'm just going to jump in my moat and then crouch. And you can see it's like 75 meters and now gone. Just like that. You take a little bath. Take a little bath. Wipe off that smell. GG's. You won't have as many zombies up in your business. Now, when you have that smell, by the way, remember that they do run. Right? And that's a default setting. You can change that setting to where they don't run, where they just walk when they smell you. You can change all those kind of settings in the settings panel when you start the game. And you also change them while you're playing too, because you can save, go out, and edit the game parameters. If it's too easy or too hard or any of that kind of stuff, you can adjust that stuff. If you're on a server, you can adjust the server settings as well. Now me, I like to use the knife. You can also just punch it. Honestly, I would like to have it where I could just program my drone to come over here and pick this up. We're playing some Pow World, everybody. I could use Pro Baller right now. I was telling my daughter about, because, you know, she likes that kind of stuff, about my little sheep. We called him Pro Baller because he goes into a little ball and he rolls at the mobs and takes out the other baddies. That's really well done, everybody. That Power World is really well done. But it's still in early access. We'll wait for it to go 1.0. And then we'll give it a big, serious go. We'll make a server. Get my crew together, or any of you want to come and play. I'll turn it on, cross-play. So if you're on console or if you're on PC or whatever, we'll get it going. Now, you guys might be burnt out by then in Power World. I don't know. We should have went and looked and see if we had any extra seeds. But we'll see how it goes when it comes out, again, in full release. I was playing that Blossom. That came out in full release, and I was really playing it, everybody. We played it for like 17 hours. We went for a very long time. I enjoyed every second of it. That's a really good game, everybody. Really good. Highly recommend that one as well. And actually, I was playing that one non-sponsored because they had already sent me a code from before that I played it. I played it in early access, and I liked it then, too. But then I kind of finally understood what the game was about, and then I was like, "Oh, I get it now. You got to watch out for your power as the little robot, and then if you got to get it, you got to get your power generation going as quickly as possible, and a battery, especially the power generation. You got to generate some power as quick as you can. So you got to find a bunch of blueprints, generate some power, get some resources." Then use those resources to generate power so that your robot doesn't run out of power. And that'd be fun to play and try not to run out of power ever in the entire playthrough. Kind of like here in 7 Days to Die. Look how many deaths I have, everybody. 0. I'm level 88. Now, am I trying to do a permadeath playthrough? Absolutely not. I don't care. I don't do permadeath playthroughs, everybody. I just do me, and if I last a really long time and don't die, awesome. But if I do die, I just roll on, keep on playing. All part of the fun. All right, now when you're waiting for your stamina, everybody, now's a good time to fill in the various rows. Or if you just get so many rows done and you don't want to backtrack later on, then you can go ahead and get this going. Drone in my way. Another thing that I do like to do, again, is have a bunch of food and water because it actually boosts my stamina regen while you're doing this. And my drone, by the way, is boosting my stamina regen right now, which is awesome, helping me collect more super corn faster. And this is quite a chore here. Uh-oh, storm's coming in. Guess what, everybody? We underground. We don't have to worry about it. We all good. Underground bases are massively OP. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you grow food underground? That's when you put in your vents, everybody. See those vents right there? It's letting the light in, which is allowing my super corn to grow. And right now, we are making huge dollar bills. Now, I'm going to show you a little trick also today with the vending machines in the trader, which is going to make you even more money. I was working with my team last night, and they gave us an overview of how to sell stuff to the vendor. Now, it's an actual valid thing in the game. because some invisible NPC will come along and buy your stuff, or the trader will buy your stuff, depending on how you want to RP it out. But the actual vending machines will allow you to sell super corn for way more than if you just sell it to the vendor. And it could happen within a day, 2 days, 3 days. And you come back and you got a lot more cash than you would if you just sold it directly. Now, usually it caps out about 8,000 dukes per stack of super corn. But with the vendor, it's 25,000. So that's a huge more than double the amount. And normally I don't do it because it's so incredibly OP. But we're doing a lot of OP stuff in this playthrough. Including underground bases like I'm doing right now. You see any zombies bothering me, everybody? Nope. If I had this farm up on the upper level, especially during this storm right now, there'd be zombies all up in my business right now. But I don't have to worry about it because I'm down here. Now, you might be like, well, Kismet, they're going to break through that bulletproof glass up there. Well, this bulletproof glass is from a building called the Zillion Tower. The Zillion Tower has unique shapes and pieces that you can't use or pull out when you are doing your building blocks. So what you can do is pick up those blocks, and you can use those blocks which look like bulletproof glass, but they actually take on the properties of whatever blocks that you copied them from. So if you copy it from a wood block, these bulletproof glass right here will be worth 500 damage, right? But if you do them as cement blocks, they'll be 5,000 more than bulletproof glass itself. Bulletproof glass itself is 3,000.
But come back soon. We restock often.
Awesome. So they'll be worth 3,000 as bulletproof glass, but if you use that Zillion Tower block, it's 5,000. And of course, I can also upgrade it to steel, which means that bulletproof glass would be 10,000. And we're going to also try some unique stuff in our next base with that bulletproof glass, and it's going to be super fun. And again, we'll get there when we hit day 110. We're going to move into the next biome, which is going to be the desert biome. Again, as we go further and further in biomes, the tougher and tougher that it gets. Definitely, they scaled up both the winter and the wasteland biome as well. So that's pretty awesome. It is way harder.
And here we are now closed. Have a good night, and don't let the zombies bite.
I won't. I'm just going to build up a bunch of super corn, so when she opens in the morning, I can drop the super corn right over there. Now, another thing that I did, everybody, is all the super corn I picked up in the first few rows, I turned into seeds because I know I'm going to need them. And you have an average amount of seeds that you put down. Say you put down 50 seeds, right, each and every time. And you can get some back based on your outfit, right? So in my case, I have level 6 farming outfit, so I'm going to definitely get some seeds back when I'm collecting the super corn. But when it comes to super corn, you're never going to get back enough to replace all of your super corn. So it's going to be diminishing returns. So you're going to need to turn some of your actual super corn itself back into seeds, right? So you're replanting, recycling that super corn. And so what I do is I just take the first couple rows and I just turn those straight into seeds and then use whatever I need to replant all of this. And this is what I consider a small super corn thing. And again, this takes a while, everybody. It does take a minute. It hovered over the campfire and turned itself on, caught itself on fire. I haven't seen that in a long time, but I can believe it. I can believe it. Drones are a little bit of a menace, I think. But we'll see how it goes. Again, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Drone's actually being okay right now. Normally he's in my way all the time. Now see how I run out of stamina? Perfect time to put down your seeds because your seeds don't take any stamina to put them down. And you see how he's like in my way when I'm trying to put my seeds down? He'll trip me up when I'm trying to put my seeds down as well. I can tell him to stay, but then I forget and he's locked somewhere and I go track him down where he's at. Again, while you're redoing your stamina, put down your seeds. Now, of course, I have so many seeds that my stamina rebuilds pretty quickly, so You want to just get this stuff going straight away because, again, it helps you keep going here. Also, eventually, when I get my rest of my stats up, my regen will be really high, so I'll be able to collect more of this in a single run. We'll get to that eventually. It's not really a high priority right now because my stamina regen is fairly decent. And I don't really use that much stamina, only when I'm collecting the farm here. And really, I gotta place the seeds down anyway. So again, you're more efficient. You're more efficient if you're switching back and forth, right? So you're regenning stamina, you're putting down your seeds at the same time. Multitasking for the win. And I'm always multitasking. I got all my forges going. I've got my chemistry stations going. I got my benches going. Multitasking. Takes a minute, doesn't it? Also, I go ahead and have myself another Yucca Juice smoothie. Even though my food and water is maximum, you can see it gives me 15% stamina regen. So it'll cause that stamina to go a little bit faster. We can collect a little bit more. See, me, I'd just go and collect it all first and then do the seeds after. When my stamina gets to maximum. Because that's way more efficient. You just cut it out all the way this way, and then you replant it in the other direction. And it doesn't matter if I accidentally put it over there or put it here or whatever, because I usually wait for it to all grow. Even though that side over there is going to grow first, because I planted that first. I waited for it to all grow, because that's more efficient. Though you can, if you time it just right, which I've done in the past, where I start collecting that over there while this starts popping in and starting to be finished. You can collect it the second that it's finished. See, my drone's in my way again. If you are trying to be that precise, I don't think it's really necessary. This is a massive amount of super corn. All done easy mode, underground with our vents and our epic trillion tower bulletproof glass. Holding the left mouse button down, by the way. I'm not clicking it every time. Oh, last row. Coming up. If you have perks... Oh, I'm dropping super cord. Oh, I don't like doing that. Oh, I love being so rich that you start dropping your money on the ground. That was a good thing. Let's go over here to raw food. Drop that in there. Right over there. Oh, man, that's a great problem to have, everybody. Too much super corn. I hate wasting resources. We're going to get over here. Come to me, my little minions. I like how they kind of move around and kind of move toward you. It does that with rocks and stuff, too, which I find very amusing. For sure. So this corn farm is equivalent of your Stillwater Empire and Fallout. Exactly. You nailed it. You nailed it there, Margie. Yes. Absolutely. This is exactly what this is. This is basically my economic powerhouse right here. This is how I dominate all games, is use my economic power to be able to buy whatever the heck I want. And soon we'll have hundreds of thousands of dukes to millions of dukes from this farm right here. Now, there's other ways of making tons of cash as well. You can go out and scrap cars and also make handlebars, bicycle handlebars, which is what we were doing last night in our team playthrough. And that's worth like 90,000 dukes every single time. So that's a lot of cash. I'm going to show you how to get it done, though, right here. There we go. Supercorn replanted in our Supercorn cathedral here, everybody. Oh, man, so awesome. And you see I got some mushrooms up here. Don't need them, but they're there if I do. All right, that's off and running. Somebody's over here getting shacked. Who's there? Who dat?
Incoming enemies Prepare for conflict.
I hear you. Don't see you. Where you at? I hear you kind of mucking around over here. Anybody else want to die? Can't wait to get all my turrets in. We're not going to put any more turrets on this base, but on the next base, we're going to pre-build in our turrets like we have over here. So when these random mobs, if you notice the turrets are facing toward me, by the way, toward the base and not away from the base, one of the worst things you can do is actually have your turrets away from the base. And you're like, well, Kismet, it clears mobs. Yeah, but you don't have to kill every single mob. Some mobs are just going to the store, man. They're just walking by. You know, the zombies got to go to the store too, right? They're just, you know, they got to go and they got to get their vegetables and they got to get their, you know, their gloves for cleaning and their cleaning stuff, you know, their WD-40 or whatever. They're just walking by, you know, they're going on a picnic. I don't know what they're doing. I don't follow the lives of zombies. So they're not coming over to buy. Yeah, they're going to the local Aldi, the zombie Aldi. You got it, Technina. They're just walking by. They don't care about what you're doing. And so you don't have to kill every single mob. You only want to kill the mobs that are coming towards your base. So that's why you aim it towards your base. It costs you a lot less ammo, a lot less work making that ammo. And it just takes out any mob that gets too close to your base. And so that's why I always aim them inward toward my base and not outwards, because it's just a waste of ammo, because I've done it the other way, and I tell you, it wastes a massive amount of ammo. For sure. All right, and then we are only left over with 17 supercorn seeds, so awesome. And we have a massive amount of supercorn right over here. In fact, more than I think we can put in our inventory. Yes, we do. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. I think I sold my other supercorn. So we go to this trade box right here. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch more in there. This is more supercorn than you can sell to the traders, everybody. You can sell 3 stacks of supercorn to each trader. Now, if you have a massive map like I do, you can see I got tons of dukes up there, too. If you have a massive map like I do, I have the max size map, which is 10,000. You can actually override it, make it even more. I've made 20,000, 30,000 size maps before in the past on our server. But if you have this much supercorn, just think of it in terms of a set of 3 per trader. So here's 1, 2, 3 traders. You get the idea. And there's 20 traders. So, or 20 stacks worth of traders. Sorry, there we go. So I need to go in and make 3 stacks per trader and then sell all this stuff to the trader, right? Or what I can do is I can just have it auto sell to the trader over time. So we're going to go ahead and grab some rando stuff that we don't need. In my case, I'm going to go ahead and use these mods down here and try it with some mods and see if that does it. Now, what mods do I not need? Those. We're not going to use this. We're not going to use this. So we're going to try to get 5 items. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what else we got? I don't like to use helmet light. There we go. Let's use some junky mods. So what you need is 6 total items. So you need 5 items that you're not going to use, and then the 6th item is the item that you're going to sell. And again, this is something I just explained in the stream last night. So some of you are already going to know this because I talked about it before. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to the trader, and we're going to use these little trade things way over here in the corner on Trader Gen. Now, they're in different spots on different traders. But we're going to go ahead and run over there and put that in there the second that comes up. Or what we can do is we can just go ahead and take this and sell it to the vendor. You can see right now it's 6,250 per stack. In the beginning of the game, before you have any buffs or anything, it's usually around 5,000. Then if you have your gear, which we do, and luckily I've got my gear on my robotic drone, which I just thought of today, which is awesome, so I don't have to track my gear down. I can go ahead and wear my normal gear. Plus, I can go ahead and wear these sunglasses. And those sunglasses are going to give me a boost. So even if we go back in the trade box and we roll over it again, we can see the price of it's now gone up to 7,750. Now, if I add even more buffs, and there's also some cheesecake and other things there that can give you maximum buff, and that's around 8,000 maximum. Then also, when we go to sell the supercorn to the trader, it also is going to massively boost that cost. Now, I'm also going to do something to make you cringe right now, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and grab this cash right here, because this is how rich Kismet is, everybody, in the Wasteland, and literally melt it down. That's 40 grand right there. I'm literally going to melt it down so I can make some bullets. That's when you know that you have economic power like me. That means you're a Teamwork Tycoon, everybody, when you're flexing your economic power. Again, you're going to dominate any and every game once you master that. And sometimes some games don't have monetary power, right? They don't have like gold or units or whatever it is they're using in there. In this case, dukes or bottle caps or whatever it is. They don't have that thing. So you know what would be power in those? Like great example, Satisfactory. What's gonna help you flex your economic power in Satisfactory since it doesn't have any monetary units? It's going to actually be power. That's power is how you flex your ability because you need power to do all the stuff. In here, you need that cash so that you can either melt it down to make bullets or you can buy other things that increases the strength of your character, right? So if you don't have that, it would be electricity. And that's actually what we're doing in Satisfactory right now. We're building a massive power thing so we can automate every single process in the entire game. It's going to be super fun. And we're working at it little by little. We're doing a mega playthrough. So it is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. They probably fixed it by now. I have not used the drone in a really long time because I find the drone very obnoxious. I actually could turn the drone off now that I think about it. We can make it quiet, but we'll listen to the drone for a while until it annoys me too much, and then we'll fix it. All right, get more of these jars out of here. All right, how we doing? Oh yeah, let me see if I'm outdoing these jars. Yeah, I think I'm outdoing how much it's producing over here. Yeah, fill that up. Nice. So that filled that completely up. Sweet. I like the fact that you can just set it and forget it. You just put a bunch of jars in there. You come back, you got like 18 water. Normally you would have only 9 because if you don't have the tarp. So the tarp is what doubles the water. And that's a lot of water to double too. Before you just had 3 and then you would double it to 6. But now you got 9 and you can double that to 18. So that's a huge jump, everybody. 6, 19, right? That's a huge jump. So I feel like that's going to just make it so OP when it comes to water. But you need a lot of water when you're making duct tape. You're making glue, and then you're making duct tape from that as well. So I have a feeling that our raw water is going to fill up pretty quickly over here. Oh, I see some jars in here too. Let's take them jars out. Utilize them jars over there. Very cool. And again, well, when 3.0 comes out, I don't know when it's coming out, but they are teasing it, which means they're working toward it now. We will definitely do a full another playthrough. Hopefully I get all the way to the wasteland before then, but if I don't, we'll just do another Nomad playthrough, but in 3.0. Sometimes I just, because I'm playing a bunch of different games, so sometimes I don't have enough time to get it done by the time they come out with a new update. But we're going to try. We're going to try big time. Okay, trader almost open. We'll go ahead and see what else we need to do. So we got our 5 items, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and our super corn to sell. Again, I'm going to show you how to be crazy rich in this game. Normally, I do not do this thing I'm about to show you because I feel it is too OP for the game, but it is actually a mechanic in the game. They left it in there. They could easily change it where it doesn't work, but they didn't. So it's fully a legit thing. You put it up for sale. Now, normally, you would actually use it for multiplayer, where you would put it in there and then other people who are on the server would come and buy your stuff. Because say you're off doing a bunch of super corn and they're doing a bunch of, I don't know, they're doing a bunch of coffee, and they put coffee in there and you buy their coffee and they buy your super corn or whatever it is. I don't typically play multiplayer like that. We usually play as a team, right? So we have a central base. We all work together. We facilitate the greatness of all of our members. That's what the Teamwork Tycoons are all about. All right, so we got that going. We could farm some more food up here in the outer part of the kill box. I feel like I don't really need it right now. I don't feel like I need to manage that because I think our food and water is good. We have tons of meat in here. Holy moly. We got a lot of bones where we could be doing some glue. I kind of feel like what we'll do is we'll build up a massive amount of water from our dew collectors, and then we'll just run all of that at the same time. We'll just let this fill up, and we'll go to the chemistry station, and we'll just run it like crazy. Which means we could probably double up on... Well, that's already done. I was going to say we could double up on our gunpowder, but our gunpowder has been completed. All right. Really what we need is lead. We need to get out the base and get some lead going on. All right, this is all good. Oh, that needs to be queued up again. All right, let's go. Go again. And over here.
Break time.
Melting down. Is it break time? You're absolutely right. It is break time. Good timing there, Whist. We'll get it going. Isn't that cute, everybody? I made that animation. It was so awesome when I made it. Really like it. This stuff's still running out for another 10 minutes. This one's done. We can turn this... Oh, wait. We should put some stuff in here. There we go. We can go ahead and get our stuff running here. Our clay. Let that fill back up again since we don't have any iron. Right over there. Very nice. And we will keep that running up here. Oh, man. I already did all those jars already. Awesome. Be right with you. It's like somebody ringing the doorbell every time they hit that electricity. Of all the traders I've been next to, everybody, I think Trader Jen's my fave. I've been next to every single trader, everybody. Trader Rec is the worst. He's just a ray of sunshine every single time. The other traders can get annoying. They open and close and open and close and open and close right in your ear. But I like Trader Jen. Okay, so here we go, everybody. I'm going to tell you how to be crazy rich in this game. Here we go. Thanks to my crew, by the way. Now, there's 3 buttons right over here. There's Collect. There is Take All, which I accidentally hit last night, which you don't want to hit. Just avoid that button altogether. And then this one, which is Rent. So we're going to go ahead and like this. Looks like a little remote control. What we want to do is we want to rent this. Now, we got a problem of we don't have enough cash. So we got to build up at least 2,500 dukes. And we might have 2,500 dukes in my little thing over here, so we'll run back over. I can also sell some of the super corn to get to 2,500 dukes as well. But since we already have the dukes just laying around, I'll run over here and grab a couple stacks. Let's just take 40K. And again, the way I made all this cash was just to sell the super corn to the trader, right? But now we're going to next level it since we have at least 2,500 dukes. And we're going to go over here and we're going to click the rent. And then we're going to rent it 2,500 dukes for 30 in-game days. So probably we'll cancel it before 30 days because we're going to move to another trader area in the desert. But we'll just do it for now. All right. It expires day 124. We better make a note of that. Let's see. Trader. Vendor. Trader. Vending machine. There we go. Expires day 124. Okay, we'll make a note of that in my little spreadsheet. Kismet, you got a spreadsheet? Yeah, right here. Mini spreadsheet, as a matter of fact. Okay, so now we rented it. Now what we want to do is basically put 5 junk items in there, right? You got to have at least 6 in there minimum, they say. So I'm going to say add. And then what you're going to do is click on the metal chain. And then you're going to go ahead and press the price. And it's going to turn red. So you want that to turn red so you can actually go in and make it where he's not going to buy it. If you have anything in there that's red, he will not buy that thing. So then we'll take another one and we'll just do the same thing. Add and bring the price up. Again, it doesn't matter what you put in there, everybody. I'm just going to put these random mods that I know I'm never going to use in there. And then bring the price up. Red. Another helmet mod. Price up. To red. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 items. Now, we want to sell our super corn. So our 6th item is going to be 125 super corn, and it's going to be 200 super corn each, which means that's going to be 25,000. So this will be 25,000 that you'll be able to come and collect in a day, 2 days, or 3 days. Right? Usually by 3 days is a 100% chance. Boom, you're going to get all 25,000 from that. Now, another thing that you can do is you can add more. That's right. You can just keep adding more and more and more and more and more. And what it does every 3 days is it'll sell this one. And then in 3 days, it's going to sell that one. And in 3 days, it's going to sell this one. And you can only see where this is going, right? 25,000, 50,000, 100,000, 200,000. One of my members, the mighty Rotisserie G, pulled about 1 million dukes out of his vending machine, everybody. That's pretty hardcore. And I don't use this because it is so insanely powerful, but now you know how to do it, and it is a totally legit mechanic in there. Just like underground bases, everybody. Underground bases are totally legit. but they are massively OP, I think. But the part of the fun of playing a game is to learn all those techniques. Now I'm going to go to the trade box here, and I'm just going to go ahead and grab all this super corn. And I'm going to go ahead and put this cash back in because I don't need the cash, and grab all this super corn. And I seriously doubt that in the next 16 days, this is going to sell all this super corn, but that's okay. We'll put it all in there. At least it's not in our inventory. We're going to just go ahead and come back and grab it later if I remember. So we're just going to say add and add. You get the idea. Now I'm going to go ahead and use the fast command, the W. So I can just go W, W, W. All of this super corn in there. And we will come back and we will just watch that number go up and up and up. Now there is also a bit of a glitch if you close it and open it and close it and open it and close it and open it or something like that. One of my members, Thurbrick, was telling me that you can just keep rechecking to see if something polls. So if you want to see if it's updated, you might want to look at it, close it, and then look at it again because sometimes it doesn't show you that it's sold. But it's got to be 24 hours from the time in which you started. So right now it was early morning. Let's say 4 a.m. Day 94 is when we started. So we'll make a note. We'll come and check it on day 95 in the morning. Day 95. Put in day 94 at 4 a.m. So you make yourself a little mental note, or you make a note that you put it in there about that time. You come back in 24 hours. So in day 95 at, say, let's say 4:30 in the morning in game, you go ahead and check it to see if it's sold. If you just open and close it now, you're not going to get anything. You're not going to get it. So you want to go ahead and check it after 24 hours. Now, there's a certain chance of it happening on the first day, which is, of course, less than on the second day. And then, of course, the third day, it usually just sells at least one item. It's not going to sell all of it. It's going to sell one item. And then every so many days, it's going to sell one item. So what it could do is randomly do something like this. The first day, it sold one. And then 3 days later, it sold another one. And then 1 day later, it sold another one. 2 days later, it sold another one. 3 days later, it sold another one. See what's happening? Bing, 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 bing. Making that money, everybody. And that is why it's so massively OP. And of course, it's going to do that for 30 days in game. So you have 30 chances of it selling. So if you put 30 of these in here, and each of them were worth 25,000. Let's just do a hypothetical. And you got super lucky, and the best luck you ever had in your life. And it sold one every single day for 30 days. Well, really be 29 days because you have to wait 1 day for it to do it. But let's just make the math easy. We'll ask Suri. Hey, Suri. Hey, Suri. What's 25,000 times 30? So in theory, that's 750,000 dukes in 30 days. That's a lot of dukes, everybody. That's a lot of dukes in your pocket. So we're going to let it run. We'll come back. We'll check on it later. And another set it and forget it. Now remember, you can only rent one vending machine. So you can't rent a whole bunch of these and put a whole bunch of stuff in there. If I go over here to rent one, see the rent thing is grayed out. So you can only rent one of your Duke collectors. So, we only rent one of your they can only rent one of your vending machines. There we go, at the trader. So we'll let that go. Let that rock and roll. And we'll put all that super corn in there. We'll see how much sells by the time we're going to move to our other base. Or we might just leave it in there and just fly by and pick it up at some point over there as well. And now we don't have it in our trade box. Here, trade box. Nice and cleaned out. We'll actually have more super corn. You know what? Let's just go for it. Let's get really hardcore here, everybody. We'll also put some cash in there, and we'll keep our dukes. We'll just go all in. All in on this super corn. Saltbot held your message. A lot of super corn, right? That's because I got my super corn cathedral going there, Ted. Sorry about Saltbot there. Saltbot held your chat thing. I got you back. That's why we call him Saltbot. Sometimes he gets a bit salty. All right, there we go. Super cord. Oh, but that's it. We maxed it out. What was the total amount of items that you could put in there? Vending machine cannot hold any more items. Ooh, now we found out what the max was. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right there. We'll click on number 10 so we know which one that one is. Oh, no, it jumped. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, how would you know? 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 per page. 13, 26. Brain. All right, my brain just instantly stopped there. 13, 26. And then we'll just have it do the math for us, everybody. Watch this. I can just do it over here in the spreadsheet. Watch this cool stuff. You just go in and you start with 13 and then 26. So it's going to figure out the offset of those. Kismet, I'm on mobile. I can't see it. No worries. I got you back. Watch this. I'm going to zoom in. There you go. 13 and 26. So if you just highlight it, everybody, and just drag it down, it's automatically going to figure out the numbers for you. So if you add 13 more, it's going to be 39. If you add 13 more again, it's going to be 52, etc., etc. That's what I'm doing over here on my other screen. So all we need to know is how many pages it is. Oh, also I can do the same thing over here, everybody, and I can actually do, this is the number of items, and this would be how many pages of items I have, and I could go 1 and 2 and highlight this and just drag this down, and this would be how many pages you could have in the vendor. So let's see how many total pages I have. I have a total of 4 pages minus 2 at the bottom because they're not at the bottom. So you can have 4 pages of stuff in the vendor. So now we know. Now I can delete all the other stuff that's down here, the 5, all these other pages. We take those out. So the maximum amount of items we can have is 52 if it's 4 pages, but we know we want a minus 2. So the actual maximum amount of items you can have in the trader, we just learned it just now, everybody, is 50. So there you go, everybody. 50 items in the trader maximum. That's a lot of items, everybody. That means, because I have 5 items that are just junk, that means I have 45 stacks of super corn in this trader right now. That's a lot of super corn in there, bro. That's a lot of dollar bills. I maxed that sucker. I don't think I've ever maxed that once, especially not with super corn. Super corn, again, takes a lot of effort to grow. Get that going. Again, if you want to see my super corn cathedral, I'll give you another peek. If you're just coming into the stream, everybody, it's making me tons of cash right now. Right through this door, underground, massive farm. And again, I make it look like a cathedral. Again, I could make it shaped up, I guess, if I wanted to, but I keep it flat so the zombies can run across the top. But yeah, so again, this is so massively OP because we have our vents. It's letting in our light. I talked about that before. You can actually go back on my streams, by the way, and watch me build this. I do have a playlist for all the stuff that I do. So I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat for you guys. And again, you can find it on my Discord, social media, and all of that. This is 7 days solo. I'll throw that in the chat there. And then, oh, actually, I got to change it to 2.6 now because we're playing 2.6. I just noticed. But I'll throw that in the chat for everybody. Again, you can find that playlist. These are all in the episode numbers. Episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want to see how I got started, how I got to this point. It's all on there. Make sure to hit the like button and subscribe button over on YouTube because Kismet works hard, everybody. I really do. Rick makes me laugh when he has a hungover. He has a hangover every day. But I don't blame him, everybody. I'm sure it's rough out in the wasteland. When all you got is, some crazy guy like me showing up. And then, of course, zombies all up in your business every day, all day. All right, so we can't even sell the rest of that stuff. So we'll save that for a future trader. Now, basically, we just automated our trading. Now we don't even need to go to the trader and drop off a bunch of stuff because we can put it in that vending machine and it will automatically sell every so many days. And then you'll have millions of dukes, everybody. Millions. I just showed you how to be a millionaire. That's right. And a billionaire and a trillionaire. If you did it long enough, remember, it's an infinite money source, right? Because you can just grow the food. So you could have trillions of dollars if you really wanted to. I don't know where you're going to put it all. You'd have to you build yourself a big vault and you put all your dukes in there. Your trillions of dukes. That would be a fun challenge, everybody, trying to take trillions of dukes and put them in the game. I might crash the game with that many dukes. I don't know. But now we know. Max items in the vendor. Now we know the max items. Oh, I can do it over here. Max items in the vendor is 50. Again, I didn't even know that myself. I never even bothered to try. But again, showing you all my best gaming secrets, everybody. Again, Kismet Kill Box moat on the side here, which works really fantastically. We got the electricity in there. We got the outer bomb wall, the inner Kismet Kill Box. We got the Super Corn Cathedral. I mean, you win in this game, everybody. I'm only in the second biome. I'm only on day 94, everybody. I've already won this game, I can tell you. As long as I'm staying ahead of the zombies, I'm doing pretty great. Now, there's only me in here because I'm playing a solo playthrough. I do play a team playthrough with my crew, which you won't see anywhere else, everybody. We have like 10, 20 people in there from time to time on the server. You won't see that kind of gameplay any other streamer, everybody. Only here will we work together as a crew. Now, again, if you're like, Kismet, I don't have anybody to play with. I really like to play on a server. You can come and join us. Go check out our rules on the Discord. I'll throw all that stuff in the chat as well because I get that question all the time. Kismet, you know, I want to go play some 7 days. So I'll throw that in there. Just follow that link to the Discord. There's a section in there that says rules. Read the rules and how we play together. It'll say, you know, be respectful and, you know, we work together as a team and have a central base and all that kind of stuff. Feel free to check that out. Oh, I just went into windowed mode. There we go. Fix that. Fix that. Okay, now we want to check our turrets here and all of our electricity. When's Horde Day coming up? Let's go see. I think I said it earlier. It was day 98. Yes. Okay, so we got to check our Horde Day there, and then we want to repair the base. So we got some Horde Night supplies here for fixing the base. We've got some concrete. Do we have anything in here for all of our stuff? Oh, I don't see anything in here that's for repairing the base. Oh, some Dropbox stuff in there. Let's take that out of there. Put that away over there. And then scrap that chainsaw. We don't need that. And put that in there as well. So, yeah, I don't see any repair items for our electricity. So let's go down here. And our repair items that we're going to need is our electrical parts and some forged iron. So we'll just grab half a stack of electrical parts and a bunch of forged iron. And we'll go ahead and check this out. All right, turn my sound back on. Let's go ahead and turn our electricity off. And we're going to open up all of our hatches automatically by just flipping that button. It's cool every single time. Because look, all my hatches are now open. I don't have to manually go and open those hatches every single time. There we go. Repair that one. This one right here gets a lot of use in this corner for some reason. You'll find certain parts of your base get attacked more than others. And we just go around holding, hitting the right mouse button. And we're just fixing up our electrical posts all the way around here. That one's fine. And since we have our electricity off, we're not getting shocked right now, which is awesome. And this one over here, I bet took a bit. Nope, that one's fine. Just the one in the center. Now, another thing you want to do is just look and make sure that your wires are actually there. Sometimes what happens is one of these will get knocked out, and then you won't have your wire there, which means that one of those poles is done. And that's pretty much it. And you can see some of this actually took some damage over here. We got to come in here and work this outer part a little bit. Get this baby up and running again. So now we'll just go ahead and close all the hatches. If we look down there, we can see that the hatches are closed. And then, because those are all electric hatches, and then you can just flip that, electric fence back on again. You might want to check also your generator. Make sure that your fuel is going. Now, it only uses the fuel when it's actually, the zombies are getting zapped. So that fuel lasts a really long time. You'll be just fine. There's a pig over there. Look out, pig. Look out, pig. He's going to get up in our business. Okay, so do we have any concrete? We do. We got some concrete. We even got some steel in here. I think we'd use a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Steel that up a little bit. And we're going to be smart this time, and we are going to take some of our electrical parts and put it in there along with our forged iron so we can repair that later. All right, let's go over here and repair anything else that's going on with the base. Now, if I see a block that's constantly getting damaged like that, I will go ahead and upgrade that to steel. Just like that. Down here, we definitely don't want any of this down here to get destroyed. And this spot right here seems to be their personal favorite, so we're going to just go ahead and go next level here. Like that. So the only spots I really upgrade like that are spots that are really taking a lot of damage. On the exterior of the base, the interior, very important to fix this up, because what could happen is you forget to fix it up. Then it comes along and it's like one hit away from breaching, and then boom, they breach your base, and you're screwed. And you might be like, Kismet, no one's ever going to get through 4 layers of steel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this ain't your mama 7 days to die here, brother. This is 2.6. Even in the burnt biome, they can breach their way through. And it's based on your game stage, everybody. If you do it.
Feeling about this.
Hold on, hold on. What's up? Hey, you guys! Guys are dropping me some loot. So even if you're playing in the lower biomes, everybody, it's really about your game stage. The better you're doing, the more the game reacts to how well you're doing, right? So, like in my case, I have not died. So the fact that I have not died makes my game stage insane, everybody. That's 276 game stage in the burnt biome. That's nuts, man. That is off the crazy chain right there. Almost 6,000 kills on those enemies as well. And you're like, Kismet, where does it say that you haven't died? I should have pointed it out right over here. Deaths 0. Level 88 right now. Just like Vault 88. So wiped out all those baddies over there. And got me some loot. Again, you want to just run around your base, especially check the edges here. If you just hold down the right mouse button, it'll go ahead and use your steel and concrete to repair anything, depending on what your stuff is made out of. And then you can just kind of run over this to see if any of this is taking any damage. All right, a little bit here. Again, we don't want to use up all of our steel, but some of this we could go ahead and just give it a little some. Because we want to save some of this steel for the next base that we're going to build. And we're going to build a base in every single biome, and we're going to keep escalating the size of the base more and more and more as we go along. Oh, yeah, see, there's a little bit of damage there. So far, so good. But they can totally breach this if I'm not paying attention, if I don't have enough ammo or the ability to fight them off fast enough. They will 100% breach all the way through, especially if I just let them sit there and hit the base. If I just let them sit there and hit the base, everybody, they're going to breach the base 100%. Because with enough time, they will get it done. And again, I'm just going to check this outer part here. A little bit of damage there. Nothing much to write home about. And there we go. We repaired that. Now, we can't also steal in the top part. Totally not worth it. We just wanted to make sure that our overall defenses are good. All that looks good. Don't need to do anything down there. I'm going to go ahead and not worry about our food for now. We'll get down in here. And get this going on. All right, how we doing over here? We're ready for some more bullet casings. Get it going on. Over here, we got that going. We got that going. We got this, more jars. And we don't have anything running and all that. We got to get that going. How we doing over here in our jars? You know what? We're just going to fill those right back up again. We're going to fill these right back up again. And we're going to fill those right back up again. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of water there. See, I knew eventually I would get to the point where I'm getting more jars than what I can do. Now, see this right here? I already know all of those. I already know that one. I already know that one. So I can just go ahead and learn it, get the XP. I can also sell it to the vendor. You get actual cash and XP if you sell it to the vendor. But I'm not going to bother because if you're hardcore like me, everybody, you are only level 88, but you have gotten nearly every single book done. That's right. I'm 3 books away on my perk books. And on my skill books, I have got them all done. Every single book. To the tune of thousands of skill books, everybody. That's hardcore right there. That's because of my nerdy outfit here. And then also because of going into intellect. Especially here in the intellect mastery at the bottom. This one right here for photographic memory. If you pair those both together, level 6 nerdy outfit. And then this perk, photographic memory, 100% chance you're going to get double points every single magazine. And that's what we were playing in this one to see if we could get our skill points done really fast. And we absolutely nailed it. And then, of course, those rare books that sometimes are hard to find. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. Now, you're going to notice here my thermocore stuff here, which they did add back in the game, by the way. You can see I've already got some here. So, and then also I've already synced to all the biomes, or I have all my survival gear already. So I don't need to worry about that. So I'm just going to scrap that. You'll find that most gear that I do find and grab, I won't even bother to keep anymore because I do have the high-end gear. You'll kind of tier out of stuff. So you'll get to a point where you don't need any of that anymore, and you can just go ahead and get rid of it. You don't have to keep it forever. Don't do it. It's a waste of your time. Don't keep all that junk forever, everybody. And then we'll go ahead and throw some of this back in here. We've got some parts that we got as drops. We've got some resources over here. Oh, we got some ammo we can use. We got some mods over here we can throw in there. And then we have some 9mm ammo, which we are keeping for our turrets. So we can run out there and re-up our turrets. Let's just go ahead. Oop, don't want the lower end ammo. I could probably melt that lower end ammo down. And let's go ahead and refill our turret out here. Can't remember if I... Oh, I got a bunch of super corn on me too. Got to put that back in the box. Run back out here to my little turret thing here. And I think I had one right here where I had that ladder. I can see I left a spot for it. Alrighty, there we go right up here. Oh, we got to go and put it across the top too. Oh, yeah. That's going to be super awkward. All right. Super duper awkward. Yeah, that's going to be awkward to do that. I kind of feel like we need to build a temporary block like this. There we go. Show you how to fix that, everybody. What you want to do is get your ladder so it's like this. And then you can aim at the top of your ladder here so you can stack it up higher. Because this outer block here, this inner bar there is like this. It's like aiming toward the thing. So it's actually away from me. So the block is actually going outward. So if you try to put it on the outside block, it's really awkward. So if you put a block like that, though, you get up here and you can jump across. And then you can go ahead and access your turrets from up here. Oh, all out of ammo. So glad I checked. And then lock that ammo. You can see I have it set just to zombies, but you can also set it to yourself if you want to get shot by your own turrets. I don't know why you do that, but hey, you do you. You do what you like to do. Normally I have 3 turrets here as well, by the way. But you can see that... hello? Oh, I hear somebody getting zapped over there. Maybe they'll come over here and help me test these turrets. Hello? Mind coming over this way, Mr. Piggy? He's not coming over here. He's not coming over here, but he's going to make great lunch. Lunch? Did this video one time, everybody. I've told the story before on stream, but I did this video one time, and for some weird reason, this guy was talking about, like, the community center. And he's like, oh, yeah, they have all sorts of different activities, and they do a whole bunch of stuff. And he's just talking like a normal person. And then all of a sudden he goes, and then they also serve them lunch. And he said it like that. And I was like, well, that's a real weird way to say lunch. Why does he say it like that? What is he saying it for? And we used to use that for our alert for when we went to lunch. It was really funny, everybody. I don't know why he said it like that. I don't know. It was like a weird way of saying it. It actually made me uncomfortable when he was saying it in the moment. But I was like, all right, I'm just going to record it and then edit it later, so I don't worry about it. I used to do videos for companies as well, way back in the day. Very funny. Is there any reason you stick with the meat rather than the higher foods? I tend to stack steak and potato meals. I just haven't got there yet. I find that I don't really need the higher end stuff. So most of the time, I just do it. Do seeds need... you do need seeds from each harvest just to sell the rest. Yes, one of the things you want to do with seeds, Tujed, is double, right? So you start off with 1 seed. Now, this is in 7 Days to Die. This is in Fallout 4. This is in whatever game. You're going to be playing, Farmville or whatever you're playing. What you want to do is compound first. So you start off with 1 seed. You make it into 2. Then you make 4. Then you make 8, and so on. 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. Just that fast. Double, 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 until you get it to a point where you have a massive amount of seeds. Right? Seeding is more important than actually getting the resources, as you can see. So I started with just a few super corn, double, 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 and you keep doubling it and doubling it and doubling. Depending on your outfit as well as how much seeds you're going to get back. But you will never get enough seeds to reseed your entire super corn crop. So you're going to definitely... Turret up there doing his job. So you're never going to get enough... I love it when it does my job for me. By the way, I got XP for that. You see that? I didn't do nothing. So that's what you want to do. You want to keep doubling your super corn until you fill that all up, or your farm of corn or coffee or cotton or whatever it is. We're going to be getting in some cotton in the next base as well. All right. All right, peeps want to come up and get right up in my business. Oh, they're coming in. This is good. That'll be a good test for my turrets over here. Let's go. Gotta give it. Those turrets just headshotted that guy. That guy got owned. Again, if I had another turret on this side, everybody, I would never have to even shoot the mobs. Over here and then over on that side. See, look, it's even hitting this guy over here on the side. Because those turrets can shoot really far, man. Just like in Fallout 4. You know where it doesn't shoot really far? Fallout 76. They nerfed the heck out of those turrets. I hit that guy, I think, one time out of all of that. All right, you're going to make me come down there. I'm trying to work on my stuff. Give me this loot. Now, at this stage of the game, everybody, you should be... I have 69 bullets. At this stage of the game, everybody, if you're day 94, you got yourself a big old base, you shouldn't be afraid of mobs, everybody. You should be running around just mowing down 100 mobs like it's nobody's business. Like me. Especially if you got a level 6 M60 like I do. I didn't even have my perks all the way up for my M60, by the way. We still got to get even stronger than this. That's right, Goonies! It's funny, I had some Rocky Road yesterday on the stream. I had some Rocky Road ice cream. Every time I see the word Rocky Road, everybody, I think of Goonies, and I think of him in the fridge. The big guy, whatever his name is. Sloth is his name. So he's in there. He's like Rocky Road. I love that scene, everybody. Every single time because I love Rocky Road ice cream. So there you go. Gets me every time. Makes me laugh. Man, they're up in my business today. Thanks for testing my stuff. I appreciate it. What we're doing, we're getting more bullets so we can fill that up. That's what I was doing. I keep getting sidetracked by mobs. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to get up on top of this ladder. Notice I took the top one out so I can just jump across like this. Make that easier. Then we're going to fill this up. I'm going to lock that down. Nice. Yeah, you see I have these little hatches up here. We built this last time. I wonder if you could fill it up when it is locked. Huh. I don't think I've ever tried that. I usually unlock it to fill it up. You don't have to unlock it. You can just leave it locked the whole time. Awesome. Look, I learned something new or rediscovered something new as well. Now, me, I would go ahead and take this stuff out because you don't want that ladder blocking your turrets. And then this one's kind of broken here, so we'll just give it a... Yeah, take that block. Stab the block. Ah, down we go. And then we'll use the wrong tool. Okay, yeah, it's gone. Because you don't want that blocking. Now, notice it's up like that. It's hard for the melees to get to it. I'm also using a rounded, skinny pole, so when they run at it, everybody, just like you, when you run at it, see how you slide around it? That's a great technique right there. It's a great gaming secret for any game. For any game where you have peeps running up, you don't want them to hit a flat surface because then they'll start hitting that flat surface. Now, if I'm up there, they'll try to hit this pole. But if I'm not up there, they're just going to literally ignore that pole, hit that pole, go right around it because they're trying to get to me. They don't care about your base. They don't care about your turrets. They don't care about your supercorn. They only want to get you because you're made out of meat. And they want that meat, which is you. And that's why when you eat meat, you smell like meat, and they're going to come after you. That's why when you have rotten flesh, it doesn't cause a smell. Even though rotten flesh would smell terrible, but they don't care about rotten flesh. Remember, it's in the point of view of the zombies themselves, not in the point of view of you, right? So that's why that smell system only does meat and not rotten meat. Yeah, we had a lot of fun testing that. So we're going to go ahead and put this right back in here. We're going to learn this right here. We're going to just drink that yucca juice. You know what? I felt like just being lazy and throwing that in my droppy box right over there. And again, everybody, I do save up a bunch of cans and stuff like that, so we can do high-end food, but I haven't really needed it, right? So all I really need to do is take a bunch of meat here, make a bunch of meat stew. It's about 50, and then throw it in here. Now, the benefits of the higher-end food, where are we at over here? The benefits of the higher-end food is that they do boost your stamina, and they do all of that, and we will get to the higher-end food as well. Oh! He has the coolest animation, doesn't he? That's the mighty TM, everybody. He's got his own super cool command. Even I can't do the command, only him. Very cool. There he is. Love using that. It is pretty cool, isn't it? See, that's for all the love you gave to charity right there, TM. You have the power to say hi to everybody. Have a great week, everyone. Yes, I hope you all had a great Easter. Have a great week. Oh, here comes the love from Unforgiven as well. Going to you, TM, and everybody in the chat. Enjoy that love right there. Thanks for coming in, TM. How you doing, man? Did you have a good Easter? I hope you did. I got to hang out with my daughters. You will not believe. Now, TM, by the way, if you don't know TM in the chat, he is one of my longest running members of my guild. He has been in the guild forever, for over 20 years. And he remembers when my kids were born. Well, he wasn't there, but he remembers when I told him in chat that I had some kids. My oldest, TM, turned 21 last week, and my two twins turned 18. Can you believe that I have 18-year-old children and 21-year-old child? I survived. I'm still here. I'm still alive to see it happen. It's a miracle, everybody. There's a fantastic commercial that I was talking to my wife and we were laughing about it because it's like they have a son, right? And the son has like a bucket on his head. He's running around. He's running into stuff. And, and like, it's a miracle if this kid gets to 12. And then the kid gets to 12 and she's like, okay, it's a miracle. It's a miracle if this kid gets to 18. And then he's doing all sorts of dumb things and hurting himself and, he's going through all these trials and tribulation. And then he makes it to 18. He's graduating from high school and she's like, it's a miracle. If you have children, everybody, you understand that joke. Because the kids are constantly doing crazy things. Like my daughter just got in another accident. She backed into somebody that I have to go and get the car fixed tomorrow. Again, it's always something for parents, everybody. You're always solving some sort of issue with your kids. So I took them out to eat today for their birthday, and they brought them little birthday cakes with a little birthday dessert with a little candle in it. And we lit all 3 candles, and they blew them all out. That was a lot of fun, everybody, hanging out with my girls. Because what's going to happen, everybody, this is a milestone in their life. When I was 18, everybody, I didn't go out to eat. They didn't celebrate my birthday. But, in those days, everybody, you were pretty much autonomous to just do whatever. But in their case, this is a milestone in their life because they're going to turn 18. And they're going to be an adult, a level 1 adult. My other daughter, she turned into a level 2 adult at 21. And then eventually you get level 3, which is 25, where your frontal lobe finally fully comes in. I'm not kidding, everybody. Your frontal lobe doesn't come in until you're 25. And that really cements who your personality is. So you still have a chance some play there before you get to 25 to, adjust your personality and in your bad habits and all that kind of stuff. And then you're pretty much locked in for the rest of your life unless you really work at it, which is hard to do. But now they're getting high level, everybody. They're getting high level in real life. And then they'll be completely autonomous. I don't have to approve apps for them anymore. They can go ahead and do that on their own. They can go ahead and go off to college and do all the things, amazing adventures they're going to have. Because your 20s are your prime. Whether you're male or female, pretty much the prime of your life is your 20s. You do all these impossible things that everybody keeps telling you is impossible. I did so many impossible things in my 20s, everybody. I rode 120 miles an hour on a Sea-Doo through some sandbars and survived. I've done 140 miles is the fastest I've ever been on the road. My friend was driving, crazy, man. The whole car starts shaking and stuff. It was really crazy when you get up to those speeds on a normal car. And then I've also been about 45 miles an hour backwards in a car, which is really scary, everybody. Really scary going backwards at that higher speed. Because I wanted to see, because I got one of those new cars that had the digital speedometer back in the day, and I wanted to see if it worked in reverse. It did. It did, but I was going way too fast, and I slammed on the brakes, and the whole entire car went and turned exactly the other way. It's called a bootlegger. I didn't do it on purpose. It spun the whole car around the other way. People came out of their houses to see what the heck was going on. And I'm like, oh, I better get out of here before the cops show up. And I took off. The crazy things you do when you're young, everybody, in your 20s. All the crazy things that you do. So my kids will go off and have amazing adventures, which is the whole goal, everybody. Get your kids to that level. I can remember thinking he would farm for me in Lineage. that your kid's gonna farm for you? I know I'm not, but your kid will. Yeah, get your kid in there being your pocket healer. Run around and have him, hey, okay, now here's what you do. This is how you heal. Now you just follow me around and you just heal me every time I take damage. I'll be good. There you go. That's how you do it, but especially as a casting class, you do need a pocket healer. Because you're always the first one to die, but it's actually a funny song. Funny meme song. Always the first one to die as a caster, because I had to play a lot of caster classes too back in the day. And man, it's like you go out, you step out. It's kind of like you step into the dungeon. Boom, the wizard's dead. Every single time. Okay, let's go to this dungeon. Boom, wizard's dead. Boom, wizard's dead. Boom, wizard's dead. Every single time. Until you get much stronger. And then when you get in the upper levels, then you just owning everybody. You're just pulling in huge groups of mobs and then AoEing them all down. But you had to pay the price, though. You had to pay the price in the beginning of the game, getting through those really tough levels where you're just dying all the time. And in Lineage, by the way, way back in the day, 20 years ago, you actually lost XP when you died. And see, when you get in the really high levels, that's like 8 hours of grinding XP on one death. So all you have to do is lag, or you get disconnected or whatever it is, and bam, 8 hours of your time just got wasted. So now you got to do 8 hours again. And then you got to do 8 hours on top of that so that you can then progress another 1%. That's hardcore, man. I did it, though. I sure did. That was a lot of hours I invested in my Prince character, which was so incredibly hard. That was so hard to level up that character. Like, my mage had a bunch of bugbears, which were a bunch of, like, big guys that run around behind you, right? And they'll wail on everybody, and you can stand back and just blast them from the back, and they'll, like, blow them up. And of course, I had very high charisma on my character, so I could have a lot of bugbears. And man, I was making bank with that caster class. But my other class, the Prince, which was the leader of the thing, was so hard to level. It's the actual hardest character in the game to level. It was massively difficult. Only 3 of us out of the entire server, thousands and thousands of people, ever made it to level 50. Only 3 out of everybody. And I was one of them. And I made it there first, by the way. I made it there first before anybody. And actually, the Game Masters themselves, TM remembers this, the Game Masters themselves came onto the server to congratulate me, which was pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's a moment I'll always remember, for sure. Awesome. Yes, I got to take my break, too. That was 42 minutes ago we were going to take a break. We'll get on it right now. Okay, so we got to come back. We got tons more epic stuff to do. I got to go chase down this airdrop because that moron that flies the thing drops it way the heck off over there. I mean, you can see my base from space over here. I don't know why he can't see it from the sky. I don't know. Oh, hold on a second. We got a whole bunch of love. Whoa, that's a 20 bomb right there. Okay, well, now we got to play a little bit more. TM showing you guys some love. Your love train conductor right now. The original TM giving you a 20 drop of subs right now. Showing you all some love in the chat. I love gifted subs, everybody, because it really hooks everybody else up in the chat. Now, what you're going to get, everybody, is you're going to get that epic gifted subs for the next 30 days. That means if you're lurking in the channel, you're going to be earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. So you can save up those Kiz Caps. You can use them throughout the entire year at any time. You're also going to the epic Kismet emotes. Feel free to try them out right now in the chat. Throw a bunch of hearts in there to show some love to TM, everybody. Let's everybody throw some love in there right now. And we're also going to call your name out right now. We got CW getting some love. Nalzaron, Salvik, we got Medic, Asom Dark. Oh, Asom Dark, one of my longtime members as well. Yes, that's a good callback right there. Darth Kane getting some love. J-Gas Mom, hey, you got a free sub. Congratulations. We got Resd in there, Mega View, Bossman as well. Congrats, bro. B-Fan Dude, we got Billion. We've got CW Vassinger getting some love. As well as Bassie, Cypher, Z-Mat, Josie, or Joshi Craft, getting some love. Spike the Contra. Oh, like that Contra game. Oh, that was a great game. And Jamaica Kid getting some love. And what else? Let's see. Did we get everybody? Did I miss somebody? Dark Neural got it there. Yeah, there you go. And also, breaker of NDAs. That's a problem. That's a problem. Don't be breaking those NDAs, bro. Probably don't want to broadcast that one. Companies don't like that when you break NDAs. That's not good. But congratulations on that. Let's show them some love in the chat. Come on, everybody. This is the peeps that keep this stream going. They're showing you lots of love right now. You can just take a quick moment. This is an interactive stream and show some love to them right back in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, chat. By the way, check out this TM. I added the sub count right here, and then this is how many subs today as well. That was a lot of work. By the way, this is all constantly animated down here, by the way. These are all animated all the time. Very, very cool. So much love going on in the stream. Now, see, I don't just dip, everybody, when a lot of love going on the stream. It's my favorite part of the stream, as a matter of fact. So we'll let that run a little bit. That'll give me time to run over here and grab this thing. Let's go over here and dip over here and grab this airdrop. Try not to land in the water. I'm the pioneer. I'm the first one, by the way, to do full screen alerts. Ain't nobody else do it at the level that Kismet does it. So if you like that kind of next level stuff, everybody, you like to know all the gaming secrets, hit that follow button. If you're on any platform other than YouTube, if you're on YouTube, the follow button is called the subscribe button. It is totally free on YouTube to hit that subscribe button, and it will follow the channel so you know when I go live and do giveaways and all that kind of cool stuff. All right, here we go. We're going to get our airdrop. Yeah, there we go. 20 drop there. Congratulations, everybody, on that sweet loot. Oh, look at this. Speaking of full screen alerts. There we go. Congratulations, everybody. You just got yourself a bunch of Kiz Caps. I'm going to go ahead and shower you with some Kiz Caps that you can use in the future. You can thank TM for that. As well. So there you go. All right, we got our airdrop stuff, everybody. I kind of feel like this stuff, again, see, once you get to a certain point, you can go ahead and just start using these for XP. Like that. Recipes as well. Don't even need to sell them to the vendor. Remember, we have it on.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Thank you.
I got a bunch more of those coming, by the way. I'm working on those things, so if you donate at certain levels, don't do it now. But at different levels, you're going to get more than just the Volt Band. I'm working on them big time. It takes a lot of effort to do all that stuff. I make my own alerts.
That was amazing.
My little guy did a kickflip. So I do all the animations and stuff, everybody, and all the graphics for the stream. Very awesome. That's right, do a kickflip. Again, thank you, Jess Bougie, for those biddies. I appreciate that. All right, we ran out. We got some stuff here while we're letting the Kismet Love Train run. Also, we hit that sub goal, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and shoot off some fireworks here, if I can find my thing. Hey, there we go. We hit that sub goal over there. And I think what we'll do for hitting our first sub goal, everybody, if I can remember how to do it over here. Do I have it set up? Oh, I don't have it set up yet. All right, well, we'll do that another time. I got some other cool stuff I'm going to be adding to the stream when we hit certain milestones on our sub goals. I should probably remind myself to add that. I think I already have it written down, but you know what? Let's write it again. Over there. All right, there we go. Well, I'll write it down again. And again, I'll surprise you guys with it another time. So there you go. Yes, so yeah, I did add a thing that does a kickflip. That's actually Unforgiven's idea, by the way. So he does actually come in, does a kickflip. And then I have Tony Hawk in there saying, do a kickflip. Because he went around and he did that. It's like a meme now where he runs around and says, hey, you, do a kickflip. And then it's funny because the young kids, they look over at the guy and they're like, who's this guy saying do a kickflip? They don't know it's like the legendary Tony Hawk, bro. That would lose my mind. If I was a kid in my day, of course, he's like 1 year older than me, everybody. So I wouldn't have been a kid and he wouldn't have been a kid. But if I was a kid and I saw like a legendary skater like that come rolling up, and the cool thing is like giving out stuff to people too. So if they do a kickflip, he's giving them like Tony Hawk boards. He's giving them headphones. He's giving them all sorts of loot, man. There you go. He was in your town the other day. That's right. Yeah. You didn't get that signed skateboard? Oh, I'm sure people just beeline straight for it. Straight for it. Well, I had my chance, too, to get a picture with him, but that guard wouldn't bother to go over there and ask him. But see, I don't care. I'm not mesmerized by celebrities, everybody. They put their pants on and put their socks on just like everybody else. They're just people, everybody. Just because they have more fame and money doesn't make them better than you. Sometimes it makes them worse than you, by the way, because some people get corrupted by that, right? Kind of like turning to the dark side of the force. They get corrupted by that fame and by that popularity, and then they just become the worst version of themselves, and they start drinking and alcohol and excess, and then they die. That's right. You can see it time and time and time again. That failure to be able to enjoy that success. Right, because they went through so much to get there, and then when they get there, they're all damaged. They're all mentally damaged when they get there, and that's too bad, everybody. You don't want to see that happen. You want to see them succeed and then do well, but sadly, that's not always the case. I'm out of bullets. I better take some bullets out of here. Take some bullets, not in there, over here. And we're just gonna go like this. There we go. Refill that. Put them bullets back in there. I'm missing something in here. I don't know what it is. I think it's this. I think it was that turret that was up there. Put it over here. No. Not there. Again, that bugs me, everybody. It bugs me when I forget what the heck I had in my stuff there. It might be my knife here. Knife up there, and just leave this slot open so I can slide that out. I can't remember. But we want to put these super corn back in here.
Trader Jen's will be closing soon, so make your final purchases.
I think when you shoot that bell, everybody should ding. Ding, ding, ding. When you shoot the bell. That's just me. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. We're going to bring up some epicness for you guys, though. Check it out. Look at my cool animation. We're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play while I take a little bit of a break. I am mandated by my doctor to get up every now and again and take a break because I do have medical conditions that require me to do so. But don't worry, we're going to go ahead and come back here in just a little bit. We're going to go ahead and first get some words on stream so you guys have something fun to play. Now, I'm the only one that you will find on any platform that does dual words on stream. So I'm looking out for both of you guys, both on Twitch and on YouTube, so you can play on either. Obviously, you can play on YouTube on this side, Twitch on that side. So we're going to go ahead and start the Twitch one first here. There we go. And then we're going to see if we get our YouTube one going, which is a bit more work here, but we'll try to get it going. Let's go. This one's always a bit feisty because you got like 15 steps you got to jump through. There we go. And then we're going to head and get that going. I can hear that the sound's not on. There we go. And there we go. So work together, everybody. So everybody on Twitch, work on that one. Everybody on YouTube, work on this one. Or if you're really hardcore, you can play on both and really impress everybody by playing both of them simultaneously. I know some of you wordsmiths out there can rock both of those at the same time. And again, the more I see you guys working together in the chat, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give to all of you when I come back for future giveaways. All right? So I'm going to go ahead and take a break here, and I'm going to go Stealth Boy, which also no one else has other than me. Here we go. Look at you guys go over there. Nice job. Nice job. Fantastic job, everybody. Holy moly, you guys crushed it. Let's go ahead and, let's see. Turn that one off there. All right, there we go. Nice job, everybody. Let me go in here and switch this back off. There we go. Great job. All right, give you guys a bunch of kiss caps. I see you guys working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me as well. There we go. And again, thanks everybody for coming in. I had to go and take a little bit of a break, but I am back now. So thanks everybody for coming in and chilling out. I appreciate you guys chilling out while I was taking a break there. I do have a bunch of medical conditions that do require me to take a break because I'm old. I think that basically sums it up, doesn't it? All right, let's get back to some 7 Days to Die and have some fun, everybody. Again, we're going to have a bunch of fun here playing some 7 Days. So let's go ahead and get into it right over here as well. There we go. Yeah, look at you guys having fun. Thanks for the ones in the chat. Let me give you guys a bunch more kiss caps. Drone's right in my face. That drone's more scary than anything else. Uh-oh, here comes the storm. No problem. We got a nice comfy spot. We can just go ahead and close this hatch. We all good. We all good. All right, now we can go ahead and check in on our super corn. Is it day? Oh, it's the next day. Okay. Oh, actually, I think I let it run a few days. Uh-oh. Let it run. I think it was running that whole time. It just dawned on me. But that's okay. We'll get a horde day in. We'll get a horde day in. All right, we're going to go check in on our stuff because we're now day 95 and it's past the time in which we put it in here. Let's go see if we have some cash. Oh, look, we see we got the thing right there. Interact with it. Oh, look at that. Dollar bills up there. There's 100 grand in there right now. So we just let that run. We can just keep going. Now, don't hit this button or you'll be putting all that back in there. So it sold multiple of them, everybody. It sold 4 of them already. Wow. Okay, so we're going to collect all of that. And there's 100 grand that we just made right there on our super corn. Normally, you're getting 8,000 per. But here we got 100 grand out of 4 of them. We rich, everybody. We making that money. Let's go ahead and put this back in the base. Right over here into the trade box. Look at them dollar bills. Nice. In fact, we'll take some of these dollar bills and we're going to melt them down. Again, flip this hatch right over here. Get that going home as well. There we go. Notice that even though I'm below the bars here, everybody, the bars are not, they don't let the storms get to you. Same thing with the bars here. The bars will not transfer the storm to you. So all you got to do is be in an enclosed area and you're good, even with those bars. So we all good there. How's our super corn looking out here? Holy mackerel, it's already growing already. See, we're going to have more super corn than before that even all sells, everybody. There's a lot of cash. So again, I make so much cash, everybody, it's like lighting money on fire. I just take it, I put it right here back into the forges like this. And like this, and we melt some more down, run some more bullet casings right here. 5,173. Now this is how you survive in the wasteland, everybody, is you need bullet casings, you need bullet tips, you need all that stuff to make bullets, right? And if you have lots and lots of bullets, you are styling. Lots and lots of gunpowder as well. You can see that we've been making tons and tons and tons and tons of gunpowder right over there. But what we really need is we need some lead, so we got to get the lead out and go to our lead area. All right, first thing we want to do, though, is check our outfit, see if we got to switch our glasses. We do. All right, where's my drone? Mr. Drone. Oh, he's up there. He's locked up here at the top. Or he's down below. Where are you at, drone? When you're looking for this drone, can't find him. When you're not looking for him, he's right in your face.
How may I assist you?
All right, let's get our mining helmet back on. We got our rock busters. We do. We got some coffee. We good. All right, now we get to go have some fun riding around in the storm. Let's go ahead and see where we have our lead. Ooh, nice and close by, right over there. All right, so, of course, I put the vehicle in the wrong direction. Let's hope we don't end up in the lake. Oh, I ended up in the lake. Oh, that was some foreshadowing, wasn't it? Awesome. Classic Kismet move right there. Classic Kismet driving. Come on, pop a wheelie. Get over there. Get out of that lake. Here's the fastest way to get out of the lake, everybody. Just pick your vehicle up and get out the lake. Now, it's really hard to drive in the storms, so that's kind of stuff's going to happen to you big time. But, hey, we made it. We survived. If I stay underwater too long, too, I will drown. So we're going to go over here, and one of the things that I typically will do is always turn my vehicle around. Oh, my God. Look how far it's going outward. Come on. There we go. I turn my vehicle around, and I put it on the exit of the mine or wherever I'm going into so I can run out, jump on my vehicle in case there's 15 screamers out here with a whole bunch of craziness. Now, we're going to go ahead and close this down. The second we close this down, we're now safe from the storms. And we're going to go down here and we'll see what we got. Let's turn the light on. Oh, we got a lot of lead down here. Very nice. Now, we're going to go ahead and stack some buffs. First thing we're going to do, throw on some coffee, which is going to go ahead and boost our stamina, but also boost our ability to grab resources, the amount of resources that we're going to be getting. Then we're going to try to find where the heck my drone went. Probably still up there. And now I got to go track him down. Where'd you go, drone? He's in the wall. Okay, whatever works. Then we're going to go and use our rock busters. Now, rock busters give you 20% harvesting, and it lasts about 6 minutes. So we're going to go ahead and use that. Use our rock busters. Bada bing, bada boom. And get some lead. Let's do it. Now, if you crouch, it's not quite as loud. So you don't have to listen to it be really, really loud. All right, now I take it off level by level by level. Notice I don't have any other supports here, everybody. If you do this just right, oh, there's some nitrate there. If you do this just right, you don't have to add supports. Just first cut the outside edge, and then you just take it off layer by layer by layer. And before you know it, you'll have crazy tons of lead. Be good to go. Now, of course, it also helps you have a level 6 auger like I do. And a bunch of awesome mods for it. Not like mods that you add on top of the game, but like mods from the game, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Well, let's get into it. All right, that layer is done. Back this out a little bit. Next layer. Now, you don't really need to try to get stone, everybody. I find if you go get lead, you end up with a bunch of stone anyway, or iron, or whatever it is you get. So only in the very beginning of the game do you really need to collect stone, because you're going to end up with a lot of extra stone just from doing this, just from clearing this out, because when you're getting lead, you're also getting stone. So it's actually more efficient to go get whatever else that you need than actual stone. So that'll save you some time. Now you can see I have 2 minutes on my rockbusters there, and I have about 5 minutes on my coffee. We're going to need to run to the vendors as well and see if we can find some more. This is a good time when you start getting lots of cash like me. I just made 100 grand. When you get lots of cash like me, you can go ahead and start to buy all the candies and other things that you might need. In fact, I can buy pretty much anything now. The most expensive thing in the trader is actually the gyrocopter, which is about 100 grand, depending on your bartering and all of that. But really what we need is solar panels, so we don't have to put any fuel in there And we're going to use those solar panels in future builds. Now we can also buy lead and buy bullets from the vendor, which you'll see me do later on, but it is actually way more efficient if you are producing your own stuff, if you're making your own base, which you don't have to do, by the way. You don't have to do any of this. You can just play the game without base building and without all of that. Just kind of move from area to area. It's really, the great thing about this game is you can play it however you like to play it, right? And that's really the way it is with any game. Don't let anybody tell you how to play your game. It's your game. You play it how you want. That's the great thing about being a gamer is you can play it your way, the way you like to play it. So if you like to play stealth, then play stealth. If you like to play tank, play tank. If you like to go, fisticuffs and just punch all the zombies, go for it. That's all part of the fun. All part of the fun for sure. Yes, I do remember that. I will get to that later on. I will get that going. That's why I mentioned the gyro. The gyro did add a 5th slot, so you can add more stuff to your gyro, which we did do last night. That was fun because we did a whole bunch of them, and we needed a lot of duct tape. That's a lot of duct tape to redo all of your gyros. But I have plenty, and so we'll get that going on here in just a bit. But we need to definitely get some lead here, and I'd collect the lead until either I get a certain amount of lead or a certain amount of time goes by. And I like to rotate my gameplay. It's also more entertaining for you guys, but also more fun for me. So I'll do a little bit of collecting, and then I'll go and I'll work on something else. I'll work on the base, or then I'll go do questing, or I'll go do something else as well. Very, very fun to kind of rotate your gameplay. So I'll do this for so many minutes, and then I will go and I will do other things. And we're going to get a lot of lead out of this, especially with our rock biters going on. I hear somebody.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Hello? Hello, Clarice. Knock, knock, suck up! Anybody else want some? Come bring it. I dare you. I dare you. Come on, take on the Wasteland Tycoon. I dare you. Look at you bunch of chickens. Chicken zombies. Bunch of chicken zombies. They said, nah, I'm good. I'm good, Kismet. Back at it. Cutting into my ore time here. It's very relaxing, everybody. I love just collecting loot. Just my thing. Mellows me out. Oh yeah, one Kiwi Wolf. You should try the Wasteland. It boosted our game stage by 500. It's insane. And man, they were swarming us like crazy. Very rarely do I get nervous. Because the Kismet kill box pretty rock solid. It's been tried and tested, hundreds of thousands of times. But when you got, 20 mobs swarming of the highest level mobs in the game, that's hardcore. So we were doing game stage 1500 plus. It was nuts. The average amount that everybody had was over 1,000 game stage, which means you're just getting every bit of all the hardest mobs in the game. It's awesome, though. I do like it to be a little tougher. That's, again, I like to be a challenge. Now, remember, everybody, if it is too much of a challenge, this game is so massively customizable that you can crank it back down if it's too tough. I hope they give us controls specifically in each biome if they're going to just raise certain biomes. It'd be nice to say, oh, well, I just want to bring this biome down. But if it is too tough, you can turn some stuff off, like not having the zombies run, Again, turn the difficulty level down. Or do what I do, everybody. Dominate the game. Dominate it. Get yourself tons of loot. Flex your economic power. And then no zombies are safe from your awesomeness. That's for sure. Learn all of Kismet's gaming secrets here. And then throw down on all these baddies. Anybody else want to get shot? I didn't think so. Look at them hiding. They're like, nah, I'm not going over there. I'm not going over there. Kismet's on a roll today. I'm not going anywhere close to where Kismet's at. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's pick up that vehicle. Get on up in here and let's get this lead melting down. All right, I think we made enough jars for now. Look at all them jars in there. Get all those out of there, and we'll go ahead while we're letting the rest of those jars run out. We'll start to get our lead in there, and then right up in now. Put that in now. Very nice. Put our jars. Actually, we put our jars right in here. How are we doing? Oh, we're full. Our first full withdrawal of jars in the new 2.6. That is so much, everybody. That is a massive amount. I love the set it and forget it part of it, though. And again, we're just going to fill this up with water over here. Let that rock. We even got more jars. See, this is my magic right here, everybody, is scaling. Is scale, scale, scale. You got to really scale your stuff. As you go through the game, right, you're making like a couple food, then you're making 5, then you're making 60, then you're making 500, right? So you want to scale, 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 all that stuff. Hello! What's up, Abs? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, it's only going to get tougher, One Kiwi Wolf, but I think you got it. I think you can make it happen. I believe in you, brother. Get in there and blow it up. All right, we got some dukes we can throw back in here as well. How we doing? Day 95. Let's go ahead and check when our trader's going to reset. Over here. Let's see. Where's my trader reset thing? Let's see. We're day 95. So the trader resets on day 97, but it reset on the day 94, and we didn't run it on day 94. Wow, we missed a bunch. We missed a bunch of trader runs, but that's okay. We were busy. We were busy doing some stuff over here. But we got to go ahead and get a trader run in, everybody. Now, one of the things that I do is not only do I go to the trader to sell my super corn, which I don't really need to do anymore, I just go there to sell my casino notes here, or use my casino notes, aka Duke Casino tokens, from the Duke, who is the overall baddie of the 7 Days to Die series. And we'll get to meet him, hopefully, before I die. Hopefully not dying soon. But they're still making the storyline and all of that. All right. Now, by the way, I can put some more super corn in here. I can just add that in. Add that in. Right now, we have nothing to take out, but you can close it, reopen it, close it, reopen, and see if it refreshes. Nothing to take out. Do not hit this button. Hit this button if you can, if you have any dukes to take out. So we're going to take our 100 grand worth of dukes that we got, and plus the other dukes that I had, and we're going to go on a shopping spree. It's going to be awesome. So first we're going to start with our trader, the lovely Trader Jen over here. Oops, I just switched my ammo.
Afternoon. How can I help you today?
Well, first I got to lock and load my weapon. Load the weapon. There we go. Trying to switch my weapon. There we go. Okay, what you got, girl?
My inventory.
I'm on it. So what we want to do is go in and look for certain stuff, and I got to get this zoomed out over here and this away. There we go. Now what I do is I go ahead and I have a certain order in which I go to the vendor. So the first thing we want to do now, because we're adding candy, is go ahead and buy some of this candy. We got some more Rockbusters there, but because I'm so rich, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to buy everything. That's right, everybody. I do the same thing in every game that I play. I get to a point where I'm so wealthy, I can just buy whatever the heck I feel like buying. So that's what we're going to do it. Right there, we got our candy. We're going to check for acid. We're going to check for a beaker. She got 2 beakers. We're going to take them both. Thank you very much. Oh, wait. Oh, I just paid too much money for those beakers. But at least I remembered. Here we go. We got to wear our stuff so we're getting better trade values. There we go.
Top tier.
Now we're good to go. So what do we got? We got mods. We're going to look for some mods. I don't even remember which mods I'm looking for. I don't need any of those. We're good. And then parts. Should I be buying parts? Do I need rocket launcher parts? That's a good question. I should have probably looked at how many parts I have. We're going to check how many parts we have when we go back in. Let's see. Schematic. I know all those schematics. Volume. We got another one done. How do I know? Because I only have 3 books left, and each book is the last one of that particular thing. Let's listen for that awesome noise. Here we go. Da-da-da! We got it. We got it done right over here. That was what? Tech Junkie. So we got that Tech Junkie done. I forget which one we needed, but it was bolt craft, all robotic turret ammo now. So we can bolt craft. I've been waiting to get that one. Of the 3 that I really wanted to get done, that was the one. So we lucked out there. Trader Jen coming through in a pinch. Appreciate you, Trader Jen. And of course, we bought a bunch of stuff on top of that. Let's see. Anything else we want to do? Now, see, I've already finished all of my magazines, so I don't need to search for magazines anymore. And that's why I searched for just volume, right? Volume 2, volume 4, volume whatever. But it just really shrinks it down to just the stuff I'm looking for. And that's what you want to do. Find the keywords that just show you the stuff that you want. Much easier. Now, we'd also look for brass like this and just, buy some brass, but we have so much cash we don't need that. We can look for lead and just buy lead, or we could just go to bullets over here and just start buying the bullets, right? We want to buy some AP bullets. How much is it? 14? We've got like, hundreds of thousands. Boom, buy the bullets. What do we care? Do we want to buy the rockets? So, well, there's frag rockets, by the way, everybody. Fragment rocket can be used, launcher, and can be crafted, and workbench, and you gain, once you've gained the perk. You can see the explosion damage. The block damage is 10. The explosion region is 6, so on. And some of these actually do a lot of block damage. So these ones, the HE ones, a lot more block damage. You don't want to accidentally be using those on Horde Night because you start blasting your own base. That's a lot of damage to be doing. 2 of those will break through concrete, so look out. Watch out you're not using the wrong type of rocket. What else we got in here? Rocket launchers. We got a Desert Vulture we could use to get a discount instead of me having to make it. But I really want to do is find me lots and lots of legendary parts. All right, girl.
Find something you like.
Let's go see what kind of parts we got and if there's any specific parts that we want to get. So I kind of feel like we could go ahead and start working toward our rocket launcher. How's our rocket launcher doing right now? What do we... Oh, my God, we can make us a level 6 rocket launcher. Well, we're good. We need 6 rocket launcher parts to make that happen. And a legendary part. So let's go down in here and see what we can find in our parts here. How many rocket parts do we have? Usually fairly rare amount of thing that you find. I got robotic parts. Do I have none? Rocket launcher. We need rocket launcher parts. Oh, we got 5 right there. Okay, we need 1 more rocket launcher part. So let's put that on the list. Now, I have a list over here, everybody, in my spreadsheet. Right up there, that yellow, where the yellow is. There's a list of things that I searched the thing for. So rocket parts over there. So I don't remember if she has any rocket parts, so let's go back and double check. And we're going to do ourselves a nice little trader run.
Take your time looking.
Rocket launcher parts. Okay, well, I also might want to be looking for machine gun parts too, so I can make another M60.
Thanks for the...
Not just run around with 2 M60s. M60. So we can look at M60, and we're going to need machine gun parts. So we'll look for those as well. I knew I should have bought those before. I actually have them up here. And I don't need any more shotgun parts, so we'll put those there. I already have that in the list. So we'll go ahead and look for those. And then, of course, legendary parts, which the vendor typically doesn't have, but I look anyway. Now, the vendor also, again, will eventually reset this. We can come back and get more. But we got places to go and things to do. Very convenient to have the trader right there next to your booth. Gonna throw these in the drop box. Boom. We're going to go ahead and grab the cash, though, and bring the cash with us. Now, here's a great way of bringing your cash. Oops, some extra ammo there because we ran out of ammo. What we're going to do is we're going to take our cash. That we don't have to carry all the cash around with us because it's going to fill our inventory pretty quickly. You just go ahead and put your cash up here, and I just keep a little bit of cash on me, maybe 1 or 2 stacks. It's more than enough. And then you can see we have also some parts and things that we want to drop in there. We're going to put our cash right there in that slot. Okay, now we're looking good. We're ready to swap these out. And we're ready to go talk to another Trader Jen nearby. So right over here, Trader Jen, we're going to right-click it so we can get there. We're going to check our stuff all filled up. In fact, we should probably check our repair kits. Plenty of repair kits, plenty of cash. Way too much resources, though. Before we go, let's go ahead and clear these resources. There we go. About half a stack is more than enough. Really, you could have a quarter stack and be fine. So I'm just going to launch from the top of the Kismet kill box, and off we go. Now, here's a great little tip for you, everybody. A little gaming secret right over here. See that little thing? You just press shift and let go, and you don't have to hold it down the whole entire time. And off we go. And we got to remake our gyrocopter, but first what we're going to do is we're going to run around to the different spots and grab up what we can before nighttime, and then during the nighttime we'll come back and we'll work on our gyrocopter. I do like to multitask, so I've got all my forges running. I got my dew collectors rolling. I got all that stuff going. My super corn is growing. And then I'm over here at the trader getting this done. And then, again, once we go back, we'll make another gyro so we get our 5 slots instead of 4. So if you do have a previous save, everybody, your current gyrocopter is not going to be maxed out. You got to make another one.
It's good you beat the evening rush. Ugh, no stim packs.
I'm telling you what, them stim packs, and I want them now, lady. Don't be holding out on me. No mods. The fortitude mod there. Tempting. Tempting, but we'll leave it. Parts. We got, bunch of machine gun parts. Again, see, I can just go on a shopping spree, but I don't have to worry about it anymore. I can buy whatever I want. What do we got for ammo over here? Maybe we should start just grabbing ammo. Just for fun. In fact, I could buy all of this and just smelt it down if I wanted to. There's an M60 in there I could just buy. It was a level 6 maybe. I don't need anything that's below a level 6, and I don't feel like I really need to buy any of that stuff. I can just go ahead and make it here. Schematics. No. Volumes. No. All right, that's it. We're out.
You fighting something you like.
I know, right? All right. Now, you can see I'm massively reducing the amount of stuff that I need because I have... which way are they? They're down this way. Because I've basically tiered up to the point now where I don't need to sell stuff to the vendor. I just use the vending machine to sell. And that vending machine will make me hundreds of thousands of dukes. And thus why it's so incredibly OP. Why I normally don't do it. I normally play the entire game just by taking Supercorn and selling it to the vendor. But it is a legit strategy. It's not like it's glitching or tricking the game. It is part of the game, so you can use it. Same thing with underground bases, everybody. There's nothing that says you can't build an underground base, but it is really powerful, so keep that in mind. It's been a bit since I watched one of your streams. Well, thanks, Teamwork, for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you coming back and checking out the stream. We're having a good time. So what times would that be? What times will what be? Let's see. I play on Saturday night, so it would be fun, but I'm in the wrong time zone, guys. You're in Europe. Well, hey, Rotisserie G's in Europe. He comes and plays all the time. I play at nighttime, One Kiwi Wolf. So 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So right now. See, you're in the chat. So you could be playing with us right now. So it would be, let's see, 2 hours ago, 2 hours again. So 4 hours ago, your time would be the time that I would start streaming. And then we typically go all night long. And you could be like Rotisserie G and just come in later because he's got to go to work. And he just comes in later and joins us. So come and join us, One Kiwi Wolf. Everybody's welcome. Welcome to come onto the server. Remember, we do play as a team. And that's why I have that awesome sponsor, G Portal. You can see them over there. So they set us up with a mega server so we can have as many people as we want in there, everybody. We can just have a great old time. Have a great old time having fun over here. Okay. I feel like this is the other trader that we just came from. We sure did. We stopped too early. All right, hold on. We got places to go. Well, let's go. Over here. Tree. Oh, missed it. $4 a.m. Okay, 4 a.m. What time though? What would 4 a.m. be for you? It's 1 a.m. for you. Yeah, you're in the West Coast. I'm from the West Coast, by the way. Not the West Coast. Sorry, you're in the Central Time. Central Time, not West Coast. West Coast. I'm originally from the West Coast, so it'd only be like 11 p.m. For me. So I feel like where you're born sets your natural rhythm. So for me, it's really only 11 p.m. So it's not really that late. But because I'm in the East Coast, everybody, it's really 2 o'clock in the morning for me. So yeah, Kiwi Wolf, just let us know, man. Again, we usually play till 6 o'clock in the morning as a team, Eastern Standard Time. So yeah. Yeah, so you let me know a good time, and again, you can always come join us. You figure out the time conversion, you let me know. Because you usually got like an 8-hour window there where you can come and join us. So even if you come in at the end or at the beginning, it's okay. You come in, hang out for an hour or so, have some fun, and then do what you got to do, you know? I always say prioritize your IRL, everybody. Take care of that IRL. Otherwise, it gets in the way of your gaming. I know mine does. That's why sometimes I'm not here on stream, because IRL, I gotta go solve problems for my kids. It's very rarely ever my problem, everybody. Only when I'm getting my teeth done, which I haven't done in like, a while. So that doesn't happen all that often. Obviously, because I had to get them done. Yeah, it's usually something for my kids. And again, can't wait for them to go off to college. Because my oldest daughter, I don't have to really worry about much about her. Like she had a flat tire the other day. She called me up and said, Daddy, what do I need to do? And so I helped her, you got to go to the tire place and have them put new tires on and all of that stuff. And that kind of thing. Don't drive on a flat tire as well. Yeah, I got Teamwork. I had to get 3 crowns done at the same time, and then I went in to have them put the crowns on. Because normally you get your crowns prepped, then they put a temporary on, then you go in, and then they put the crowns in. Well, I was in there for an hour and a half, and they could not get the rest of the crowns on. They got 1 crown on, and the other 2 would not go on because I have a big overbite. So they had to redo it again, retake a mold, and resend it again to get those crowns done again. So yeah, now I got to go in there another hour and a half for them to screw around with the crowns again. Yes. You got a root canal when the power went out? Oh, man. I got a good story for you for when the power went out. I was in in one of those machines they put you in. What do they call those machines where they actually put you in the machine where you're like this, right? And you're like in there, and if you're claustrophobic, you're gonna like freak out. So I was in that machine, MRI machine. There we go. I remembered. So I was in the MRI machine. And it lost power at the hospital. So it lost power. I was stuck in there for like 15 minutes with the power out. And I'm just thinking to myself, okay, you're in Hawaii. You're sitting in your chair. You can hear the beach going. Okay, just relax. It'll all be fine. Everything is going to work out. I'm going to my happy place, everybody. I went to my happy place. I highly would suggest if you are in a tough situation, that's not where you got to, run out of there. Just go to your happy place, everybody. For me, it's sitting on the beach in Kauai at the Marriott Hotel in the lawn chair, listening to the waves come in at the pool. That's my happy place that I go when things go bad. When my kids tell me, hey, I got in an accident again, that's where I go. I say, okay, first I'm going to go to my happy place, relax, and then we'll go ahead and get it going. Yeah, you like that Happy Gilmore moment? Yes, exactly. But by the way, we used to say that before Happy Gilmore even did it in the movie, by the way. Did that when I was a kid, before he was even born. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. Yeah, cool. I can play for like minimum 3 hours, most likely more. Well, there you go, one Kiwi Wolf. There you go. Now you know, brother. And again, I'm like flipped from everybody else because I stream it late night in the U.S. time. So it's really great for all the peeps in Europe. Not so great for the peeps in the U.S., but then again, most of the people in the U.S. are going to be working at that time anyway. So if I were to stream during the day, all day long, people would be working. So then it'd be even harder. So it's actually really good for my team because they can go ahead, get home, hang out with their family, have something to eat, wait for everybody to fall asleep, and then play some games with me until they get busted the next day when they got to go to work in an hour. I'm such a bad influence, everybody. Colonel Moser with a wrench in the hotel lobby. Oh, you got him. You got the clue. There you go. I played a lot of Clue when I was a kid, too. I think I lost every time I played that game, by the way, now that I think about it. They continued without the gas or electric tools, but you obviously worse. I would flip out with MRI because I don't like tight spaces. Yeah, I was trying not to flip out. I don't really have claustrophobia, everybody, but I don't like to be constrained. That I don't like, right? Like, I wouldn't be good in a straitjacket, everybody. I'd be like, no! Get me out of this thing. Of course, if they had me in that thing, I'd probably be in that thing for a reason. They just haven't caught me yet. Because I do get a little crazy here in the stream, so look out. That would actually be a funny, pop-up. I just thought of another funny pop-up. The Wasteland Tycoon in a straitjacket. I always think of these funny ideas. Now, we may or may not get it in there. We'll see. Straitjacket. I write all this stuff down, and maybe I'll get to it. Maybe I won't. Tycoon. All right, there we go. See, when you think of an idea, everybody, it's great to write it down. Now, you can always just ignore it forever and never do it. But when you get a funny idea like that, and see, I do a lot of things that I find funny. And if you guys find them funny, awesome. But if they don't, whatever. Same thing with t-shirts, everybody. I'll make a t-shirt that I like. I put my logo on my t-shirt. And whether you guys like it or not, I like it. So there you go. First, you got to start with if you like it, everybody. And then also think about other people if they'd like it as well. But I'm not trying to sell you nothing, everybody. We're just having fun here. That's it. That's it. I'm just trying to bring a little joy and positivity into your day. Just having a little bit of, wind down time. There's enough evil and mean and hatefulness in the world. You don't need that in your entertainment. You want to just chill and have a good time and laugh and watch me do crazy things. Because that's the way we're going to do it. All right, another beaker here. Let's get it. Nice. We're going to use that in the future. Mods, what do we got? Nothing I need there. We all good? What else we got? Parts. More machine gun parts. We're going to take all those machine gun parts. I don't see any rocket parts, but we might have to get some rocket launchers and turn it into rocket parts. Volumes? No. See, once I get these volumes done, by the way, and these schematics, I don't have to look for those either. I already looked for rocket parts. So why do I have 2 rocket parts in there? Let's take that out. There we go. Now we good. The other thing we could be looking for is our different elixirs too. Because we got awesome sauce here, which is for bartering. So we could be, I call them elixirs, but they're really Grandpa's awesome sauce. So we could add that to our list of stuff to be looking for now. Grandpa's awesome sauce. And that's actually pretty cheap if you think about it. There's a cost to using it though, because if it costs $135 to buy one, so then it's 135 dukes to actually use it. But if I was going to sell my super corn and I use that to get 10% more, am I going to get more than 135 dukes back by using that? And the answer is yes, so 100%. 100%. 10% of 8,000 is 800. So you're going to get 8 times your money back almost, right? So that's 100% worth buying it at this stage. In the early stage, when you're just selling like things that are worth, $50, not worth it, I think. All right, let's buy that stuff too, everybody. We're going to start looking in the food and cooking. Here we go. We'll start looking in the food and cooking for some stuff. We'd also buy some jars if we wanted to, but we're making a ton of those. We're good. Trying to think of whatever else. Recog. That was the thing I was trying to think of. Recog. we might buy some of that as well. All right. Now, speaking of, let's go over here to the vendor and party. Let's buy all this stuff because we're awesome. Now, here's the funny irony, everybody. Some of that I'm not even going to use. More Grandpa's awesome sauce. Let's get that as well. Now, you don't get a discount in here, everybody. You don't get a discount in there. But we can make that stuff. You know what? Let's buy some Mega Crush as well because we're rich. Why don't we just buy whatever the heck we want, right? That's the biggest advantage of having lots of money, everybody. You just go buy whatever you want. If you've never had that privilege, I have when I was young. Because I was young, I didn't have a family, I didn't have a wife, I didn't have anybody I had to pay other than, you know, rent and food and whatnot. It was the 90s. I made lots of money, and I went and bought very expensive things. And it was great. And I bought a bunch of stuff, and then you know what happens after about a week or a month or maybe even a year at the most? It just becomes stuff. And you're like, it's the things. It's the stuff and the things. So you bought the fancy car and you're like, look at me. I'm Mr. Fancy Pants in my fancy car. Nobody cares about you and your fancy car, everybody. And if they do, they're fair weather friends anyway. They'll disappear the second you don't got no more money. They will vanish big time. But I find that I don't care about things anymore, everybody. There's a point in your life where you will find that you would want to have less things. So you don't have to have them managed in your garage. You don't have to keep cleaning your garage out 15 times. You don't have to go and clear out your shed every single spring. You don't have to do that stuff anymore. Me, I'm downsizing everything. I'm getting rid of as much stuff as I possibly can. And then I'm going to get that vault van, and then I'm going to travel around and have a fantastic time. I'm going to take you guys virtually along with me all over the place. We're going to travel to game locations. We're going to go to conventions. This is my one last goal in life, everybody. I've been hanging on just to watch my kids graduate and just to do this vault van thing. That's it. I've been hanging on just for that. And I hope it comes to fruition one day, everybody. We're just cruising around like, hey, where we want to go today? Hey, let's go to the White Spring and check out the Black Briar in West Virginia, just like in Fallout 76. Or maybe we want to go see the location of where Vault 114 is in Boston, right? We'll go check that out. Or Spectacle Island in Boston, by the way. We can go check that out, right? We can just travel around and play games that are actually from that exact location that I'm in. Which would be cool. That would be pretty cool. So you can see I'm just going to go around. I'm buying a bunch of different stuff than I normally would buy, right? So normally you're buying books and magazines and all that stuff, but I've already taken care of that. Don't need to buy that anymore. Really, I'm just looking for 2 more books, and then I don't have to even worry about them anymore. And then I am also running around buying up all of these other buffs. Now, the reason why you want to buy these buffs, especially the Rock Breakers, is that you're going to get lots more resources for less time. Your time, most valuable thing. So if you can get more out of your time, more effective use of your time, both in real life and in game, just so you know, you're going to really maximize your survival, both in real life and in game. See how games kind of translate to real life, everybody? Again, if you also you play with other people nicely, you learn leadership skills and things like that, you can't actually translate gaming into real life. Where do you think this comes from? Where do you think it comes? Where do they think they came these ideas from, everybody? That comes from real life. Especially things like your special points and your skills and stuff like that. That's just like in real life. The reason why somebody makes $10 an hour and somebody makes $10,000 is because of their skills. So if you have enough skills, or if you have the right skills at the right time, then that's the best time. Like right now, great time to be an engineer, everybody, because they're engineering all sorts of killer stuff. Great time to be an engineer. And again, for a while anyway, they're still going to need doctors, so my one daughter is going to be great. And you always need the artist to come up with the idea. Even if you're using AI to create stuff, you got to have somebody like me, the artist, the person who thinks up the idea in the first place. Now, of course, eventually I'll be replaced because AI will start thinking up its own stuff. And when it does, well, then we won't need me anymore. But then again, it'll be, you'll just do it for fun, everybody. Imagine just working for fun. That's it. That's what you do. You know, hey, let me in. Let me in. Come on, I want to get some stuff. Yo, lady. Come on, I know you're in there. Let me in here.
Picked up something.
Oh, God, he made me jump. Get out of here. Get out of here! Look, the doorman tried to get me. Oh, God, made me jump, everybody. I'm not built for scary games. I'm really not. All right, come on, let's go. Well, we're hanging out here. What do we want to do? I say we go check out the city a little bit. Let's go. Let's go back this way. We'll do a little fly over the city while we're waiting for the sun to come up. Look at this beautiful sunrise going on. So again, man, acquire them skills, everybody, both in-game and over there. We got Joe's over here. We got somebody's house we're about to run into. There we go, we missed it. Bunch of residential. The Hessness residents. Where they came up all these names? I wonder if those are all the people that worked on the game. They put their names in there. Kind of feels like it. We got a bowling alley over here. We've got the Butcher Pete's. Oh, we should have just done the motorcycle. And we got what looks like the academy over here. Is this the academy or is this the high school? I think it's the high school. High school, yep, high school. All right, let's switch to ground-based. So we can make the zombies chase us. Repair, gas it up before you annoy the zombies. There we go. Let's go. I love the motorcycle, everybody. It's one of my favorites. Boxing gym, Aldo's cabinet. What up, Home Slice? What do we got over here? We got a for sale parking lot. Dream on. Police, it's a popo. We got the bowling alley, Butcher Pete's over there. I love just running around the town. This is all randomly generated, everybody. So you can randomly generate this 15 times and it'll never be the same, or 100 times, or 1,000 times. Because there's like 1,000 locations in the game and they don't all spawn every single time you spawn a map. So you can do this 100 times and get different ones each and every time, which is cool. Of course, you'll have some that are the same, but you can also have ones that just are very different. And there's also different tiers of them. So tier 1, tier 2, etc. Will basically the different sizes of the locations. We got Jim's Gun Fortress over here. I wonder if he's got some guns in his gun fortress. Jim's and Tim's Bullets and Booze. Oh, yeah, there's Jim's over there and Tim's over there. I don't think I ever noticed that. Guns and booze there, everybody. I'm sure those go perfectly together. Like a match made in felonies. Oh, I was watching off stream, everybody. I was watching Burt Black, and he was playing that streamer simulator. Which is very hilarious, by the way. But I remember all that drama that happened over all the years, whatnot. So I was watching his stream. I watch him every now and again. Again, I usually watch multiple streamers. I watch streaming more than anything else, everybody. I watch other streamers as well while I'm working on stuff. Usually I'm just listening. A lot of people do that here in my stream as well. They're just listening to me talk while they're busy doing things. I think we just came for this way. So he's playing that streamer simulator. And I'm just like counting how many felonies that kid is doing in the game. So I'm like, okay, we got into other people's mail. That's a felony. He's going to jail for that. Okay, he's impersonating a military officer. Okay, another felony. He's going to jail for that. He's impersonating a delivery driver. Okay, going to jail. He's impersonating a police officer. Going to jail. Breaking and entering. Going to jail. He's just doing all of these things that are illegal. That you definitely don't want to do because you will go to jail for that. Especially big person jail too, everybody. You go to big boy jail for too many felonies, I'm telling you, or really just one felony will take you there. Don't open other people's mail. Don't go and get content by irritating other people, everybody. Because there's some people of my generation that you don't mess with. You just don't. They will kill you. They don't care. They don't care about whatever thing that you care about. They just don't want to be bothered. The Animal Hoarder. Oh, I don't remember this one. What is this one? Well, the first thing we got to do is we got to do this. Where you at, zombie? Get over here. Right here. Come on. Right here. Come on. Come get me. Here I am. Yep. fell for it every time. Get wrecked. You don't know who you're messing with. You don't know who y'all messing with. Messing with a Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. Come on over here. Let's go. Come on. I'll just get you with the easy weapon. Bam. Later. Later, sucker. And you're like, Kismet, how do you switch your weapon so fast? Because I got 14 buttons on the side of my mouse, or 12 buttons. 12 buttons on the side of my mouse. 14 buttons on the mouse itself. Not the Razor, it is the Corsair Scimitar. It is awesome. I love thumb buttons, everybody. Thumb buttons make it so your fingers don't get tired, especially when you're reaching up to press the buttons like that. It is one of the greatest things, the greatest gift you can give to yourself. I've had Razor ones, the Razor Naga for many, many years. In fact, I have one on my other machine. But this one's super comfortable. It's wireless. You can see it's got no wire. Look, no wires, everybody. And it lasts forever. I mean, the only reason why it will die is if I forget to plug it in 5 days from now. Again, I've actually let it go that long. 5 days of just like 8 hours, 12 hours, 16 hours of gaming. Didn't have to charge it. It's awesome. One of the greatest wireless mouses ever. And by the way, I had the very first wireless mouse in the early 90s. I absolutely did. It lasted about 45 minutes and you had to charge it. It sucked. It really did. You couldn't even get a full day's of work done on that thing, man. And again, it had like a little caddy that you put up in the caddy. So what I would do is I would use it for about 45 minutes. It would die, put up in the caddy, and then I'd grab the regular mouse and use that for the rest of the time until it took to charge, which is like 4 hours. And then you could use it for 45 minutes again. And then you charge it for 4 hours and use it for 45 minutes again. That's what happens when you pioneer technology, everybody. You got to go through all the pain and suffering of the very beginning. Where was that animal one? Was it this one? This looks like somebody's house right here. Yeah, the animal hoarder here. All right, let's go knock on the door and see what's up. Get out of here. Get out of there. What we got in here? I mean, I don't even need any of this loot anymore. Oh, yes, it's this one. See, you don't need a key to any doors when you got an auger, everybody, especially level 6. Only reload when it's safe, everybody. Don't bother reloading when you're in battle. Whether you're playing like PUBG or whether you're playing 7 Days to Die, have those multiple weapons ready. This is what keeps you alive. You know, I know. All I gotta do is point you right here, everybody. This is what keeps you alive. 0 deaths so far. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, we got some pigs. Anything else in here? Oh, I bet you we got a bunch more in here. Where did my knives go? Hello, Clarice. Poor puppy, but you're evil, so I had to wipe you out. Some loot.
My senses have...
Whoa, big boy. What's up, big boy? All right, I feel like looting. Let's go. Speed super looting. Let's do it. I got so much ammo, I can just shoot my way through the door. Definitely through these doors here, I can hear them. What up? It's a snake. There's a snake behind the door. Not anymore. It's getting stinky in here. Stab him with the thing. By the way, a knife melee build is pretty OP, everybody. Some of my members use melee, everybody, and they just walk up behind mobs and shank them. Just shank them and they just one-shot them. That's pretty awesome. All right, we're gonna get a chainsaw out too. Let's get a chainsaw. My God, look at this. We're already filling up already. No, not my precious cloth fragments. All right, drone, time to hold a bunch of my stuff. Hold all this sweet candy up in there. There we go. All right, let's get to work. Just learn it. No reason to carry it. This is clay right there. Let's grab that. This is all plastic. Come get me. I dare you. I dare you. What do we got in here? Ooh, some thermocore. I think I already got better. Let's go see. I think I can't remember what it is. Just shoes that I need level 5. So scrap that, grab that cloth. What do we got in here? All right, we checked the toilet, we checked the thing. No mirrors, nothing up here, nothing in there. Oh, hello. We went right to the end loot. Nice. All right, everybody. I don't need a skyper. Scrap that. By the way, you can also just scrap this ammo like this here. I can just scrap it down into brass so I don't have to actually carry the ammo. Do I need a bunker buster? No. Do I want to keep some meds? Sure. So again, you want to start thinking about scrapping this stuff. Or at this stage, since I have all my stuff boosted and looking good, you can just go ahead and learn it. Oh, kind of hard to get up here at the top. All right, what we got? What we got? Oh, I've done this POI a bunch of times. Scrap that. Probably want to put our... Where'd our vehicle go? This way. Put away some of the stuff in our vehicle. Now, they did add the ability to add more storage. Or not. Totally missed him. So we can add more room so you can drop that stuff right in there, especially this meat, because for 100 meters away from where I'm at right now, all the zombies can smell me. Remember, it's from the zombies' perspective. Hey! I was going to scrap that. From the zombies' perspective, they're just smelling the meat on you, everybody, or the smell of meat or the smell of food on you, which is what is attracting them. Not what you're smelling. If you're smelling stuff, then that rotten meat would smell bad. But to them, you know, they're not doing that. Hey, what up? Man, I wish I'd found this at an early game. This would have been a good one early game. So we can't get in there to get that rooster. It's too far. But I got a little trick right here. We got to get ourselves a better skinning knife. We got to get a machete. Get those chairs. See, even when I have tons of loot, everybody, I still can't resist. Can't resist getting that loot. What we got over here? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Now, see, I'm the type of person, everybody, you don't count your chips. I guess I could have got that thing. You don't count your chips at the table, man. You got to go and grab your loot. And then if you don't want that loot later, get rid of it. But if you do need it, then you got it. I just grab it all, deal with it when I have to. Oh, right here. What we got? More stuff for farming plots. Now, I'm not on a quest or anything, everybody. I'm just running around. Just keeping busy.
My senses have picked up something.
Shot her through the door before she recognized I was there. By the way, I could have just opened the door because it's unlocked. I thought it was unlocked. Oh, the outer door is unlocked, but the inner door is not. Sometimes I just shoot through, and the reason why I did that is because they just sent a screamer after me. And that screamer was going to scream, and of course a bunch of mobs are going to come after me. We don't want that to happen. Alright, so best thing to do is shoot her before she sees you and screams. Alright, let's check the kitchen. Again, just keeping busy. What the heck is this cheating stuff? Look at that, glitching through the floor. Zombies are hacking. Oh, we got something down in there. Normally I don't collect all those stacks of things, but sometimes I just feel like it. Oh, using my bookworm there too. What do we got? Let's go ahead and just hit some food here. Since we already stank anyway. And then we'll hit our yucca smoothie. Just give us some bonus of our staminas. Now, one of the things you don't want to do, everybody, is get too overconfident. That's killed many, many a person. So I always keep that little bit of, uh-oh, look out.
Enemies, prepare for conflict.
Yeah, I'm the enemy. Look out. I'm the dangerous enemy, so you better look out, you evil mobs. Kismet coming in here. I'm going to repair my little knife before we get too far. I've done this one many times. Come on, where are you? Nope. Oh, you can jump down in here. I forgot. This right here also, oh, other thing, is plastic. That's a little bit of clay and stone. Actually, a good spot for the game now. Right here. There's a bunch of sand. So you can take out all this sand here and use this sand for making jars. I have to remember that. That's a good spot. And now you're going to be looking at sand differently, everybody. And that means they did a good job. I always wonder where this goes. Right, is there like a secret passage behind there? Don't think so. Daytime! More plastic. Oh, look at this. There's our wrench. That's how you used to only be able to get brass off of those kind of things. That's funny. I just hit it. Yeah, there's some brass out of the sinks there.
You're not alone.
We're never alone. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, did we look in all the places? Does it have an upstairs? I don't think it does. Does it have an attic? I don't think it does. Up there. We already looked up above. Alright. Oh, trader time. Back to the trader. I don't know. I just keep busy. Running around, killing some zombies, having some fun. One of the most lucrative things in the entire game, everybody. Hey, what's up, Will? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Lucrative things is wrenching cars. If you want to win this game, wrench a ton of cars, everybody, and you'll just be rolling in cash. And resources, which is one of the most powerful things. All right, Trader Jen. What you got, girl? Oh, we should be looking for solar, too. I forgot to look for solar.
You're early. What can I do for you?
I know, I'm an early bird. Let me shoot up your stuff for a second. Let's see what she's got. All right, first we're going to go ahead and check for the basic stuff. Acid, beaker. Oh, yeah. We'll get it. Beaker, she got mods. None that I need. I'm tempted to get those fortitude mods. Parts. Machine gun parts. Yeah. Let's get all of those. No other parts that I need. What else? Volume. Nope. Schematic. No, all those. What? Then we can just go to food, so we don't have to look through all of that. Food. What do we got? Don't need any. Forget. Don't need any of that. What else we were going to look for? We were going to look for something else. I just said it. Already forgot. We're going to look at weapons and ammo. And she ain't got nothing. Nothing that I'm looking for. Mods we already looked for.
Alrighty then. Stay safe out there.
We'll go with that. And then over here, we will buy everything. Oh, are we out of dukes? Oh, we're out of space. More than we're out of dukes, we're out of space. All right, got the loot. Well, congratulations, Will. That's a tough thing, man. I don't blame people for that, man. I blame those companies that got you hooked on that stuff in the first place. You know what I mean, Will? I mean, they're not doing you a favor. They don't care about you. But we care about you. We appreciate you coming in and taking on the tough fight, man. I hope you feel better. I find that usually after about 15, 30 days, you're really going to see a benefit for sure. I've seen it in other people. Now, I've never had that problem. I'm not really a big drinker or do drugs or any of that kind of stuff. But I can't drink at all now because I'm already fall down without it. But they design alcohol and drugs and all that stuff to get you addicted, cigarettes. And that's a pretty scummy thing to do to human beings, I think. So that's just me. So you won't see me advertising any of that stuff here in the stream room, but I refuse to do so. I refuse to do so because it hurts so many people's lives. You feel a bit stronger. There you go. There you go. Hang in there, man. You need some love. You need some attention. You come in here, we'll give you some love. Big time. Okay, let's go ahead and dip on over to Trader Bob. Let's go ahead and get our motorcycle back. Oh, I forgot. I've got a bunch of stuff in the motorcycle. We're going to need to swap it out because we were having some fun. Loading up our gyro now. And away we go. Now, see, the big benefit of the gyrocopter, everybody, is that you can just go up and over everything. It's just a huge advantage than driving over everything and this and that over there. I much prefer the gyrocopter, get you there faster, and so we're just going to run around. We're just doing a trade run where we're grabbing a bunch of resources. We're looking for magazines that we need, a bunch of parts, and of course, if we can find some legendary parts, even better. Yeah, there you go. Well, you caught your limit, you know. It's like me and candy, man. I'm massively addicted to candy and sugar and all of that. Man, I've been, man, you get the shakes too, man. You really do. When you stop eating as much sugar as I was eating, because we didn't know it was bad for you, everybody. We didn't know sugar and alcohol and cigarettes and all that stuff. We didn't know that was bad for you. It was, you know, U.S. surgeon approved. Freaking ridiculous. They didn't tell us that stuff was bad for us. Even though if you watch all the people who died from it, people don't learn that way. They got to learn the hard way a lot of times. So I stopped drinking soda and stopped eating so much sugar and all that stuff. Man, it was like, man, I felt like I was going to have a heart attack. And then once you get past that hard part, everybody, you get past that kind of withdrawals, you get past that really difficult part, now I don't miss it at all. I have cravings for it still. Like when I'm at the store, everybody, I chew gum usually, but right now I got my crowns in, so I can't do that. So what I do is I eat before I go to the store. And then when I go to the store, I'm not buying all this junk food. And you know the best way not to eat junk food is not to have it around. Don't have junk food around, then it's not convenient, and you make it so inconvenient for you to go get yourself some that you don't go and get it. And that's how you lose 55 pounds. At least one of the ways. I lost 10 pounds just from stopping drinking soda alone, everybody. That soda, man, it is pure sugar. It's actually syrup that's magically carbonated to look like liquid. Like syrup like you pour on your pancakes. It's like that. That's what it is in its raw form. Syrup. Pretty crazy. You quit Mountain Dew. Yeah, Mountain Dew is the toughest of all the drinks. We used to do suicides when I was a kid, Will. I don't know if you ever did that. Put a 1 in the chat, everybody, or the yes emote in the chat. If you ever took your drink and you said you got like, Coke, and then you went and you got Mountain Dew, and then you got Dr. Pepper, and then you kind of mixed everything together. Have you guys ever done that? We call those suicides. Where you just start mixing a whole bunch of stuff together in various amounts. You weren't even measuring it, everybody. You were just going for it. To see what you can do. And of course, we go get a big gulp at 7-Eleven and just suicide that sucker, man.
You're the trap, and a gearhead like me gets an engine purring.
All right, what we got over here? We got some stuff. Oh, we got some level 5 robotic turrets. I can get there too. Acid. We've got beaker. We've got what? Mods. No mods. Looking for any new mods that I don't have. Parts. Nothing I need there. What volume? Nope. Schematics. Nope. Then we're going to check out the food. Food right here. What we got? Nada that we need. What was I going to look? Other stuff I was going to look at. Oh, solar. That's what I wrote it down too. Solar. Solar panels. Solar. Ooh, mama. Look at all them solar panels. Well, I think we're going to wait for the level 6. Look, that's 30 grand right there. You're like, Kismet, you only have 20 grand.
You're lower than a snake's belly and a wagon root.
But we look at here. Oh, where'd all the money go? Oh, I put it in my drone. Look at that, see? Look at this. Kismet is rich, everybody. Look at that monies. Kismet got the dollar bills. Look at I buy maybe some of them solar panels. But I don't need anything that this Trader Bob's got, so we're going to go to the next Trader Bob. Now, you might notice that I have 4 of each and every vendor, and that's because I have a very large map. Based on the size of your map is how many vendors that you're going to have in each and every biome. So in this case, they're all the same type of vendor. And again, when you go to the forest biome, you're going to have a certain amount of stuff that they specialize in. And then you go to the bird biome, they're going to specialize in stuff. Here in the desert biome, he specializes in vehicles. So it really helps you with your vehicles and stuff like that to come out here as well. Big time. Oh yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. You went and did some suicides. Yeah, those are good. Yeah, Mountain Dew. Dr. Pepper is the one that I like. That one's just one step down, like a half step down from Mountain Dew. But I've had a lot of Mountain Dew. You guys ever had that Mountain Dew Code Red? Oh, man, that stuff is addicting. I usually get that stuff at Taco Bell back in the day. I don't eat fast food anymore as well. I don't do any of that anymore because I've done it. I've done everything that you could possibly do. That's why I gained 100 pounds, everybody. But not like over a short period of time. It was like over 30 years, everybody. It wasn't like I suddenly gained 100 pounds. It was like you gained like 5 or 10 pounds a year for so many years, for decades. It'll sneak up on you. Because I was out there working, everybody, grinding, paying for these kids who are just about to graduate. I got my twins graduating high school in about a month or so. My oldest daughter just turned 21. My twins are turning 18 in just a couple days. And they're going to go off to college. Oh, I hit that bird. Did I kill that bird? I didn't know you could kill the bird with your vehicle in the air. Oh, I'm doing that from now on. Look at that. I'm totally doing that. Yeah, I had to grind. You drank one time 2 liters of dew in 5 minutes when I bought it from a gas station. Oh, man. I'm surprised you didn't have a heart attack from that. There's so much caffeine in there. That's crazy. Yeah, one of the things I told my dentist, everybody, is I used to put like a 24-pack of Cherry Coke in my little fridge I used to have in my office. Actually, I have one of my fridges over there behind me in this office. But I have a little fridge, and so I'd have like a 24-pack of Cherry Coke, right? And so while I was... what was that? While I was working, I would just have Cherry Coke. And sometimes I work for like 20 hours straight, everybody. And I look down, and I've drinking all 24 of those Cherry Cokes. Because you're not thinking about it. You're just drinking them. You know, you use your caffeine to keep going and all of that. That is so bad for you, everybody. It's so bad. But I find you can't tell people it's bad. They have to discover it. You know what? We should see if we can put this player vending machine in our base. Buy one of those. I'm going to see if that actually works. I don't think I've ever bothered to try to even look. Beaker. Oh, we got to buy the buy all the cans from the vendor. I forgot. Mods. Ooh, rad remover. That would have been good a while ago. We already got that now. What else? We got parts. Don't need any of that. Volume. Oh, we got an urban combat.
Tell your friends about me. Trader Bob.
Here we go. One more book left, everybody. Then we'll have all the books done But right there, urban combat. Now silencers have no death penalty. I don't know which one that was, whatever number that was. We also got that bonus as well. We have one more book. We're crushing it, everybody. We're day 96, and we are level 88. So we're going to have all of our books done by level 88. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, what else are we looking for in here? We are looking for schematics, and we are looking for food. Food. Over here, food. Yeah, get that large beef ration. And probably medicine, too. So we can just look in food and medicine to see what's in there. And we don't need any more of this stuff. I guess we could get more gatherers and water filters, but don't really need those. Anvils would have been nice a while ago. Oh, it's solar cells. So try to remember. All right, let's just spend a crazy ton of cash on some solar cells.
Full no money back guarantee.
No money back? Wow, what a guarantee. I get no money back, everybody.
I got more wheels than a wagon train rolling into town.
Solar. Now, we're just going to get the level 6 ones because those give you the maximum power. Not some dollar bills. Look at these things, everybody. They're worth some dollar bills right there. This is one of the most expensive things in the game, other than vehicles. Vehicles would be the most expensive. So, like, even the 4x4 chassis, not even the full vehicle is 12 grand. But it's okay because I got tons of cash.
We restock often.
Well, thank you for them solar cells, Trader Bob. Now we're going to go see Trader Bob. Here we go. Well, soda's bad for you because it's an acid. So it's actually, when you feel like it's burning your throat, that's exactly what it's doing. It's burning your throat, it's burning your intestines. And your stomach, yeah, exactly. Yep, that's exactly what it's doing. It's burning your throat. Me, I just drink water now. Water, orange juice, and milk. Speaking of water, I was getting thirsty. Getting thirsty. Getting some trading going on today. Well, I'm glad that you're doing well there, Will. I hope it keeps going, man. I hope it keeps going. Yeah, see, that's why the best way to lose weight, everybody, is just take it a little bit at a time, everybody. Don't just go to the gym and, like, you know, wear yourself out. Start slow. Do small things. Small steps is what really gets it done. Some people can go out and they got the willpower to just do it all at the same time. That's not most people. I find most people, they got to take it slow. They got to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and then it has a little bit of effect, and that encourages them to keep going. Great example, when I stopped drinking soda, I started with a 44, I started with a large, then a medium, then a small, and then I stopped drinking, right? I didn't just instantly stop drinking soda, everybody, because you're addicted to that stuff. They addict you to that stuff on purpose. They want you to buy more of it so they can be rich. But of course, you're in bad health because they keep addicting you to all that stuff. It's pretty awesome, though, everybody. You have the power to do anything. Even though they'll try to addict you to cigarettes and all that stuff. But if you have enough power, and you just take it in small steps, you can go anywhere and do anything. Living proof. I should be dead now, everybody. According to my doctors, that was it. It was game over. Nothing I could do. And I said, oh yeah, there's something I could do. Not die. And here I am, 10 years later. 11 years later, really. Doing my thing. Still alive. 55 pounds down, by the way. 55 pounds down and looking good. Oh, we forgot to get a candy on that last one. Let's try to remember to get that candy. I should put the candy at the bottom so I remember to get it on the way out. There we go. And then also cans of stuff. There we go. All right, so we remember to get those. What else we got? We got mods we're looking for. We're trying to find any mods that I haven't already seen. Pretty much seen most of these in this playthrough. And then parts, we're looking for machine gun and rocket. What else we got? Volume. We're looking for that one last book, and then we don't have to look for this anymore. Schematics. And then we're looking through the food. Can of chili. Again, we're just getting the cans. Looking in the meds. I don't think of anything else I might need in here for now. Wow, they got an auger in there. Oh, that would have been nice a long time ago. And then solar. Another solar. There we go. Very nice. And we should probably just go right here and search for it anyway. Solar. Right there. And they don't have any recog or anything like that. And then candy, which they usually don't have it in the vendor. Usually it's here in the vending machine. We're just going to buy all this. Dollar bills. What do we got in here? A Grandpa's Moonshine. Get some melee damage. Learning elixirs. So we want to get more XP. You know what? We'll buy all those. We'll buy some awesome sauce. And you're like, Kismet, you could be using your awesome sauce on the vendor. I could. Especially when you're buying solar cells. That's a good time to use it. But I'm good. Okay, so we went to this one. We hit that one. We hit this one. Where's the other one? Up here. Later, sucker!
Got a bad feeling about this.
Whoa! Hit the back of my vehicle there. Whoa! It hit it again. Whoa! It's a bumpy ride. Pull up there, guy. Turn around the other way. Here we go. Heading back this way. Yeah, doing a trader run. Peach tea from Arizona. I think it's, or green tea. Yeah, those Arizonas are good. But again, man, about 95% of everything in the grocery store has sugar in it, everybody. It's more like you're buying sugar with some other ingredient in it. That's really how it is. If you look in the store, look at everything you see in the store, everybody, other than, well, even like fruits have sugar in them. That's natural sugar. But really, every processed thing in there, everybody, it starts with some sort of sugar or corn syrup, as they, same thing as sugar, everybody. They have like 50 names for sugar. And basically, they start with sugar and they say, okay, what do we want to make this look like? Okay, we want to make this look like a muffin. Okay, we're going to start with 15 pounds of sugar and then put some stuff in there that's going to make it look like a muffin. You know that some muffins have 4,000 calories? More than like ice cream or cake and stuff. Yeah, it's like crazy, man. One muffin, 4,000 calories. That's 2 times as much as you should eat in an entire day. That's crazy. And I never paid attention to that stuff because, you're busy, you're doing some stuff in your life. But when you get older, everybody, it's just miserable being overweight. And really any time in your life it's miserable being overweight. So you definitely want to work on that and just read those labels, everybody.
Morning. Vehicles, gadgets, gizmos.
Yeah, see, look, 40 grand for a truck. That's actually a pretty good deal. And 13,000 for a motorcycle. But we're looking for certain stuff. Acid, beaker. Same stuff each time. Mods. Nope. Oh, there we go. I think we only needed one more. Yeah, we'll just get as many as we can here in this run. Volume. Nope. Again, we're just looking for one more book. What's this? Scavenger outfit. And then we'll look in the food. And forgetting elixir. A lot of those out and about. Nothing in there.
Well, hot diggity dog. I might close up early today.
I know, right? I had to buy it all. I forgot to look for solar.
Looking at the right hombre, partner.
Oh, man. Look at all these level 6 solar cells.
I feel like a banjo. Everyone's picking on me.
We need more cash. We also need more room. We got too much stuff on us here. Throw all that in there. Get our dukes back out. Hit up our personal drone bank. Full of dukes. Oh, man. Okay, we burned all of our dukes. Hey, that means we're doing a good job. Ain't doing you no good sitting in the thing, everybody. Use your dukes up. And these are like some of the most expensive things in the game. 32,400, and that's with the discount. At least I think I have my discount going. Let's go see. Oh, yeah, I got my glasses on. Okay, cool. And again, I could be using my elixir, which would be cost me a lot less, but I will use those later. Time to go to Trader Hugh. So we get up over this fence. Gonna go a little left. Gonna bounce a little bit. Nose up. Oh, I think we got it. We got it. We're out of here. That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one to get up out of there. There you go. It's like eating a Snickers and then having a Diet Coke. They cancel each other out, don't they? They don't, everybody. They don't. Plus, like diet drinks have aspartame, everybody. Some people are really, that stuff's really bad for you. So watch out for that aspartame stuff. I knew somebody would break out. Didn't even know it had aspartame. They kept breaking out all the time. They didn't know why. Because they were having a bad reaction to it. And diet drinks. Would have been more healthy for them to drink non-diet drinks. Yeah, build a Scrooge McDuck money vault and then just dive into it. That'd be kind of funny if you just drop all your dukes on the ground and then dive into it. But it just looks like a bag when you drop it on the ground. So it'd be funny though if it looked like dukes though. They make a big giant thing of dukes, but it'd probably disappear by the time you even got it close to doing that. Because it also checks how many objects are on the screen. So if you have a lot of objects on the screen, it'll start disappearing some of those objects. My little drone follow me there. Close enough. All right, let's go see what Trader Hughes got.
Have we met? Think Joel's gear will save you? Not from what I'm selling.
A large tank there. Oh, more machine gun parts. Might make me a bunch of, more rocket parts. A bunch of M60s and just run around with 5 of those. That would be massively OP. Schematics. And then we're looking at food. Can of peas, can of rations. And then, we didn't look in there. We could be buying some turrets too. Another player vending machine. Feel like burning some cash on that, but we're all out of cash. Our spending spree has come to an end. Let's check our books though. Just in case there is a book my last book there. Nope.
Heat is always a good idea.
I agree. All right. Well, we had a fun little spending spree. We spent about, I don't know, 200,000 dukes. It was fun. It was exciting. We did our thing. Let's check our drone. Make sure we got no more cash on there. Mr. Drone. What you got? All right. Give me all this stuff back. And we're going to load you back up again. Here we go. All right. And I kind of feel like I want to have more space than that. Oh, I got to take all the stuff out. I was seeing if I like the morale booster more than I like the space, and I kind of feel like the space is what we really need. So I'm going to pull the morale booster out of there, which is a stamina booster, put the space in, and finish that up like that, and then just, I don't need this. I'm not going to really use it. We'll scrap it. Thought I'd give it a go and see if I like it. I usually go with the extra space. All right, back to the base. And I bet you back at the trader where we put 50 stacks of stuff into, or really 45 stacks of super corn, there's this stuff called dollar bills sitting back at the base. Let's go get some. Do I have flavoring in my water? No. It's just purified water. Purified water. I bought, instead of buying like bottled water, everybody, I buy it like out of the gallon, like a gallon of water. Like you would buy milk. You know, you buy a gallon of milk. I buy a gallon of water, and I just do that. This way I'm not wasting as many cartons. And then I use those cartons like out in the garden or whatever. Use them for like weights. You put like a sandbag on there to keep your tarps down or whatever. Just like you would with milk cartons. So try to reuse them. My kids are little, I would, they'd make stuff out of them and whatnot. Just to have fun. But again, I try not to have 10,000 tons of water bottles either. Not that I'm like the big environmentalist, but I mean, hey, it's cheaper if you buy water in a gallon than if you buy it in a bottle. And I just refill it from there. I keep the gallon thing just like you would with milk. I would keep the gallon thing in my refrigerator. And I take it out and I pour it in my cup and I keep it with me. And this keeps it cold because it's insulated. It's double insulated. I forget what the name of this thing is. What's this called? Iron flask. Said it on the side there. Iron flask. It's one of the greatest things ever. Because if you put like ice in here, if you really like really cold water, which I can't drink it because it's going to make my teeth hurt while I'm waiting for my crowns. But if you put really cold water or really hot water in here, you're not going to have the problem of it being hot or cold on the outside. So what happens is, so you put a bunch of ice in there, usually, the outside will start to build up condensation and it'll be all wet, right? Or cold or whatever. This doesn't do that. It doesn't actually put ice or condensation on the outside. It's double lined because there's a part between the middle and the outside. So you never have it, it's never going to be like that, which is awesome. So if you know you got it around your computers, or if you're in the car and you're putting it in your cup holder or whatever, you never have to worry about it again. It's Iron Flask. It's not sponsored in any way, though they can totally go ahead and sponsor me. I'd love to send a bunch of you to you guys. Go for it. You're doing tap water through a filter. That's a great way of doing it, Rescure. I would do it that way, but I never got around to it. I'm hoping to do that in the van, though. Have a little water filter thingy for, when you're in some sketchy places. We're doing some sketchy places, and you're like, there's not a lot of water around here. I better filter this water before I drink it. Now, I used to drink out of the hose as a kid, so, who knows how bad that water was in L.A. Unregulated in, the 90s and 80s and 70s. Or at least mostly unregulated. I'm sure I drank a lot of lead. A lot of lead and other phosphorus materials. So yeah, I don't flavor the water. I just have it normal. Normal drinking water. Did I see your bases on Discord? Did you just put them on there, or did you put them on there a while ago? Let's see. If you put them on there, then I probably saw them because I get notified of every single thing on my Discord. So it'll just go right to my phone. So if somebody posts something cool like bases or whatever, I typically would have saw it. Now it's hard for me to remember because I'm of that age. So keep that in mind. Uh-oh. We're about to go into a storm here. Oh, worse than that. We're out of gas. Wasn't paying attention to my gas. Okay, everybody, you run out of gas. Remember, it's also a gliding vehicle. So I'm sure running out of gas and then also being a storm is not going to cause any issues. So we're just kind of dead stick right now. We're just going to run into this building to stop. That works. Gas her up. Back her up and we out of here. Oh, wait, it didn't gas up. Did I run out of gas? Oh, I got plenty of gas. Gas her up again. There we go. Always some craziness going on. Treat. Off to the base. I find these storms more annoying than anything else. 3 days or so, then I probably saw it. I'll go look again, though, if you want me to take a look. Let me get back to my base first. And try to dip out of this storm. And we'll take a look. I love base building. Base building is super fun. Now, again, everybody, we got like a few more days and we're actually going to switch bases. I just built that big old elaborate base. I know, right? I built this big old epic base, but we're going to build an even more epic base after this epic base. Here we are in the burnt biome over here. We got 1 minute before it starts to damage us, so we're going to throw all of our stuff that we went and picked up from all the various traders right in our drop box over here, like so. And we shall grab more stuff. Drop that in there. Drop it in there. Drop it in there. There we go. And then we'll pick up our vehicle. I don't like to leave my vehicle out here. Again, just in case mob comes along and blasts it. And then we go down in here. We can just close this down. And then we instantly are sheltered. We'll go down in our underground base down here and chill right here. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and take a look and see if I could see your base. Community creations. What we got? Let's see. Alexander. Whoa, look at that cool stuff. Yes, I do remember that. Yeah, look at you go. Look at you building cool bases, bro. Wow, you're a good builder, man. You are a good builder. If you can't see it, everybody, you want to go check it out on my Discord. Building an epic base. I love the cool dragon face or whatever kind of face that is. Yeah, I was looking at this. So good, man. So good. Building really cool stuff in 7 Days to Die. You got Mario in there and all sorts of fun. Brilliantly done box art as well. Yeah, see, that's some mega building right there. I love building that kind of stuff, but there's something that that makes me want to do function over form, right? A lot of people build forms, so they build castles and they build stuff like that. I'm more function-based, where I build something that is basic, that uses the minimum amount of resources for the maximum benefit, uses the minimum amount of time, because your time is a resource as well. But I love doing building like this too, where you're just building really super cool stuff. That's a good building there. Love it. Great job, Alex. Awesome, awesome. I did see that the other day. In fact, I hearted it. Didn't I heart it? Oh, right here. Me hearted it. Crazy hearted it. I'll heart it as well. Nice job. Very cool. Very cool, man. I love watching other people's builds as well. That's why I have that section so you guys can post your builds. Whether it's in 7 Days to Die or Minecraft or Fallout or wherever you're building stuff, feel free to throw your cool builds in there. This way everybody can see your cool stuff, man. Throw it in there. It's awesome. Big time. All right, how we doing over here? Oh, this brass is maxed out. I love to see it. Throw some more dukes in there. More dukes on the Barbie. How we doing up here? Okay, we got our jars going on. Our lead is completely melted down. We're ready for some massive amount of bullet tips there. 6,000 bullet tips going there. Let's check in on our water. Oh, yeah. Let's fill that right back up. Fill that right back up. So what I do is I make like a whole box full of jars, and then you wouldn't have to make them for a really long time. I mean, how much water do you really need to produce anyway? And every time I run through, I'll grab the water just to maximize the time in between the fact that I have to check it again. I just run that in there. All right, lots of bullet casings, but we need more bullet tips. Running those babies full out. All right, now we need to get some more of our lead that we got earlier. Throw that right in there. Let that melt down while the other stuff's running out. Okay, how about over here? Oh, that's maxed out. We're good. And this is maxed out over here. Okay, we need to get ourselves some iron. Get that going. How are we looking here? Ooh, maxed out again. Nice. Up here, probably maxed if the other one's maxed. Let's get some stone. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Get that stone. Max that stone back out again. Very nice. Over here, maxing that stone. Okay. Throw it all back in there. Deal with it later. Okay. How are we doing up here? We are concrete, which is sand. All good, all good. Up here, more concrete blocks. We're going to need as many as we can possibly get for our next base. Now again, day 110, everybody, we're going to move from the burnt biome to the desert biome. That's going to be fun. We'll build a whole nother more base, and it's going to be bigger and more elaborate. And as we go along, we're going to get more and more elaborate as we go. Very, very fun, for sure. And again, everybody, I see all of that stuff on Discord, so if you do post stuff over there, know that I do see it. You don't have to say, hey, Kismet, go look at it. I probably saw it. But if you want me to go look at it, you can just remind me. That's okay. Because remember, I am doing so much stuff in a day. I really do. I do a lot of stuff in a day. That is for sure. Always working on something, always doing something. I'm a busy guy. But I do take some time to look at all that stuff when it comes up on my phone. So, very cool. All right. Okay, so this is the one that needs the iron. Do we have any iron just laying around? Sometimes we do, right here. A little bit. Actually, we just turn that on for 20 minutes. We'll put that down there and let it burn out. And then it'll burn out of fuel and then just automatically stop. We're not wasting tons of fuel. What do we got? More jars over here. We've got some sand. Throw in the resources. Or we could just use the sand. Better idea. And we get all the sand we can get. And a bunch of stone. And we'll run some more concrete. If not in a hurry for it, I'll just do it across a couple. But if I'm in a hurry for it, I'll do it across all four as well. It's all looking good. We'll take whatever small stack there is of stone, put it in there. We got aloe vera seed hiding in there. Wrong button. There we go. Just wanted to press it once. Yeah, why did it fill it up if I just pressed it once? Probably because it's already full. But you press it once and it will fill up all your stacks. There, that's what you're trying to do. That in there. This in here. And we all good. All right, looking good, looking good. All that good. I bet you our supercorn's ready. Booyah! More supercorn, everybody. Dollar bills. Speaking of dollar bills, let's go check our vending machine over here. I bet you it's got some cashola. Let's go see. Again, we just spent a couple $100 grand. Let's go see if it's got some dollar bills over here. Oh, I don't see any dollar bills. Nope, no dollar bills yet, but look at all that super corn in there, everybody. Lots and lots of super corn. We'll come back and check on it in another day or so. Sometimes you get lucky and it sells a bunch, one each day or 2 days or 3 days. And sometimes it takes 3 days for it to automatically sell that thing. Because on the first day it has a low chance, on the second day it's a little bit higher chance, and on the third day it sells. So, all right, we already checked all that. We checked all this. So really what we want is bullet tips. That's our main thing. We'll probably just cancel these jars and put those jars behind the bullet tips, just to get our bullet tips going. In the next one, what I'll do is I'll make a separate forge that's just for this. I can make a separate forge now, but in the next space we'll build a separate forge. And I kind of feel what we'll do is, because it's almost time, we will go scout out. Oh, there's also a airdrop out that way. We'll go scout out a spot for our desert base as well. All right, but we'll take a break first, and then we'll come back and we'll do all of that. What I'm going to do is set you guys up with dual words on stream. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and set that up for you all. Right over here. We're going to start that up. There we go. Oh, what the heck happened there? Hold on a second. I gotta fix it. There we go. This is very technical. It requires a lot of technical knowledge here, everybody. It really does to make both of these run at the same time. All right, there we go. Again, you can play on Twitch or you can play on YouTube. Words on stream while I'm taking a little bit of a break. I'll be back in just a bit. Enjoy my incredibly hard work. It took me like 100 hours to make that work. Custom design that so you guys can see all the things and whatnot. So you have something fun to do while I get up and just walk around a little bit. Let's see, I made a different base that is diamond-shaped base with a pyramid, but still working on it. Yeah, I actually made pyramids before. They're super fun to make. Absolutely. I hope you had a good time. All right, back in just a bit, everybody. All right, I'm back, everybody. I see Rez getting it going on. I see nobody helping you, Rez. I'm going to lend you a hand. Let's go. Come on. Let's get some words done. Dole. There's the word. Getting that one going. I'll go ahead and just stop this YouTube one. And we'll see if we get some more words on Twitch over here. Let's see. Hold you already got. Load you got. Holder. Held. Lord. What? Held. Already got held. Good one. That's not a word. Road? Oh, did it wrong. Road. Oh, I don't have an A. R-O-E-D. Nope. Nope. Good try, though. Good try. We gave it a go. Let me go ahead and give you a bunch of kids caps for being awesome, working together in the chat. At least Rez was working. Rez was trying to get it done. I tried to lend a hand there. Always fun to do some words on stream there. Again, give you guys something fun to do while I take a little bit of a break. I have to take a break because I'm older, everybody. It happens. It happens. Let's go ahead and make sure we got all that stopped so it didn't start up again. Gotta check it on YouTube and on Twitch. There we go. All right, let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. We're closing in on Horde Night, everybody. Closing in on it. And we're going to get it going on here in just a bit. But we got a bunch of stuff in this drop box we got to sort. So let's get all of our cans out of here. And we got a ton of candy as well. We'll get all of that. I kind of feel like we'll just go ahead and find out what happened to my drone. Did I pick it up? Yes, I picked it up. Okay. Get my drone.
Startup sequence activated.
Okay, we'll just put all these buffs back in here. Like that. Like that. Okay. And then we'll run these cans down to the lower part down here. Now put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. I almost forgot. Just to make sure everything is working. And we'll go ahead and put this up here. And we'll get back to organizing our loots. What do we got? More stuff we could put in there. Our outfits. Oh, and my vehicle. It should go right there. Okay.
All systems go. How may I help?
Get this in here. And this. And we'll lock these. Nice. Those in there. All these meds and stuff. I took it out so I could add more storage in there so we'd have room for all of our little rock stuff. We also put our coffee in there now. Take out that other slot. We're going to be moving some things into here so we don't have to carry them around. Like I'm not using my turret right now. I could take that out and move that back. Kind of using this other stuff here. Using that, using that. Okay. There we go. Do we need to carry these blocks around? Probably not. So we can get rid of that. Maybe just put my tools down here at the bottom. Like this. And then... have more ammo out like that. There we go. And then we can just go over here and press this once. And it should refill all that stuff up. And now we got it down there. We just keep swapping it as we need. And then actually end up with more room in there because we took all that other stuff out of there and we still have it available. All right. I don't think I've ever bothered to use this vending machine and my base. But I'm going to go ahead and go down here. And we will try to find a spot for this vending machine. I don't want it there. It's going to block. Can I still work all this? Sure. Collect. Take all. Huh. Can I pick it up? Oh, I can. Okay. So you can just put it down in your base itself. All right, we'll save that for a future base and fool around with that. We'll just throw it up there for now. You can put stuff in there. Now, I don't know if it's going to do anything other than if you're playing like multiplayer where people will come up to your base and just take the stuff out of your base. Kind of cool, though. You could definitely put it in there. Thank you, Raz. Thank you, Monster Zero. Appreciate all the love, everybody. We'll give you some more kiss caps for having my back. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, we crushed the retweets as well. Nobody told me. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps as well. We'll go ahead and also put that retweet link in there. If anybody else wants to go and show some love, hit that like button, hit that retweet button as well. All right, let's check in over here. That's almost done running. Over here, let's turn that back. Oh, no, wait, we got that done. We can take that out. Take that out and run some forged steel. There we go. That lead is still blazing. Down here, still blazing some bullet casings. All right, we got lots of that. We go check our super corn, but we don't really need to check it right this second. That's going to go for a while. I'll let that run. What else? And we got those all turning. Okay, everything's looking good. Again, we have a whole bunch of super corn we can get, but you'll get to a certain point, everybody, where you're just making so much cash that you don't have to collect it anymore. I know, that's a great problem to have, everybody, that you have too much cash. Let's go in here and check before the day's over if our any of our super corn sell over here. None. See, we don't have any cash up there. So we'll check tomorrow. I'll just run out of the trader in case I don't make it back. Get that snake. Very convenient to be right by the trader. Okay, so we got all that done. We'll really need some legendary parts. That's what we need over here. Big time. So, we're going to need to hunt some down. Do we have any quests we can do? Got a tier 3 clear that we can track. Where's that at? Way out that way. We're going to do some quests here. I think that's in the forest biome, I think. So we could probably remove that quest.
Thank you for shopping at Trader Jen's. We'll be closing soon, so make your final purchases.
Actually, we'll take a quest, Tridrin.
But I guess I'll make time for one more customer.
All right, what do we got? Savage Country.
Okay, be careful and try not to get yourself killed.
I'll try. So yeah, that's what I was looking for. She actually had a Savage Country in there. So Savage Country nearby, 400 in that direction. Awesome. We also got to go get that airdrop as well. So let's go ahead and swap this out over here. Put that in there. And get our flying vehicle going. Let's go get that airdrop, and then we'll come back and we'll check that Savage Country.
Good night and stay safe. If not, we'll patch you up in the morning.
Dropping these things on the side of mountains, man. I always got to go track these things down. This is probably the most mountainous map I've ever been in. It's all randomly generated. So pretty wild, everybody. Pretty wild map. Just so mountainous. Look how many mountains in a row. Never seen it this mountainous in any map before, but we'll make it happen. We do want to go scout our next location. Probably a good idea to be heading out to the desert after we do this thing. But we do want to do some quests. We should probably do some quests first, since we were going to do a bunch of quests here in this biome and then move to the next biome. So maybe we'll just kind of grab that and run over to the Savage Country and see what we can do. Very scary to do at nighttime, but we'll get it going. And make sure that we have it tracked. We do. It's a fetch quest. Oh, I forgot to remake my gyrocopter. Let's do that first. Look at that sweet soft landing right there. Oh, she made me glitch. Ah, you get too low, it glitches you out. Yeah, she kicked me out of the trader because I was hovering over the trader too close. That's interesting. I've never seen that happen before. But then again, I never tried to do that at nighttime before, so there we go. Ah, turret got it. He tried to get sneaky and sneak up on me. But I got sneakier. I'll come back, sort the rest of the stuff in the Dropbox later. Put all that in the Dropbox. All right, are we ready? I think we're ready to go take on this POI at nighttime. Let's go. Oh, gyrocopter. Get all our mods out of there. Take our old gyrocopter and we'll just throw it in the garden so we don't mix it up with our new one. And we'll go make a new gyrocopter. All right, gyrocopter. Now they did change the gyrocopter so it has more slots now. We're going to go ahead and make another one right now. That's why I keep a bunch of this stuff just laying around. We'll just take all of them. Do we actually have any gyrocopter stuff? No. Okay. Sometimes you find accessories while you're running around, and I'll throw them in the box, but really don't need them. I hate using a level 6 battery, but we can always get more. Over there. Oh, no, I did gyrocopter, not accessories. There we go. We'll need that stuff later too, but we'll get this stuff here. Pipes. Dish. Springs. Up here, we'll get some lights. Alright, gyrocopter. Gyro. Nope, that is not it. Click in there. Gyrocopter accessories. There we go. And then we want to do the chassis. Plenty of all of that. Going to need a little bit more duct tape, though. Let's go ahead and turn this glue into some duct tape. Ah.
My senses have picked up something.
The cop somewhere, he shot me. Level up. All right. Trying to make some stuff here. Trying to make myself a gyrocopter, people. Let's see. We're doing the accessory. We got to do the chassis. Where do we put the other one? Over here. Yeah, over there. Okay, so we got to wait for that to process for a minute. Then we're going to need the gyrocopter itself. Track that. And actually, we'll put all this back in here. Don't need the duct tape. We need the wheel. We need all of our mods. What other mods do we want to put in there? That's a good question. Because we have all the mods in there that I typically would use. Let's see. Marge. What do we feel like doing here for the gyro? We could do lights or we could do armor. Vehicle armor. I don't have vehicle armor. Okay. I guess that narrows it down. We could also do expanded seat mod, but it's only me, so we don't need to do that. I feel like we're just going to do the light. I wonder if I already have a light. Did I not make a light? No, I don't think I did. All right, well, we'll make a light mod then. Where is it? Not that one. Vehicle mod, there. There we go. Vehicle mod here. While we're waiting for those, we'll make these. Doing blocks, working on that, almost done. Actually, I could just do it right here. And vehicle. Wrap that there. All right, we'll put a light on it, just for fun. I don't have the armor. I would have chose the armor one because the armor will allow it so the gyrocopter hopefully doesn't get destroyed. But once we get the armor mod later, then we'll get that going on. Or if we see one, I guess we could put that in our list of stuff to look for. There we go. Let's see. Put that over here. There we go. Vehicle armor mod. All right, awesome. Awesome. What else we got? 50 seconds on that, and back to gyro. All right, yep, that's all we need is that one thing. So what else can we do while we're waiting? Check our concrete. Concrete's got a long way to go. That's going to be cooking for a while. The cash is still cooking. Yeah, it's got a long time. And we can cancel those jars and put those jars behind. So when it's not doing lead, it's going to be doing them jars. And I feel like I should, be doing some other stuff there. Running some iron. We'll get back to it. Put all that back in there. And we just have our stuff. And we check these. Yeah, those are cooking. Get that one out of there. Yeah, look how much faster I'm getting water now, man. Getting tons of water. It's faster because you can let it run for longer and you don't have to stop and grab it all the time. That is a nice addition to the game. You don't have to micromanage it as much. Okay, so we got to do some questing. That's what we were going to do. I'm going to get my gyro first. Here's my little light. I got this. And then we'll run the gyro here. There we go. Then we can put some of this stuff back in the bike box. I hear a chicken. Then we'll be able to put 5 mods in there. Now, you can only put 2 vehicle storage mods in there. If I could put another one in there, I'd do that. But I think the only other one that's really useful is the armor mod. But I'll put the light in there. Light's kind of useless because you're up in the air. So it's not really going to help you all that much up in the air, I think. I can also still see I have my mini bike and my bicycle in here because I lose my vehicles. So I always have a backup. They're not really valuable enough to break them down. Here's my generator going. Keep that going. Wait for the trader to open. Then we just dip over there on our motorcycle. Whoa, just made it. Dip over there on our motorcycle while that's running. We get this POI done. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Come here, little drone. Come here, little drone. I gotta switch my gear back. Really need to get myself some scavenging gear going on as well. But if we have a good time over here at the Savage Country, oh, and I got a point too. Let's put that in our robotics inventor, so we could have 2 turrets eventually. Oh, we can make higher level boxed turret ammo too. We might get on that too. Oh, it's respawn. They're like, Kismet, how'd you get in there without breaking the lock? Well, I already broke the lock before, so you just come back and you just loot it. And I know that any cop cars that are around here most likely have not already got in before. That are in another town, but in this town... you can see that this one is locked, so I haven't got into that one because I can also see there's a car over there, which means I haven't gotten into it. But once you get into it, you can just leave it and it never locks again. And you're all good. All right, let's go over here and check out the Savage Country, which is where you can find yourself a ton of loot. Okay, now you can also pre-loot. You can go in there and loot everything and then do it again. I don't like to do that. That's not my thing. But you can if you want. Oh, missed him. Anybody else? Nope. Okay, now we also want to go ahead and write this down over here in our solo run, and we are going to go ahead and say, what day is it? Day 97. Right here. We'll make a little thing that says burnt biome. Right over here, where we started doing some questing. The name of this quest is up here. Tier 3 fetch.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Sledgehammer is very deadly, as you can see. I just right-clicked on him, so I did a heavy attack, and it basically one-shot the dude. All right, so Tier 3 quest. The name of this one is called Savage Country. Let's see. So it's just Tier 3 fetch. It didn't have an actual name. I think it's Savage Country. Savage Country. And it's a level 3, and it's a fetch. And we're going to do it the normal way that you go through the thing. And then we're going to try to find the in loot. Okay, now we got to stay within this area. Let's make sure that we have our ammo looking good. Maybe a little bit more ammo there. There we go. And so we're going to keep our vehicle out here. If we have any extra stuff that we shouldn't be running around with, we want to definitely put that in our vehicle. So we've got room. All right, let's see if we can just go through the front door. We sure can. Here we go. So I'm moving. Stay moving, everybody. Just think of it like PvP. Screamer. Did she scream? Doesn't look like it. See, when she screams, everybody, we're in trouble. So if you don't have good positioning, you want to get some better positioning. Outside's actually better positioning if there's no ranged mobs. There we go. All right, let's loot. Come on, legendary parts. Now, I do have some perks that have a higher chance to give me legendary parts, but it is what it is, everybody. And this is one of the best places, if not the best place in the game to get yourself some gear. Oh, there's some stuff there. And I very specifically tried not to actually shoot the gear while we're shooting the mobs. I'll look at the gear later, everybody. Right now is not time to look at the gear. Right now is time to grab the loot. Oh, there was a legendary part. We get one. Better than none. Oh, now it's daytime, too. A little less scary. A little.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Best to take care of them while you can. All right, other side of the room. Then we'll work the back side. And I just roll over this and see if it allows me to access it. And then we go until it's full. All right, we don't need this. We don't need that. None of these. Not that. Man, we got too much stuff and not enough ability to scrap it right now. And we're just going to learn those. I got a bit of cloth there as well from scrapping that stuff. Level 5 thermocore. I think, there's only one thing I don't need. It's the boots. I already have a level 5. And I don't think they have a difference in stats. You can see this is 5.8 and this is 5.8. It's really like augers and weapons and tools that have differences, but not the gear. So you're good there. And again, as we scrap that other stuff, we'll scrap this. And again, we're going to get a bunch of stuff. And then we don't have to lug that around. See, the thing is not only the... Oh, another legendary part. Nice. Is not only the gear itself, but it's the actual ability to carry it. Right? To reduce the amount of stuff you're carrying. And that's a real skill. You got to really build up your skill for that. Making sure I'm not missing anything here. on what to keep and what to get rid of. So once you get past that particular tier, don't keep a bunch of stuff. There's no reason to keep all that stuff if you're never going to use it. Again, you want to just get rid of it. At this point, we don't need to sell nothing to the vendor because it's selling our super corn automatically. So really, all we really need is the legendary part. That's 3 so far. Sweet. All right, we get rid of that. We get rid of this. We get rid of that. Again, you see we're getting armor parts and stuff, and this will all stack nicely. Just keep it going while you're looting. And that'll help you somewhat keep your stuff going. Guns back there. I don't think there's anything in these cases. Nothing in the trash can. Right there. Usually I miss one or two. Now I do have my looting up, so I am doing some better looting. As well, we'll check all these in ones. We got those.
Master, we are not alone.
Okay, now look how much stuff we got just in the bottom level. Oh, there's some more right here. Just in the bottom level. This actually, we made a much higher tier one of these in the winter biome into our base, and it was awesome, everybody. Really, one of my favorite bases that we've done. Turned out amazing. But I'm always wondering if I missed something, right? Because there's a lot of stuff in here. Very easy to just run past something or miss it. So I kind of double check, and rightfully so. All right, let's go in here and see what we got. He's out there. They always sound like they're right next to you, but they're not. They're outside. Reload while we got a second. And this is a tier 3.5. Oh, inventory full. Tier 3.5 POI here. Again, since I don't need the books, I just learned those. Again, look how nicely we're kind of managing our inventory there. Get that chair. If they break through there, then we'll deal with it then. Oh, there's a ladder going that way. Okay, okay. And again, I don't think I've been in this lower level one. I have the key to every lock, everybody. Don't need that sniper. Grab a bunch of that other stuff. Let's see, more scrapping. All that stuff, don't need that. Again, choose what you need and what you don't need. Learn that.
Incoming enemies, prepare for conflict.
Nah, he's not coming in yet. Oh, the door opened. I went through there. It opened up all the doors. I see. Oh, I gotta go find my my White River supplies too. Over here somewhere. Oh, I don't have enough room. Grab some more stuff. Oh, yeah, the guy's trying to get through that door. Let's get this first. Check these shoes. Ooh, level 5. You guys are just everywhere.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Snake. All right, check this bathroom. And we got to get some of this stuff and put it out in the vehicle. Now, see, we've got the supplies, and it says return to the trader, so we're safe to run out now. When you're safe to run out, you can also put a box out here that's just right by where you start your thing. You don't want to be too close, or it'll reset the box. The box will disappear. Usually I put it out in the road. If you're close enough to the road where you can put it out in the road, it's usually pretty safe in the middle of the lane. Right here, it starts way over here, so it'd be kind of more difficult. But if you leave the area during your quest, you'll fail the quest, so you don't want to do that. So I'll just throw all that stuff in there, and that'll give me more room to loot all this other stuff. And we'll reduce some of that other stuff later. Again, it's really about hitting that loot. Already got that as quick as we can here. Looks good, looks good. Let's check this. Again, you can worry about what you want to keep later. I just grab everything and then deal with that stuff later on. We already got that. Do we loot all of this? Nope. And then up here at the top. Nope. This kind of looks like the in-loot room here in the back. Because it lets you out right there as well. So kind of a very good giveaway that that's kind of the end of that particular level. Got a little docking bay there. But it's also aiming upwards, so there's something definitely up here at the top. So let's go see. Usually birds or something. No birds, no nothing. Okay. That's very strange. Bird nests. Gonna worry about those. Nope. Good spot up here to rain fire down on them. Yeah, it fell from up there, down here. Thought I heard a pig. There's a pig somewhere. Oh, up here. Ah, I see you. Get that. Okay. There's a pig in here. Could have just used my knife, but oh well. Right here. See? Look at this. Here, behind me. Just going after that snake I shot. Grab it. I almost forgot there, but again, man, there's just so much loot in here, as you can see. Item in the ground there. Scrap, scrap, learn, 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 learn. Get that XP, 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 scrap. Oh, our scrapping is full. Check these cash registers. Oh, wait, that one's got one. A little bit of cash. All right. That was good stuff, man. That's a good run. And this was a level, a tier 3 Savage Country. So, very nice. And we'll work our way up to a tier 5, which is huge. But this one has been good to us, everybody, because look at that. 4 legendary parts. That was a good choice right there. And we got the quest done. And we're ready to run back to the trader. Let's go. And we're going to have our new upgraded gyrocopter with 5 slots now. Very cool. I didn't even know that Savage Country was over there. I didn't even remember it was there. Did I mark it on the map? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait a minute. U-turn. U-turn. Let's mark it on the map so we come back and we can check it out if it respawns. Now, typically, I don't do the same quest in the same area again. So, yeah, it's right over here. Oh, we got a whole little wandering horde over here, too. Oh, good. Give me that XP. Really? Everybody still twitching? Nope. More loot. Yeah, I'm dominating Wasteland. All right, right over here, we've got our Savage Country, and we are going to mark it. Because what we're doing is we're marking all of the stuff that we've done. Maybe we should put a tier number there, tier 3. Savage Country. Yeah, I kind of like that. Putting it, oh, and it didn't put it on there. Come on. Sometimes these new ones are a little funky. Let's see. I'll use a tint. T3. Savage Country. Aha! There we go. If you look at the forest biome, if we can remember where it's at, up here, you can see I was marking all of the locations that we did on our questing, everybody. So we tried to do as much as we could in the in that particular town, which is very fun. We're going to do that here in the biome here, in the burnt biome, until we hit day 110. All right, now we're out of here. And we're going to get to some quests here. A little tempted to do this cop car right here, but we'll do that later. We got to go get our gyro. We got to do some stuff over here. Again, I didn't even know that was there. Didn't even know it was there. Hey, Ice Cold Killer, what's up? I had to restart my solo game, had an issue with my computer, and lost the save file. Oh, that does suck, Kenny. Sorry to hear that, man. I have lost many a save file as well. I feel ya. That does massively suck. But hopefully you do it twice as good and have twice as much fun the next time. I find that I actually do. I find that I have more fun when I go back at it. I usually restart whenever there's a major update. There's just a small update here this time, so I didn't bother to update it or restart. But when 3.0 comes out, I'll definitely be restarting. And no, I don't know when it's coming out, everybody, so don't bother asking. Don't know. All right, there we go. Now our new gyrocopters have 5 slots. Very cool. And again, this slot's pretty useless, everybody. Again, until I find the armor one. It is what it is, if you know what I mean. We're going to put these legendary parts in here. We're going to turn around and we're going to put some parts in the parts box. We're going to scrap all this other useless stuff. And because we're feeling a little lazy, we're going to go ahead and grab some of this. We're going to put it right here in the drop box. Right over here. And deal with that later. Anything in there I want to real deal with right now? Not really. Did I leave my motorcycle down there? I did. Is there anything in my motorcycle? There is. Okay. We'll go back over here. And before we drop it in there, we'll go ahead and use this. We'll scrap that. We'll scrap this. We don't want to put stuff in the drop boxes that we don't really need. Am I going to use explosive arrows? Probably not. But you know what? Maybe we'll have some fun with it later. We'll just throw it all in there and get into some trouble. And throw all that in there. Okay, now we've got our vehicle cleared. Very nice. And we will pick that back up. And we'll go talk to the trader. It is day 97. She's also reset as well. We can do another trader run, but we're not going to worry about that. Now, if you notice, everybody, I can actually collect 2 rewards. That's one of my perks. I'll show you. But there's really nothing in here. I'd actually probably take the glue. And then what would be the other thing I would take? Well, if I needed cash, I would go through and see how much everything's worth. That's 125. This is 100. That's 125. But it doesn't really matter to me. So what I'm going to do is just take that Magnum Enforcer and probably learn that as well. So I'm going to select that one and also select the glue. And I'm actually going to get both of them at the same time. as you can see in my inventory. And then I'll just go ahead and learn that book. But again, we track, at least check Trader Jen, and we can go volume like this and see if she has that last volume that we need. She does not. Might as well check it while we're here. We got Grandpa's Moonshine in there. What else we got for food over here? Food. She got some pasta. Okay, we'll get a little bit of something. We don't have enough Dukes on us right now.
Good deal. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
And then you can see all this stuff here is reset, including our rock busters there. And we're going to go check the vending machine over here and see if we got some dollar bills. Because now it's day 97 after day 96 where we checked it last time. And again, it may not happen every time, everybody. You can see that it doesn't happen every single time. But that super corn's still sitting in there. We'll let it keep on rocking. And that's got till day 124 anyway. So we'll just let it do its thing. Let it keep on collecting that loot for us. All right, right here in the drop box, we're going to put all this in here. We're going to take our vehicle, put it down here. Trying to remember to keep my, put my Dukes in my trade box. Take this out. Trade that out later. Now we got some legendary parts, so we want to go ahead and work on some stuff. First thing I'm going to do is work on my nerdy boots. Nerdy boots right here. We'll track those. Let's get our nerdy boots going. I did see us get some armor kits, so no reason to make a whole bunch. If we did get some, we got 3. Okay. Also awesome. That means we only need to make 3. So we'll get in here. We'll get some more duct tape. Looks like we need to make some duct tape, too. Let's get on that. Where did my bones go? Probably down here in my food, yes. And then all this water. More water here, more water there, more water, more water. And now it's time, everybody. Let's do it. We're going to produce some glue over here. We could use our super corn, too. But we're going to use our bones because we got a whole bunch of those. We're going to just put this right here, not even worry about it. Turn that on and make as many things of duct tape as we can. Nice. Nice. And I'm going to go ahead and put this right in here for next time we go to do that as well. So we'll throw that in there and we'll go ahead and see what we can get done here. So we'll grab dish. We'll grab shimmer dish. This is actually not using cloth. It's actually using leather. But we do need to make the kits over here, which is why we need the duct tape. Sewing kits and armor parts. Sewing kits. Lots of armor parts. Very nice. And we will make 3 more right there. Now, the second you get those legendary parts, man, you should use them for whatever you can. Vehicles, armor, weapons, whatever it is. Scale yourself up, everybody. Scale yourself up big time. Every time you do that, you're going to get stronger and stronger. Now, I'm going to get my level 6 nerdy boots. There we go. That's not it. Right here.
My senses have picked up something.
Have they now? And we'll get that other mod. We'll just let them fry for a minute. Get that other mod that we made earlier. And now, look at that. We've got 4 mods in there. Very nice. Our boots now are going to be stronger than these boots. See, these ones are heavy armor rating 20.9. And these are about the same, it looks like. 20.9. Let's say complete here. These are 19.4. And these are 20.9. So these are stronger. What else? Max durability went from 400 here to 500 here. So that's 100 more. And actually, if you click on these and then roll over here, you can see the rating went up by 1.1 and the safe fall damage went up by 2. But that's because I have the mod in there and whatnot. All right, let's go and put those on. Wear those babies and go shoot whoever's out here frying in my thing. Get out of here, lady. Stop being so crazy. Go bother someone else. Can't wait to get my full round of turrets, everybody. Then I never have to go out there and worry about those guys again. But they know I'm in here being boss mode. There we go. We got all level 6 gear. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Now, a certain gear, everybody, does have a full bonus. Tools and weapons degrade slower. So I could get a full nerdy outfit on. Right now, my nerdy benefit is right here on this one. I'm getting 50% chance of an extra skill point chance. But here's the thing. I don't actually need the skill points anymore because I've already maxed all of the magazines. So I don't really even need my nerdy outfit. So it just so happens, I know, it just so happens to have a spreadsheet that I made right over here. I'm going to try to find it, what I did with it. Where are you at, spreadsheets? You're hiding among these mini spreadsheets over here. Weapons, ammo. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Where is it? Sure, somewhere I shall find you, and you shall be found. Yes, there it is, armor. So you can see that I went through and I put the armor of every single set in this spreadsheet, everybody. So you can check that out. I'll throw that spreadsheet in the chat for you guys. There you go. But I also made some sets of my own, sets that I want to use. And I call mine the Nerdy Preacher, which is pretty awesome. And what it does is has some boots, which increases my max stamina points. The Preacher Gloves, which gives you plus damage to undead. The Nerdy Hat, which gives you increased experience gain. And then the Preacher Outfit, which reduces incoming damage. You can also use the Biker or the Preacher Boots, which gives you a full Preacher boost if you put on all the Preacher items. Reduced healing time, abrasions and breaks, and so on. Then also we have a barter set, so we have the Nerdy Outfit. We also have the Enforcer Sunglasses, which is basically what I have on right now, which I switch in the Enforcer Glasses when I can. We can also put the Nomad on, which reduces encumbrance. But what else we want to do is get into our looting set now, right? Where we have our Scavenger Boots, Scavenger Gloves, Rogue Hat, which increases your loot stage, and then your Nerdy Outfit, which gives you skill point chance. But what I really want is a chest piece that I can use more than anything. So I could use the Preacher for reduces incoming damage, as well as a whole bunch of other outfits, reduces encumbrance, increases sneakiness, max health in that one, reduces critical injuries to less severe, Preacher incoming damage, encumbrance is Nomad, Nerd is skill points, Miner Outfit is reduced stamina costs of mining tools, but I'm not really using stamina because I have the Auger. Carry capacity in the Lumberjack Outfit, which I don't need that. Extra chance of crop, well, we use that when we are collecting stuff for the farm, but we don't use it when we're just running around. Critical resist there in the Enforcer. Commando is faster critical injury recovery. Biker is also max health. Max health bonus here and athletic. And then Assassin increases sneakiness. But we also have all these bonuses that we could get as well. I kind of feel like the Scavenger is what I want to do, because if I get the full Scavenger outfit, I will get better quality loot overall. Increases resources, gain more XP, reduces encumbrance, reduces stamina usage when salvaging. So I really want to just go ahead and go full Scavenger, I believe, in here as well. And you can see I put a whole bunch of XPs and armor ratings and all the things that you can put in your armor and how those help your armor as well. All of those things, including the old school cooling meshes that they used to have that they no longer have in game, which you can see I noted over there. But what we want to do, I think, is go full Scavenger as well. Now, before we get into that, though, we want to go ahead and scrap our old Nerdy Boots. We don't need those. We want to look at anything else that we do want to go ahead and go level 6 with. But I kind of feel like I want to replace my AK over here, though I do love me some AK action. I'm going to go ahead and replace that in my bar, but I'm going to keep the AK in case I need it as a backup weapon during Horde Night. So we'll just go ahead and put it in here. Also notice I got a 9mm in there from the very beginning of the game. Well, we got a 9mm as quick as we could to get rid of that junky lower level weapon. And I'm going to do something that's pretty crazy up in here, everybody. That's some crazy stuff. I'm going to make me another M60 right now. Let's go. M60, baby. Let's do it. And we need 18 machine gun parts. So we got 11. Let's hope we got some more or enough over here from running around. Let's see. We got 15 more. Ha ha! Nice. Then we're going to need some springs. And then we're going to need some duct tape. So we're going to go over here and grab ourselves some glue. We got 72 glue. We're going to grab all the rest of this out of there. We're going to go duct tape. And we're going to make all of that we can into duct tape. Very nice. And in a minute here, we're going to make ourselves another M60 machine gun at level 2. We're ready? We're ready. Oh, that's an AK. M60 right here. Boom. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep both M60s loaded so I can shoot 120 bullets and 120 bullets, everybody. It's going to be sweet. Gonna be sweet. That's going to be real fun on Horde Night. Again, that'll be the first time I've bothered to do 2 of them. But very, very fun. Now, what else do we need that we don't have as level 6? We could do a nail gun. We could do a chainsaw. I feel like it's a huge waste of... I don't use the chainsaw all that much. But I think what we should do is probably just max our gear. And then we come back and max our scavenging gear. Because I'm not really scavenging right this minute. So I guess we could kind of let it slide. And try to get more legendary parts. And then when we get like 4 more legendary parts, then we'll make a full scavenger gear. So let's go ahead and work on our chainsaw, which again, I don't really need to work on. But we have tons of motor tool parts. And again, we want to just go full maxed out here. And we'll get an engine from up here. We're going to need bicycle handlebars. Bike handlebars. Handlebars right here, bicycle. I should check and see if I have any. Oh, I already have some. Well, that's convenient. Always check and see if you already have some, because then you don't have to make any. Alrighty, well, that is doing that AK, or that M60. We'll go over here and we'll say chainsaw, chainsaw. There we go. And there's our level 6. Go, baby. And then we'll go ahead and modify this. And we'll pull this out of here. We don't have too many mods in there. And I'm going to do something pretty crazy. I'm going to scrap it. Scrap it and get rid of it. Don't need to carry it around. All right, we got that done. And then we'll just go ahead and finish up our run of level 6 items. We'll go ahead and do our nail gun, which is probably the last thing I usually do. But in this case, it's going to be my scavenging outfit. Nail thing, because I already have a level 5. Level 5 is more than enough. But we'll go ahead and make a level 6, and we'll compare the two and see what's different in those nail guns. Very rarely also do I actually modify nail guns and put any cosmetic stuff in there, because you don't really have mods for the nail guns. You just have cosmetic and change the color of it if you want. But yeah, that's going to cook for about 3 minutes. This has got 1 minute. This has still got 18 minutes. So it's going to take a while. All the blocks running in there, looking good. Put our blocks up in here, and I did turn that off, so we'll stand it right under that thing. And we have leftover parts, which is cool. We'll put this up in here, like that. Building box up here. We've got some of that on me there. Okay, what do we want for our chainsaw? We got to go ahead and get our thing here. Put it back over here, and we'll take a look for our item mods. Chainsaw. We want the structural mod, weighted head mod, and why do I have fuel tank and large fuel tank? Now we want the wood splitter mod in there. So I have that in there wrong. I don't know why. Wood splitter mod. There we go. The structural mod, which I think we've got here. No, fortifying grip is what we have there. That's useless. That's just increased the damage of it. Let's see. Structural brace mod. There it is. Good to get all your ducks in a row while you're waiting for it to run. Weighted head mod, which we don't have one. Weighted head mod. There we go. Track that. What do we got? Okay. This, oh, we're going to need more glue, which is conveniently making right over here. Then we are going to grab this, and we're going to grab dish. And which one is going to finish first? This one up here. Weighted head mod. Do your thing. Okay. And then a large fuel tank. But actually, I kind of feel like I want the tempered blade. I don't really worry about having extra gas in there. I prefer to just have the higher durability if we can. In here, the tempered blade. The tempered blade here does lowers the degradation by 15%, and then also does more block damage. So when you're using your chainsaw, you're going to be doing more block damage on there. And we'll put that in there. Again, that's got a long time until we're getting that one. There's our chainsaw. We can go ahead and put in there what we've already got. Notice they put it back in the slot I had my chainsaw because it remembered where it was. Actually, we'll put this one first for no reason other than I feel like it as well. Now, we could have compared our two chainsaws, but that was a level 2 and a level 6, so obviously they're going to be very different from each other. And there's our weighted head mod. We'll throw that in there. And again, see how the chainsaw is going up in block damage and also melee damage too if you want to use it for that. Sometimes I do because I have my chainsaw out and then want to get that going. Let's see. Where is that? Up here. Now again, you can see that this right here, repair amount is 1,000 over here. So really the only thing that changes is the durability of your nail gun. And that's not really that valuable. So you get a couple hundred extra durability with your nail gun. I find that very rare do I repair my nail gun, everybody. Oh, we could have also done a knife too. That would have been good. Good machete. But we'll come to that later. But really, that's the last thing. If I have a bunch of extra stuff, would I do the nail gun? But since we are at it, we'll just take care of that stuff. We actually have to do our knife next, too. We'll do our knife when we get some more legendary parts. We'll come back, we'll get that done, and then we'll work on our scavenging outfit. But we're looking sharp there, looking good. Missing that AK right there, so we can just go ahead and slide this over a little bit, maybe put our knife right there. We've got our vehicles in there. We can go ahead and take this. Oh, wait, like this. Take this out of here. Lock that. Move this over. And do this. There we go. Fill that back up again. Like so. Throw that in there. I'm actually going to turn that off. For now, we'll come back and work on that later. Ammo. Put that in there. Press this button. Fills back up my ammo nicely. Looking sharp in there, man. Looking sharp. Looking good. Does the nail gun lose durability when building things or just when you fire the nails at things? I think it only loses durability when you're actually firing the nails. I don't think it ever really runs down. But I don't know. I've never really run it down that far. I guess we'll find out in our next base, won't we? I can't really remember. But I don't really remember all that often even repairing my nail gun. Once you get to like a level 3 nail gun, very rarely do you ever repair it. I know the hammer, well, no, actually, because the hammer does get damaged when you use it. So you do have to repair it. So I would imagine the nail gun does. So if you went and made a bunch of blocks and then you went and upgraded those blocks, it would definitely, the durability would go down because so does the hammer. So yeah, I would think that it does cause durability as well. Let's take all this water out of here for later. We're going to make some more glue later on. We want to stack that water, do it all at the same time. Okay, all of our stuff looking good. Probably could reduce some of these resources. Way too much on me right now. Again, you see we're rock solid, everybody. We are just absolutely crushing it. We are multitasking. We are running out some serious bullet tips right there. Now, I don't even need the bullets right this second, but I do have a lot of stuff in there so I can queue it up if I wanted to. We can turn this one off here for now. And we good. And eventually probably, actually, we'll just go ahead and keep that locked. Because we're probably going to bring our knife up and then put our alternate machine gun in here and move these down. So we'll have 2 things of machine guns. And I can just get rid of my melee weapon and put it in my inventory and have 3 M60s. I'm going to try to get a whole bunch of them. I'm going to get like 5 M60s eventually and see how that plays. That'd be awesome, man. Because that'd be 500 600 ammo that you could just access just by switching weapons. And then it would be heavy weapon, by the way. You can see it does 125 range damage, and I can do it 120 times. So that's a lot of damage, everybody. There's a lot of damage you can do with this M60. And if you didn't have to reload it, it would be unstoppable. Because you don't necessarily have to reload it because you've already loaded all of your weapons before you went into battle. See, that's the trick. That's the trick right there. All right, we got a bunch of stuff up here. Oh, we got a drum magazine for our stuff later. Trying to see if there's any mods up here that I might want to use. Don't really see anything up here. We eventually want to make our rocket launcher. We'll just grab that now while I'm thinking about it. But you need those legendary parts. Those are the things that are going to help you the most. Oop, that doesn't go in there. It goes over here. There we go. We got 11 legendary parts. Looking good. Let's go ahead and check in on these mods. Oh, there's our other mod for our chainsaw. And, oh, we already have one. What do we got? Says it conflicts with this one. Oh, it conflicts with the structural brace mod. So what else would I want to have then? Wood splitter, structural brace, weighted head. What else? I guess we would want to have the tank on there because there's no real other stuff in there. I guess the ergonomic grip. I don't think we can put the burning shaft mod on there. It doesn't work on electric weapons. It works on the normal axe, but we can't put that in there, see? So yeah, these are doing the same thing here. Yeah, so I've got it there. And hunting knife there. You know, might as well just put that in there for now. I'm thinking what else I want in there. Okay, we'll put a tank in there. Or actually, we just look for mods. Hold on, we'll look for mods. We'll look down the mods and try to think of any other mod that I would possibly want to have on my chainsaw. The diamond tip mod. That's the other one. It degrades 30% slower, but it will probably conflict. I thought I saw that diamond mod. Yes, here. It'll probably conflict with that same mod. So if we try to put that in there. Oh, no, it doesn't go in there. Okay, it doesn't go in the chainsaw. Okay, that's a weapon mod. Yeah, that is just for weapons. Okay, that's why. I don't remember ever trying to put that, been able to put that in there, and I was right. Yay me for being right. Okay, so we can't even do that. So we can't do any of that. Ergonomic grip. Melee stamina usage increases weapon handle. Don't need that. Foregrip. No. Fortifying grip is what we had in there, but no on that as well. This is all for your auger. This is for clubs. Again, we have our tank. Actually, we have the full tank unlocked. Let's go and track that. I can't think of anything else. Tempered blade mod we already put in there. Can't put both of those in there at the same time. And we already put weighted head mod. We put the wood splitter. So yeah, I'm thinking tank. Let's go tank. Oh man, 65 duct tape. Look at me go. That's still running. Tank mod. Man, I haven't made one of these in a really long time. All right, let that rock and roll. We're trying to find the optimum for each and every item. And we're putting it in this spreadsheet right here. Over there, if you want to check it out, everybody, I'll throw that link in the chat for you. Again, that's the Overseer spreadsheet. You guys can go ahead and check it out as well. Let me throw it over here for my buddies over there on YouTube as well. I'll throw it in the chat. Remember, you can download this, copy it, save it, put it into your own spreadsheets, and utilize it yourself. You can't modify mine, but you can save it out and use it. There's a lot of tabs at the bottom, everybody. Make sure to explore those tabs at the bottom so you can find it. It says 7 Days to Die, 7D2D for 7 Days to Die. Okay, so again, we got some serious time on that. Another 6 minutes, 10 seconds. Okay, we'll just wait it out. wait it out, and then we'll go ahead and make ourselves a machete. I thought I did make myself a machete. Didn't I make myself a machete? I might have sold it or got rid of it, thinking it was just like an extra thing. All right, there we go. And now our fuel capacity is going to go up by 300. Speaking of, whenever you modify something, everybody, you have to reload it or refuel it. So we're going to refuel that. Refuel our auger. Let's just reload everything. Make sure everything's nice and loaded. All right, everything good. I could have sworn I made myself a machete. Where would I have put that machete if I was not using it? That is a good question. Let's look around. I mean, high chance it'd be... See, yeah, see my hammer, my claw hammer went down. But even that I didn't need to repair. Only made it halfway. Bike box. Yeah, I think I put it in the weapon box if anywhere. Nope. Maybe I didn't make it. Maybe I was thinking about making it, but I never made it. Alright, we can put this back in the vehicle box in case my other one gets destroyed. Vehicle box here. There. Okay, we did not make a machete, but we can definitely make one because we have all of our skills maxed out. So we want a level 6 machete, and that's for and sometimes trees. Well, I don't think I've ever used the machete on trees. But really, it's great for getting meat. See, regular attacks cause 1 bleeding, and power attacks cause at least 2 bleeding wounds. So you can shank them and then watch them bleed to death if you want to. It's your jam. So again, you want to have a machete just for collecting resources from animals. And then we can mod it out with our hunter's mod and all that stuff so we get more resources. So we'll do that eventually. We need some more, again, more legendary parts. Did we turn our quest in? We did. We need to get a new quest before the trader closes. Let's go do it. We're going to do a bit of questing today. We're working away on our burnt biome because we're coming up on Horde Day and just one more day. And we're going to go till Horde Day and then have some fun after 7 Days to Die. Some cool stuff that I think you guys will like. So we'll get into that. So we came over here for what? I've already forgotten by the time I got here.
And you came all this way. What a waste.
Well, I just came from next door. I came over here to the trader. Check the trader cache? I don't remember. I don't remember. That's how long my attention span is, everybody. What's up, Harm? How you doing today? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate everybody chilling out. I see you guys. Go kill it. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in here. We just made about 100 grand earlier, everybody, from our super corn. We're letting that run in there. And again, we're doing some OP stuff in this playthrough. Normally, I don't do that at all because it's super OP. Don't remember why I came over. Totally don't remember. Quest! Aha! There it is. I knew it'd come back to me, or I'll never remember it again. It's one of those two extremes, everybody. I'll either think of it, or I won't think of it at all. All right. Ooh, an infested one right here. Nice and close, though. The McCormick Residence. Have we already done the McCormick Residence already in this playthrough? I mean, we probably did it in the past. No, we have not. Okay. So whatever's close. I always choose it by the closest one, and I let it basically decide, even if it is a one like this. Now, these ones are really dangerous because these are the ones that you can also get screamers on and really get into some serious trouble. Okay, so did we mark the last one? We did, yes. So we're going to take that one right there.
Problem. Hurry back soon, and I'll have a nice reward for you.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, in the Savage Country, the entry was the front door. Again, we're making a note of this, and the inn loot is in the back. What is that called? The back... First floor. Oh, man. What are those called? They store stuff. Storage area. I can't remember the name of that. Like loading dock or something. We'll just say storage area. That's good enough. All right. Now, we're going to go out and we're going to get into some trouble. So we want to start pumping our food here. So we're going to double whammy our meat stew. And then we're going to go ahead and double whammy our yucca smoothies. You're like, Kismet, you're getting low. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Of course, we're going to go do this at nighttime. Nothing like doing an infested location at nighttime. But you should be stronger by now, everybody. You should be strong enough to get it going on. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to go right here. Press this button one time. It's going to fill that up. Definitely looks like I need more yucca juice smoothies. So let's go down here and work on our yucca juice smoothies. Over here, we've got some ice there. And go yucca smoothies over here. We're going to need some jars, which is awesome because we have a bunch of them. And then we're going to check our food here. How we looking? We got a nice stack there. Blueberries, we got a nice stack there. We can do easy 30 of these, I think. We're going to go to the workbench and make these, by the way. Oh, that's 23 seconds before we get that. Yucca smoothie. And we'll put 10 over here. And we'll put 10 over there because it remembered how many I was doing. And then right here. There we go. Any leftover stuff we'll put back in the box. Easy peasy. Oh, man. 2 seconds. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong now, everybody. Look out. Take my chainsaw out of there. Slide that baby over. Stick that right there. And now we can compare the base model of both of these weapons, right? So we're going to go ahead and pull all the mods out. Temporarily like this. And complete that. Then we can click on this one and see that its base damage is 94.7. If we click on the other one, we can see that its range damage is actually way less. So this one actually was a really good weapon. We got an actually really good roll on it originally. And this one's a lot less, and that's okay because, again, we have 2 of them. So this one's 7.6 less. And you can keep making M60s and try to get a better one than the one that you have. But I think just having 2 M60s alone is pretty epic. So we're going to put these mods back in our M60 right there, and then we're just going to copy those exact mods again into our current one, our new one. So we're going to start with, where did I see that sucker? I think it's in the Dropbox. Let's go check the Dropbox. Up here, there it is. Okay, so we got that. And we're going to go right here. We're going to modify that. What that's going to do is take us up from 60 to 120 bullets in there. So when you're reloading, it's not going to be as torturous. Then we also need our radiation and our cripple mod. So we're going to go in here and go rad, because we already have all of the recipes. Or at least the bulk of those recipes. Some glue. That's why I always want to keep a little glue as well. And then here, rad remover mod. And we're going to go rad remover mod. And that's why I left this one open and only did those other 3, by the way, so I can make more mods.
Trader Jen's will be closing in a few minutes. But come back soon. We restock often.
All right. Good. Thanks for letting us know. Then we need the cripple mod, which we already have the stuff for. And we'll just tack that right behind that, the cripple mod. Cripple mod is awesome, everybody. So it has a chance, 20% chance to cripple the leg on a bipedal target. So it doesn't work on animals, but it does work on zombies. So again, just shoot them in the legs, everybody. Shoot them in the legs, especially bombers. Does the ammo that is loaded into it increase that baseline damage number? Yes. It depends on the type of ammo you have in there. Like you can see that the type of ammo 7.62 here is base is 57. If we go look at the other ammo,
Is now closed. Good night, wasteland.
and we can see this is 47. So your ammo does make a huge difference. You can see that this ammo is, again, if we click on the normal 7.62 and the AP ammo, Does 10 more range damage, and it also does +2 block damage. So it definitely is going to do way more damage. Use that AP. Plus, it's armor piercing, so it's going to go right through one zombie, and it's going to hit the zombie behind him. And if you have about 5 zombies lined up, it'll go through all of them in one shot. So that means you're getting damage all the way through. So you definitely want to do that. And that's why that armor piercing is so sweet, everybody. There we go. Is that why the M60 shows 2 different damages? One was unloaded. They were both unloaded. They were both unloaded with the stuff. You can see they have 0 bullets. They have different damage because weapons, when you craft them, will have different damage. And when you craft tools, they'll have different damage. Like if you create an auger, one auger may do more damage than the other auger, even though they're both level 6 and they have no mods, they'll be different. Right? So that's what I did. I unloaded all of the mods, and when I unload the mods or I make any modifications here, it automatically unloads the ammo. So if I go in and I complete that, I'll do it again so you guys can see it again if you want. And then I'll complete this, and you can see that one's unloaded down here in the corner, way over there. And then this one over here is unloaded. And then this one has 94.7, and this one has 87. So it was crafted with that base damage. So they're different. So again, I can craft another one, and that one will be different. I can craft another auger, and that auger will be different. I can craft another chainsaw that'll be different. It doesn't do that on armor. It doesn't do that on like vehicles and things like that, but it does do it on tools and on weapons. So again, that's why it just keeps you going, hey man, I should keep making more of these things until I find like the ultimate weapon that's doing like the most damage you possibly can, right? And that actually is a really cool feature of the game, I think, that you can craft multiple of them, and then you can, of course, get higher and higher damage. You didn't know that? Well, hey, if you learned something you didn't know, hit that follow button. Because Kismet's hooking you up with all those gamer secrets up in here. Yes, that's an important thing to learn. Same thing with the chainsaw and whatnot. Now, the exception, of course, is your nail gun. Don't bother making multiples of those, everybody. Just make one of those. Another great example is your impact driver. You can make a bunch of impact drivers, and they would be different base stats. And then when you put your mods on, of course, it's going to boost those stats, but it's really your base stats that you're looking at, right? So there you go. Now you know. Now you're going to oh, wait a minute. I got one that has 85. I saw Kismet. He had one that was 94. So that means that 94 is possible, right? So you want to figure out what is the maximum possible, which I've never done. I might do it in this playthrough. Do a whole bunch of M60s and figure out what the max is of those weapons. Of each weapon, and then you know that's what you shoot for each time, right? You're like, okay, I want to shoot for, say, 95 on my M60 on all of my M60s. But here's the thing about M60s, everybody. It doesn't matter if it does 87 or if it does 95. You're smoking everybody. You're smoking everybody and the mother. The mother, the sister, the aunt, the brother, the person down the street. You're wiping them all out. Big time. All right, because it has so much... storm coming in. I got to get out to storm here. All right, here we go. I'm going to turn them storms off one of these days. I really am. They're so obnoxious. But I am trying to, try to hang in there and really play them. Hang in there with those things. All right, cripple mod here. Now, again, this weapon is going to go back up. So it had an 84 base damage, but now look at it, everybody. It's 108 damage now. This one, of course, doing way more, 125. But again, because this one does less damage, I have 120 bullets, man. There's no other weapon that has 120 bullets in there, everybody. So when you're out there shooting, again, I doubled the bullets because I put the drum magazine in there. So instead of 60 bullets, it's 120. So it's really worth loading because you're getting 120. Now I have 2 of them, so I have 240 bullets that I can fire at any given time before I have to reload. And that is an incredibly powerful thing, which you will see as I play, as we go and we do this infested run here in just a second. We're going to need it. We're going to need it big time. Now, I'm going to actually put it in order where I have 2 of the M60s, and then my shotgun is a backup weapon, right? The shotgun is mainly a backup weapon. I usually use the M60 when I have lots of ammo. Now, another thing I suggest you do is actually add more what I call live ammo. Live ammo is when you... actually, I already did. When you have the ammo unpacked from the box of ammo here, right? So you want to make sure you have more live ammo because you're going to be reloading more often. Make sure to have another slot of live ammo. And they did add the ability to lock stuff, which is what I did there. And I locked the stuff down here so it doesn't pull it out of there when I do a whole bunch of stuff. Need a little bit more ammo there. And so we're going to go up to a lot of live ammo plus stacks of ammo. So when we burn up all this ammo, we can just unstack this, which is another 1,000 ammo right here. Because we're about to do an infested and we're about to get into some trouble. But of course, the darn storms have had come up and got in my business. So we'll wait till we get this going. We got to get our other mod down here as well. And some of these. There we go. What was the other mod we were doing? I forgot. We are doing the bipod mod. That's right. We got to do that one. Bipod. Right down here. Track that. What do we need? Okay. We need some of this. And again, this is what's nice about having a lot of resources on tap. Right over here. And again, just throw it in there temporarily. Bipod mod. It does have a tendency to try to bring it to the top. You just type a letter or two. It'll bring it to the top for you. It'll be good. And that's it. That's all I need. Just need that bipod mod. And we are on it. We got everything geared out really nice. The only thing we really need to do is our machete. Now, I'll actually keep this hunting knife. Oh, I would have put it in the garden box. Because that's usually where I keep my hunting knife, in the garden box. If I made that machete. Let's go see. Nope. Not in that garden box. Probably bring that garden box out of there now, by the way, and bring it down here. And put it right here in the corner so I could use it with my super corn cathedral, everybody. This is $50,000 right here, everybody. If I just take it right now and sell it to the vendor, this is 50,000 dukes. If I take it and I put it in the vending machine, this is hundreds of thousands of dukes right here, everybody. Underground, super secure, using the Zillion Tower bulletproof glass up there, which is worth of 5,000. I could also upgrade it to steel, so that bulletproof glass would be as strong as steel up there where they couldn't get down here unless they really tried. But I can just sit down here and chill, everybody. So ain't nobody bothering me. This is why these bases are so OP, and I usually do not build underground bases anymore because they're too easy. Because they're just too OP. But I'm showing you guys all my secrets. So there you go. The Super Corn Cathedral, 6 blocks down. Right there with just one central support, using that concrete all the way around. And then I put down, of course, a bunch of farming plots with some vents up above. Use the bars for vents so the light could get down there. Know that bulletproof glass is not transparent. Regular bulletproof glass is. That will let the light come through. But that Zillion Tower, and if you're like, Kismet, what's a Zillion Tower? Zillion Tower is a point of interest, a POI in the game, in the Wasteland. You can go there. You can pick up that Zillion Tower shapes, including the glass walls, glass windows, and use that in another base elsewhere, which you'll see us do in our next base as well. So again, we're building a base in every biome as we go along. We call it a nomad playthrough. So we play for 50 days or so in one location, and then every 50 days we switch to a new location, and we keep doing that until we eventually get to the wasteland. Very, very cool. So now you know. Now you know you're off and running. All right, now we just need our thing right here. Oh my God, we are about to throw down, everybody. And again, you really can't do this until you have lots of ammo anyway. So you definitely want to work on your ammo first before you get your dual M60s. Let's lock and load, baby. That's sweet, man. I don't think I've ever done that before either. I just thought in this playthrough we just go all in. Now we got to tell it to be AP ammo as well. And we're going to load that sucker. Yeah, we can shoot 240 bullets before we have to reload. At over 100 damage each bullet. All right, I say we just get our motorcycle out and we go riding around in the storm. It's going to be super awkward, but we're going to do it anyway. Oh, God. Oh, God. In the brink we went again. Right in the water. It's just because you can't turn. It won't let you turn. There we go. Now we're good. Oh, look at me sliding. Oh, God. Got to slow down or you'll slide all over the place. These storms affect the handling of your vehicle. I can't see squat. Oh, more water. Somebody's backyard. back alley.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Don't want to go that way. Hey, the storm is clearing. Yay! I think we missed the location, too. Yeah, back over this way. Get off my lawn. Oh, we were going there. This is where we were going. Okay. I didn't even know. I didn't even know. All right. We got anything that we need to get rid of? Oh, what happened to my... Oh, because I loaded all of that. Or I put it away? Well, that's weird. Get out of here, guy. Get out of here. I'm walking here. Yeah, what happened to my thing there? That was weird. That's weird. I don't know why that disappeared. That should not have disappeared out of there, though I did get a bunch of ammo out. I don't know. I don't know. Let's do this. Infested. So infested means there's going to be way more zombies, everybody. So it's party time. Come on, what do we got? All right, I see how it's clear right now. Now's a good time. See that guy running up? Don't reload when they're running up on you. To the right. Now, some of these are mobs that are just hearing me shoot. And they're running up from the area around. And now, we can reload. Keep your eyes up. Get out of here. Reload again. I hear a bird coming in. Be right with you. Definitely take the time to fully load. These birds got ninja skills, I tell you. Not good enough. All right, there we go. All right, anybody else in here wants to party? Get our primary weapon out. All right, how we get in here? Can't get in there. Now, I could, because I got an auger and a chainsaw, but I'm just trying to do it legit. Not in there. Not in that window. Not that window. Nope. Nope. Do the thing. Locked. Nope. This window. Nope. This window. No windows. Really? Oh, look at this grate. Climb up the grate. Nope. Okay. Looks like we're going up above. Let's go. Oh, through the attic. I see. Okay, so we're making notes when we're going through all of these things. So the entrance is in the attic. Ticked. Ticked. There we go. Boy, my brain's not working today. So what we're doing is we're writing down where the entry point is, and then we're writing down where the finished loot is. Yeah, it's right here in the attic. I've done this one before. Let's go. Watch out behind you, too, just in case someone sneaks up from behind. Always look behind. Whoa! Charge mob! And another idiot. All right, I think we got a second. Oh, she's still twitching! This is so OP, everybody. It's so awesome. This is so reckless. Reckless with my ammo, but it's awesome, though. Let's go. These mobs don't stand a chance now. They do not stand a chance. All right, here we go. Come on now. Who wants to get some? You do. And you. Who else? Big Mama. Want some more? Oh, man. I think I might do this in my my team playthrough. Ooh, there was some stuff there. Wow. We might come back for all that loot later. Now, our mission is to kill all the mobs. Right? This is a clear. So we just got to run around and shoot everybody. Notice there was 2 mobs instead of just 1 in there. That's going to happen a lot in an infested. Charge mob there. Feral there. Make sure she's not still twitching. Ooh, basement. Now you got to ask yourself, who's hunting who now? Reload. Again, this takes forever to reload. All right, that's already loaded. How about my shotgun? How's my shotgun looking? That shotgun's fully loaded. All right, here we go.
Incoming
Behind me, I could hear one. Hear that tink noise? That's my oh, see, behind. Where? Somebody hit me from behind. Or maybe he just got a lucky long shot on me. I hear him somewhere. Oh, see, he was hitting me through the stairwell. Cheater. Cheater. That guy's a cheater. What you want to do again is just clear all the mobs here, and then we'll come back for the loot later. Oh, look at them all. Got the cop first. In here. Where are you? Oh, around the back here. They sound like they're outside. They're probably not part of this. Clear all this. We cleared this. This is where we came in. Back for all that loot. Click the door. Cleared all that already when we first came in. There's some more around somewhere. Oh, there they are. You can see them. See them there, the little circles. We got to go this way. Through that door. But we got to follow this red pipe. And we got to turn this thing off. Goes through here. Goes through there. Over here. Up here. Down there. Through this wall. Huh. Where's the thing? Right there. Alright. We can turn that off. Because you will just like insta-die from that thing. So look out. It'll do a lot of damage to you. What up? There we go. Got it done. Told you I was going to be OP in this playthrough. They didn't have any chance of getting me on that one, everybody. But don't get too overconfident because that's when they get you. So I still am a little timid when I go into a room. But don't worry about that much. And the fact that I go and do it now is the question you really want to know. Again, once you get to a certain point, everybody, just go for it. I like how I just finished it at nighttime before the daytime came up. Don't need my knife right now, so we're going to use our chainsaw. Use our nice level 6 chainsaw. Got to be careful now because very easy to overdo it with this chainsaw. Alright, over here. And learn that, learn this, get that, click this thing. Alright, we unlocked the thing there. Get our weapon back out, and then it's time to super loot. Let's go. What else can we scrap? Scrap that. Anything else in there? I'll grab that. And I grab all these seeds and other rando stuff too, because I can just throw it on my vehicle. Now that we've got the quest done, we can just throw it on there, lug it out of here. I could wrench all this stuff as well. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to drop all that in there. And then we're just going to go right through the front door since we opened up the front door now. And grab everything we can. Get our chainsaw back out again. Get this guy. Get that plant. That's clay. Hit this a few bit right there. Get ourselves some cloth. I know, I just feel like going crazy today. Going crazy!
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Where are they? Working here. I'm working here. I'm looting all this. They don't need it. These people are dead. Check the behind those photos. Alright, let's check the kitchen. You can see this level 6 chainsaw kicks butt. Check the stove. And it's all mostly junk stuff that I don't need anymore, but that's okay. Back here. Hit that stuff just for fun. You don't really need to knock that stuff out, but I just am. That's easy clay right there, everybody. Just grab that stuff and scrap it, and then you're going to have easy clay. And I'm really beyond the loot that's in this area, but I can go and go to the wasteland and get a bunch of loot there, but this cloth is something we could definitely use. Check these nightstands. Yeah, lots of cloth. Nice. You're not getting enough cloth. Man, I was looking for cloth in my my team playthrough. Couldn't find any. Plenty of cloth in this one. Okay. Lots and lots of loot, brother. Looks good, looks good. Alright, we got all the upstairs done. Looks like it. Did all this, did all the stuff down here. More plants, plants. Check behind the stuff. Could have used our auger for that, but oh well. By the way, when we're doing this, you could actually have a set that just does looting. Your looting set, which would basically make it where you could get higher in loot, which we're going to get that going eventually. Don't need that. Don't need this. Learn this. Learn this. Learn this. Scrap this. Learn that. There you go. And now we got plenty of room. Don't need any of that. Oh, wow. A bunch of dyes in there. See, I like that they changed this where when you grab this stuff out, it gets rid of the things. So you don't keep going and checking it to see if there's stuff in it. Man, I've done that so many times, I can't tell you. So many times when it was unnecessary. So those little piles of stuff disappear now. I got that. Check behind this stuff. No. Nope. One more back panel. Backflow here. Double check. Nope. If it has a lot of damage, if it doesn't have a lot of damage, then there's something probably behind it. But if it does have a lot of damage, most likely there's nothing behind it. So, not really worth it. Oh, infested at nighttime. All right, now we're going to check all this. Learn that, grab that. Learn that. Get this. Check this. Anything else up on high? Close that door. Lock my drone in there. Probably gonna get stuck, so we're not gonna do that. Alright, we good. Run that guy over. He deserved it. Alright, back to the trader. Get ourselves another quest over here. And we are cooking. Now again, we're going to do a bunch of questing because we're coming up one on Horde Day, and then also, because it is Horde Day, and also what we're doing is we're going to be moving from this biome, so we want to try to get some... Oh, I forgot to mark that one. Oh, I knew I was going to forget. I knew it was going to happen. So we need to go to the trader here, and I'm just going to drop all this stuff in here because we're going to get some loot. And a dish. What's up, girl?
Good job. I knew you could do it.
Definitely take a beaker. That's pretty sweet. So we'll select that. That's a 100% chance. And we'll get some high power. Alright, what else you got, girl? Another infested clear at the Jensen residence. Have we done that one this playthrough? No, we have not. Alright. The Jensen residence. That is a tier 3 and another infested clear. Okay. Okay. Totally not what I was trying to do, but sure. Yeah, okay. There we go. Let me describe this better. Over the second floor over carport. Yeah, much better. And then the in loot of that McCormick residence was... I've already forgotten. In the basement. In the basement, yeah. Basement by the... what the heck is that thing? A basement door, I guess. Basement door. Okay. And we didn't mark it because I forgot. All right. Jensen residence.
We're always looking for some adventure. This is dangerous work, but I believe you can handle it.
Oh, I'm going to blow it up right now. I'm gonna blow it up. And conveniently, my base is right here. I'm just gonna park my vehicle right there. And then we're just gonna grab a bunch of that and drop it off because there's no reason to take it with us. And this is why we have drop boxes. We can drop stuff in the drop boxes. Like so. And then micromanage it later. I need another drop box. I got so much stuff going out. Alright, any of this stuff I can go ahead and just get rid of now. I can just take this and put this down below. Take a little of this miscellaneous crafting stuff. We can scrap this. Scrap that. What else? That's probably good enough. Put this down in the building box for some fun later on. Put that in the miscellaneous crafting for more fun later on. Looking for those legendary parts. Don't think we got any legendary parts out of that. Nope. Okay. Anything else in here? Nope. On to the next one. Now, the reason why I get the ones that are really close is I can just go ahead and mark them. But we want to go ahead and mark this one that we did. I can remember where it is. See, the problem is I forget where they are after I've done them. And I forget what the name of it was and all of that. So I remember it was over here somewhere. It was like McCormick Residence. I think it was this one right here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and we forgot to get the mailbox too. And we could wrench all these cars. We could do all that, but here it is right here. Okay, so again, we're going to mark these as the ones that we've done, and we're going to save it. We'll do it as a tint because those seem to work better. The McCormick Residence. Boom. And sometimes it doesn't put it on the map, which is annoying. And so you have to go in, you have to delete it out and put it in there again. It's really obnoxious to have to do it multiple times, but we'll do what must be done. There we go. All right, got her done. Mark that one off. All right, let's go. Going across town. And the start thing is on this side. Oh, it's in the backyard. Just in case this goes really, really bad, I'll have an escape plan, have my vehicle there. And we have a bunch of junk that we got to get out of here. Let's get our live ammo ready to rock and roll. Well, that's probably pretty good. I should have got more ammo, but I think we're going to be fine. Lock and load. Lock and load, because we're ready to do this. Check number 3, already loaded. Check your backup weapon, loaded. We good. Go. All right, let's check the front door. Can we get in there? No. Or back door, really. Can we go here? This definitely, you're going up the trestles here to get up on the top. Let's go. Yes, we're going in the top roof again. Second floor roof entrance. Bingo. Okay, we'll try to remember where that where the end loot is. Wasted a bullet there. Boom! Ah-ha-ha! Oh, look at that cop! What a shot! Aha! You blew yourself up. Yeah, see, that's what you get. Oh, I hear him running around. Let me show you a great little trick, everybody. Underneath there is a bunch of mobs. So what you want to do is you want to get the high ground like this. You want to... Oh, that fell in, too. That was trying to knock me down. To get the high ground, you just smoke them from above. Death from above, suckers! They're going to try to work their way up to me, but I'm going to go ahead and just drop in. Come on, let's go. They'll be back. Give them a minute. Wait for it. There they are. Other side of there. .48 bullets. I love how my earbuds pop out right at that moment. They choose the most awkward moment to do that. Reload. And they're dying. Awesome. I don't know. It's like a fate thing, everybody. It's like messing with me. It's like, hey, you're in the middle of a battle? Okay, let my headphones die on you right at that moment. I mean, all day, fine. We're running around. We're doing a bunch of stuff. We're working in the base. Everything cool. Just to add a little bit of extra, oh God moment. All right, good. Do the loot. Do the loot later. Right now, we're just trying to kill mobs. Watch out you don't fall down, too. Oh, down below. Usually wherever the kitchen is, there's usually a way down, somewhat close to the kitchen. Or there might be another way down. Now, again, that's locked, so I'm not going to go that way. Aha, stairwell. Can't go that way, locked. Okay. But, I mean, I can, but I'm not going to. Nobody in here. In the garage. Nope, I think they all ran to get me earlier. Oh, yeah, definitely through this door. Yeah, all the ones that were down here ran up to get me, and I wiped them out. Right through this door. Oh, yeah, this one.
We are not alone.
Come on. And that's done. And that's what it's like to be OP like me. I only even used the first weapon anyway. And this one's by the bar under the stairs. By second lower floor. By bar under stairs is the finished loot. Now, if we already know where the finished loot is, by the way, you can just go straight for the finished loot. And that's the real trick. You can see I can loot pretty fast now, too. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. Yeah, extra loot back here. Look at this. All right, let's see if we can get rid of some of this stuff first. Oh, man. Get some of that. Deal with that later. And then we got a weapons bag in here with some parts. Not very useful for me now, but would have been very useful earlier on. Oh, dropping rotten flesh. No problem. We'll scrap this. Oh, inventory full again. Scrap that. There we go. There we go. By the way, we haven't even looted this area yet. My stuff is full, and I haven't even looted it yet. We'll come back for that. We'll leave that there. We'll come back and loot all this here in a second. But because we've already finished the quest, so you try to get your quest done first, whether it's to find your stuff or whatever. That's the way to do this. See if I can do a quick way out of this basement right here. Yeah, I thought there was. All right, now we're going to find our vehicle on the far side here. So we'll run over here where we started. And we can use our vehicle to just dip all that stuff in there. All right, time for some looting. Reload. Wipe them out before they just walk over here and get up in my business. All right, here we go. What are we going to get? I'm hoping I'm getting something good here. And you might get a whole bunch of nothing, and then you get that one thing that you're looking for. Then you're styling. Like if I find this last book that I need, I don't ever have to think about books anymore in this playthrough. That's a bit overkill for that, but I got a chainsaw. I'm going to use it. Just felt like hitting that with that. I don't know why. Same thing there. Just felt like it. Yeah, it does give you steel. That gave me steel right there, that chandelier. Too lazy to switch to the auger.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Ah, I should have looted that first. Nice. It's called speed looting right here, everybody. We're just looting as fast as you can. Grabbing what you can, and then you're going to bail. Just doing that for fun. Taking out that stained glass. It always reminds me of Fallout when you go to check the mirrors. I have the chainsaw so I can get any cloth that I need. It doesn't give you farming plots, but it does give you that. Look at this little tricky door you can sneak through. If it was only bigger. See, the mobs can go through those doors now, but you cannot. You can't go through them suckers. If I was really up to it, I would go in here and do this. Oh, there's a baseball bat. Yeah, that's cool. Scrap it. What do we got in here? Scrap, scrap. Grab that stuff. More stuff here, but we definitely want to drop all this into our vehicle. All this loot adds up. There's more stuff I can grab here too, but not really worried about it. If there's anything in there. Doesn't look like it. Got all that. Alright, now double check down here. Can't remember if there's stuff hidden behind these things. I know there's some down here. Don't think there's anything behind those. But we might check it anyway here in a minute. Let's get all this stuff first. Nothing there. Might as well be thorough, I guess. Nope. Oh. Cave down here. We got all this. Cleared all this loot. Now, if you wanted to, everybody, you could just cut your way through the floor and come down from wherever it is up here. Like this. Which is right under this spot right here where the thing is. But you could just run in there and get it. But you could just cut your way down in through there if you want to take a shortcut. Just faster to run that other thing out. Oh, trash can. Okay, got it done. Return to the trader. We check all this loot out here. That's a good question. Did not. Oh, look at this. Blueberries. You're looking for blueberries, you know where to go. Yeah, and you see that's a little spot there. Nothing else out here that I see. On the porch. A little bit of cash.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
I'm already gone. Yeah, airdrop guy dropping his airdrop way the heck over here again. Drive up on the sidewalk. Much easier to drive when you're not in a storm. And you're like, Kismet, it's horde day. You're going to run out of time. Nah, I'm good. Plenty of time when you're playing on default, everybody. It's when you're playing 20-minute days like we do as a team. That's when you run out of time. Often. You get, like it happened to me last night. I was wrapped up in a whole bunch of stuff, and all of a sudden I was like, I got to run to the horde base. I was running behind. I was listening to my team talk about stuff. I got distracted. And this is why it's cool to have your base by the trader. Oh no, I got in that little thing there. Okay, I got out. Cool to have your base by the trader so that you can drop off your loot and also talk to the trader at the same time. What's up, girl? I didn't mark that one either, did I? No, I didn't.
Good job.
Let's see. Oh, Shamway secret recipe. I don't have that yet. Oh, and then that duct tape. We'll take that. Thank you very much. What else you got, girl? Buried supplies. No, thank you. Scarecrow Fields. That's night only. Don't do those ones. Bear Gears Place. Did we do that one yet? Don't see it in there. Man, I keep forgetting to mark these things when I'm over there. Bill Gears Place. Bill Gears Place. It is a level 3 clear zombies, or just clear. Alright, my bad. I did mark the McCormick resident. Man, I keep forgetting to mark these. It's my bad.
You look like you can handle your... Hurry back soon, and I'll have a nice reward for you.
Sounds good. I start to notice something, everybody, that most of this fits in there. Why does it do that? Because, oh, look at that, Shamway secret recipe. Because I'm not collecting all that other stuff, so I don't really need that other stuff, including I don't even need these mods anymore. I can just scrap all of those as well. And these books I could just learn. And then I could put all the rest of that in there. I could open these books and open these books and then learn all of that stuff. Drop all that in there. I could scrap all these wrenches and stuff. Get those out of there. And put this in and put that in and put that in and this and this. Again, it starts to reduce the overall amount of stuff that I'm keeping. So I don't need to keep that stuff anymore. Some of the stuff also I could do is just do the ammo real quick. Pull that out. A little bit of 7.62, a little bit of stuff here. And you can see I have this 44 ammo. Not even going to worry about it. Going to scrap that too. And another cool thing that you can do is just keep some of this stuff on you. And you're like, well, Kismet's going to take up your space. True. But one of the things you can do is while you're out and about doing your thing, you can be scrapping that stuff. And so it'll just start scrapping it while you're out and about. So you don't have to just do it in the base. You can do it while you're running around. But most of that stuff doesn't take too long to scrap. But you can see that the ammo does. So the ammo would be the last thing you'd want to scrap. And you'd want to scrap all this other stuff that just takes like 10 seconds. And then come back to the ammo at the very end. Or because we have workbenches, you don't even have to do that. We could go down here into the workbench. And use the workbench to scrap the ammo, or you can put it into the bench directly because you're going to get more. You're going to get more resources for it by putting it in the bench directly, but you also will have to sit here and micromanage all of that stuff, which after a while that gets pretty old. To have to sit and put it in there and wait 5 minutes and put it in there and wait 5 minutes. Forget that. I'm not doing that at this point. Nah, I can be doing a whole lot of other stuff that's a better use of my time. And then over here, we can just go right to our meds on some of this. Put our meds away. Ammo up there. Ammo over here. And then drop box over there. Very nice. And then we also have a bunch of garden stuff here that we can just take out. And we happen to have our garden box here. Very nice. Put this back in the drop box. Scrap that. Scraps. That we don't want to scrap. That's our stuff. And there we go. Organized. Easy. Don't even have to put it away. I can just get rid of the stuff I don't need. Right. Same thing here with armor plating. Insulated mod, which I can't scrap. We have more ammo there. Yeah. These are benches. Up here. Scrap. And then this way you can put it in a single stack and then just drop it in there as a full stack instead of fooling around with that all day long. All right, let's go check on Horde Day if we got some more Dukes over here. Now, I don't know if I need to put another one in there to keep this thing active. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. I'm going to wait till like 3 days and see if it just takes what I've already kept in there from before. Yep, 50,000 Dukes. Give me that cash money. Yeah, that worked. You just put a whole bunch of them in there. You put 5 of them in there. You turn them to red because he's never going to buy those. Then the 6th one and beyond, you just put a bunch of them in there and you can just let it sell for you. You don't even have to sell to the vendor anymore. That's very convenient. We'll put our Dukes right in here and deal with them Dukes later. Nice. Dollar bills. Dollar bills up and down. Sort this out a little bit. Clean that up. All right. Can we get another one in before Horde Night? I doubt it. I doubt it. So we might as well just go ahead and do a little sorting here. Let's go. And put those arrows in there in case we decide to have some fun later. Anything in here we can throw in there. What else we got? A bunch of parts and stuff. And a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay. Including some meat that we have to get off of us as well. Throw that in raw food. Throw that in there as well. Right in here. Here meds. Over here parts. We've got raw ammo there. Some mods. Fine, we'll put those in there. Miscellaneous crafting. We've got some food we can put up above. We've got drinks. A little bit of food here. Man, I could just drop that really. I could just really drop it, but I'm just going to throw it in here so I don't have to deal with it. Put the rest of that in there. How's our food and water? Looking good, but we're going to go ahead and pump it anyway. Let's go. And a little bit of food there. Man, our box is getting full in there. Okay. All that looking good. Looking good, looking good. All right, tons of resources there. Trade box stuff. Resources and parts. If you reduce the big stuff, it makes it easier for you to see the stuff that you're actually looking for. Oh, jars. And raw ammo. Shell, which is resource. We'll throw that in there too. What the heck? A little bit more miscellaneous crafting there. And some raw meds. Nice. A motorcycle back down in its spot. And we'll check on our water. Oh, tons and tons and tons of water in here. Nice. Put that in there. And then over here, we're getting all of our stuff that we were crafting or scrapping or whatever the heck we were doing with it. Over here. And then parts here. Put that in there for now. Running out of room in here. Too many bandages. Cut them bandages down. Those extra bandages in there. Just to get that one box not maxed out. We did all of this. Again, we could collect our super corn. But do you see me really needing to collect my super corn? This is when you know you really succeeded in this game. By your day 98, you got so much cash that you don't even need to do it. I mean, I could go get more solar cells. I could get more stuff, which we will eventually. But don't even need to collect it at this point. Don't even need to do it. We got food, we got water, we got resources running. And speaking of resources, let's get our resources popping off again here. Cement going there. Again, we want to keep that cement rocking. Get some stone to re-up our forges. Right over here. Again, just shift click till it maxes out. Then hit R, then hit R. There we go. Over here, we've been doing this. Running those out. We've got lots and lots of bullet casings. We should get... Oops, did not mean to do that. We should get our ammo queued here. For sure. What do we got over here? Oh, man, bunch of stuff. More jars. See, this is all about momentum here, everybody. You're building momentum toward your stuff. That's looking good. How are we doing up here? Oh, man, we got more bullet tips we can run. Stop this. Do more of that after that. Check our lead. More lead. All right. Very nice. Lead. All right. That's going to melt down 5,000 more bullet tips. How are we doing up here on our concrete? Oh, man, we got tons. All right, let's get our concrete blocks rocking again. 60 minutes right there, or over 60 minutes of concrete running. I still got 40 minutes there. Then over here, we need a bit of sand. How are we doing on our sand? Sand's looking good, though. Make some more, I guess, while we're at it. Let's have the second one do 10,000 sand. And we'll have the third one get to work on this concrete mix. The fourth one do 10,000 more sand. And we'll have the fifth one do 10,000 more. There we go. Go do your thing, brother. All good, all good. Now, we're ready to do some serious amount of ammo over here. So we're going to grab a bunch of gunpowder. Usually it's gunpowder that's going to be your limiting, but you can see that your inventory also is your limiter. It's definitely going to limit how much of that you can do. So let's put these jars away. We'll put this in the building box for right now. And we'll go ahead and just get all of our bullet tips, because that's actually the limiting factor right now. I only have so many bullet tips and then so many of these. So we're going to go right over here. We're going to turn this off. Box of 762. 37 of those suckers. Let's go ahead and do 15 in this one. And we'll do the rest of them in that one. And then we'll go ahead and see what else we got. We got any more bullet tips? We do. And more of this. More gunpowder just in case. And then we'll go to this one. How many can we do? 2 more. Okay. And then what are we out of? Bullet tips. Alright, that is a tremendous amount of ammo I just queued up, everybody. That was a lot of ammo. I already have a tremendous amount of ammo. Again, this is what momentum is all about. You're carrying that momentum forward. You're just getting faster and faster. It's kind of like taking a snowball and rolling it down a snowy hill, everybody. It'll start getting bigger and bigger as it rolls. It picks up snow. And then by the time it gets to the bottom of the mountain, everybody's a gigantic boulder. That's what you're looking to do. Build that momentum. Once you got that momentum cooking like I do, you are styling and profiling. Let's let that melt down just a little bit. We'll just put enough in there to let that melt down. We do need to get some iron, but we're okay for right now. I feel like we're all good here. We got this going. We got that going. How we doing over here? We got this going. Oh, we're burning up too much of this. There we go. And we probably want to get into doing some more gunpowder eventually as well. Okay, how are we looking on our gunpowder? Coal. We need some coal. And some nitrate. I don't see any nitrate in there. A little bit in here. I don't know why the coal's not in there. I should have the coal in there. We definitely need more nitrate, more coal, more iron, more. Always. Over here, we need coal, we need nitrate, we need iron. What else do we need? I think that's about it. I think we go get some iron real quick. I think our iron is this way. Yeah, it used to be nitrate, but now it's iron. I already got all the nitrate. Let's go. And you're probably thinking, Kismet, why are you not using your rock biters and all of that? Because we don't have enough time for that. We're just going to grab what we can. And then we're going to dip. And yes, I'm collecting it right before Horde Night's about to drop. Plenty of time. Don't let that stop you. Don't just stand around in your base and go, D. When you could be running a bunch of iron right now. Give me some more steel for my future base. Running out of iron. Look how much iron we took out of here, everybody. All the way from up there, all the way down there. There's some more iron up there we could get. But, man, we're we collected a massive double node of iron. I think that's it. We gotta need a new iron spot. Yeah, 100%. Nitrate's still in here though. But we're out of here. Good enough. Let that melt down. Put that back in there. There we go. This one up here, I guess we could have been doing both at the same time, but we'll just let it run. We definitely need to get some more coal. 100%. Oh, I have more gunpowder too, but oh, I do have more bullet tips. Right there. I'm gonna say I didn't have any more bullet tips, but I do. Let's run some more. 5 more. There we go. Let that run. Put that back in there. Glue in there. 70, 100 glue in there. Nice. And then a little bit of trade box for our silver. Nice. Okay. What else do we need here? Not much. Not much. I think we're looking good. I got too much of this. We need another stack of ammo there. Let's go ahead and do this. Put a stack in there. We've got all these in there. Don't need that extra shotgun ammo. Really only need 1 stack of shotgun ammo as a backup. If you're using it as your primary weapon, then you want multiple things of shotgun ammo. But really, if you're just using it as a backup weapon, 1 stack's enough, and then you just have your primary ammo. This time we're going to do Horde Night with a double M60. This is going to be fun. Let's just go ahead and repair all the stuff now while I'm thinking about it. Repair all my augers and chainsaws, the maximum. Though kind of a little bit of a waste of our stuff there, but now we don't have to think about it. That's the most important part. We got our med kits. Most likely not going to need the chainsaw. I'm going to probably need to repair first. Put those down there like that. Got some stuff up here that we need to take out of there. Get my stone back in there. Okay. We are styling. Check on this water again. Oh man, it's got a long way to go until that water runs out. Really only need 20 of them in there at any given time, but we've been making crazy tons of jars over here. Speaking of, my jar one's up here. Yeah, okay, it's still running. Fill it right back up again. Plenty. Plenty for a solo player. I was a little worried that that you wouldn't be able to make enough of those as a solo player. Because 3 dew collectors is more than enough for me. I mean, I could scale it up. I'd be making even more per minute, but not that big of a deal. I'm not that much of a hurry for it. Again, I have plenty of food, plenty of drinks, ammo, massive amount. I got too much clay on me there. Let me go ahead and cut my clay down too. Consolidate all that. Got a good amount of clay. Definitely need more iron. Lead's okay for right now. Brass is okay. All that stuff is good. Yeah, I need more iron for that one. I say. And again, when you're so rich, everybody in game, that you can just go ahead, burn up your dukes. Melt your dukes down. That's when you know you're really doing good. I'm just going to melt some more dukes down in there. Make some more bullet tips. Or bullet casings. All right, so we're good. Now we're ready to lock and load. We're ready to go ahead and get our Horde Night on, everybody. And again, we're going to do Horde Night. We're going to get into some trouble. So we're going to prep up a little bit, maybe get some recog out of here. What else we got? Maybe some vitamins. Only need a maximum of 3 because that's all you can take during Horde Night anyway. Get your Fort Bites, which is going to do damage mitigation. We'll throw 1 of that in there. Don't need to carry all the antibiotics and all that stuff because you're not really going to work that. Usually. We got bartering in there. We got the Mega Crush. What else we got on our robotic drone that we got today? We got a ton of candy and stuff. We've got our turret. Yeah, we'll get our turret out and have some fun with that. Yeah. Oh, we got to do some bulk ammo with our turret. We're going to need our blocks. What else we got in here? We got the sugar butts. Gotta love them sugar butts. That's bartering. Fall damage. The Oshis drops. Oshi. It'd be funny while you're falling, you suddenly open up your inventory and you take that just to save you. So you can do your fall damage. Be prepared for these oh shit moments. Fall damage immunity. There you go. Mine's 100% fall damage there. Shock, luck pick success, 100%. I don't think I've ever used those. Salvage harvest plus 20%. Those are really good. The hackers. Of course, rock biters, using that for mining. Melee damage, you're going to do a bunch of melee. This is loot bonus for when you're looting locations. Sneak damage. Explosive damage. Ooh, that'd be a good one when you're doing your thing there. Grandpa's Elixir. Well, actually, we could do some Grandpa's Elixir. Get ourselves some extra XP. Let's do that. And then more bartering there. So we have a lot of bartering bonuses. We got to get making our pie, too. I don't think we've made our pie yet. Another thing we should do is make ourselves some turret ammo. All right, we have our 3 levels of turret ammo, just like the other one. We have the regular turret ammo. We have the higher level robotic turret ammo. The shell ammo, and then the AP ammo. Of course, the AP ammo is what we want. And you need some raw resources for that. So you're going to need some lead and some iron. So I left a little bit of iron in here that we can use. We're making some of that. Let's see where we got a spot open. Right here. So we can literally make 1 of them. So we can make 1,000. That's it. And we don't have enough iron. Such is the way it goes. Put that back. Okay. Ready to lock and load. Now, we're going to probably need between 3,000 and 4,000. It depends on how crazy we want to go with our ammo. Right over here. So we are going to go ahead and just get all of our loose ammo first. Like this. Maybe leave a little bit in there just for fixing it up later. And then our full stacks of this. Because we're about to throw down a crazy ton of ammo. That is for sure. All right, here we go, everybody. The Kismet kill box in action. We're going to go to the outside first. This is called the bomb wall out here. We've got our stuff down. We repaired all this earlier. I think it's going to be okay.
Says good night and stay safe. If not, we'll patch you up in the morning.
Sounds good, girl. All right, this may be our last Horde Night here. No, 1 more Horde Night after this. It'll be 105, I think it is, over here. And then we're going to move to another, we're going to move to the desert biome as well. So we're going to do Horde Night, and then we got some more fun coming up after this. So stick around, everybody. Going to be a good time. Here we go. Coming in from the northwest to start. All right, come on. Come over here by my turret. My turret would love to introduce itself to you.
Master, we are not alone.
They love that spot right here. Not dead if he's still cooking. Good time to reload. So you got a little bit of lag there, everybody? That's the perfect time to reload. I'm double reloading. Cop around here somewhere, or a really high-end mob there. Now it's a wasteland mod just showing up there, by the way, everybody, because I'm doing so good in the game. That one right there. That spitter mob. That's because I'm game stage 282 with 0 deaths. So if you want to know if the Kismet kill box works, that's all you need to look at. Be right with you. Making this look easy. Reload my other weapon while I'm waiting. Like they all got together and coordinated to go just to this one spot right here. They go for that spot. Makes my job easy though. Double M60s is awesome. Double M60s is awesome, everybody. I highly recommend. Again, this playthrough is all about being super OP. Super OP base, super OP money coming in, and super OP weapons. No mods, no cheating, no shortcutting, just being epic. God, they're hard to shoot when they're running through there. I might be taking a lot of damage just from me shooting through the mobs. Hitting my own blocks down there. Well, hello there! Mr. Bomber. Get back up here. I think it's bomber time. Bomber dead now. Oh, look at him dropping those loot. Drop me that loot, suckers. Good time to reload. Just looking around. Looking around to check who's around, looking for bombers. Might as well reload. We gotta run in. Coming in from the water side. That's why they're taking so long to get up here.
My senses have picked up something.
Cops coming in. Bomber in the water. Gonna make it blow up in the water. Ah, he blew up in the water. Cool. I on purpose hit him in this little thing so he'd blow up. That's fun. Do I come to your house and bother you? I don't think I do. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember. I hear you back here. Miss me. Stay away from my base, bro. Think he's dead. Reload. Check that bomber again, just in case he does get up. This base is so OP.
Master, we are not alone.
It's the moat that really helps. 'Cause they gotta jump down and jump up. While they're doing that, I'm shooting them. Reload. My weapon's doing. Somebody's shooting at me. Cop! Guy in the water. Wipe him out. Let him run over here. Run over here so I don't have to run out there and get those bags. Now's a good time to repair, too. How many repair kits I got? I got plenty. Repair those weapons.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Big boy! Well, they actually have done some damage to that outside block. I'm very impressed. Oh, yeah, they're actually doing some damage on that inside, too. All right, I'll give you guys a second to see if you can break through it before I can go over here and remember to get my repair stuff and some steel. They are actually making progress. I give it to them. Look at that. They're making progress, but too bad I just steeled that up because now it sucks to be you. Oh, you had such high hopes, didn't you? So again, they were trying to breach that bottom one there. And now they're all just going to keep going to that spot. So now you're just, you know, grouping them right in that spot. Give them a minute. Oh, need more ammo. Oh, he's about to blow up, too. Try to shoot that guy and destroy that guy before it blows up. You don't want to shoot him in the leg. Then at least just keep shooting him until he disappears. So he doesn't blow up. Getting them when they're coming around the corner. That's real fun. Yeah, see, this side's damaged. So many of the mobs came over here and attacked this side that the electric fence is now damaged. Oh, they were all lined up there. That was nice of them. Just dawned on me, I didn't use any of my buffs. I always forget. How you guys doing? Oh, making a little progress on that bottom one, but not enough. Ooh.
My senses have picked up something.
Be right with you. There's a lot of mobs. Look at those bags in there. See, and this is what you want the bomb wall to do, to have them all going to one spot, everybody. So if they keep going to one spot, then you can just keep mowing them down. Also easy to loot later, too. All going to be in one spot. That's pretty fun, everybody. They just keep running into my fire there. I'm wasting some bullets there, but that's how it goes.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
See how they're doing. Oh, they got a long way to go. They got a long way to go.
Greetings, Wasteland. Trader Jens is open for business.
Now that was some fun right there. Nice. Nice. I didn't feel like reloading my weapon, so I thought I'd just try my other stuff out at the end there. That was fun. Again, they did actually break that outside block, the outside bars over there. But they did not breach the inner of the bomb wall. Look at our beautiful sunset, or sunrise, right over there as well. Let's just go ahead and repair our weapons. So dual M60s. Imagine if I had 4 M60s, everybody. Imagine if I had 460. What about ammo for the guns outside? I already have some ammo on those. You talking about the turrets over there? I have some up there, but I try also not to make that too OP, everybody, because I could put just a line of turrets there with a whole bunch of ammo, and it would just rain fire. We'll do that in a later build. But for right now, we are going to use what we got. Okay, so let's get this out of here so we can get our ammo back in there. Come on, you. Get our ammo back up and like that, and then you just press this button, and it'll just zip any of that back into there like this, and look at this. Boom, right back in there. Actually had ammo left over. Nice. And I forgot to use all of my my mods there and all my buffs and stuff as I normally do. I get all into it. Didn't use my turret at all either. Totally forgot about that. Such is the way it goes. What's up, my little robotic drone? Hold on to my stuff for me. For later. All right, now I probably want to do a little bit of repair so I don't have to listen to that go over and over. So we'll grab some of this. We'll grab some of this. We'll go ahead and flip off the electric. Turn on this, which is going to open up all these hatches. Look at that big pile of loot there. Nice. And then we'll just repair that. Well, don't have to repair that. That's fine. And over here a little bit there. Okay, all that good. How about down here on this one? Nope. Got to remember to repair that block as well. Now, you got some time to collect these bags, everybody. They did make it where the bags take longer to go away. The animals will go away pretty quickly, though. So if you are trying to get any animals, then you definitely want to take care of that. All right, we're about to loot some serious stuff here. Let's go. I'm going to get all the orange ones first. Let's get those. Those are the big boys. Those are the big boys. All right, already full. Already full of stuff. Into the drop box. And that's why we wanted to clear the drop box so we'd have a place to drop all the stuff. Hello! Who's that? It's Bruneen. What up? What's up, Daddy J's? Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody chilling out. Hope you guys enjoyed that epic action. What up? What up, bro? What's up? We're having a good time. That's what's up, man. We just did dual M60 battling, and we just mowed down, I think, the most mobs I ever did in a Horde Night right there. That's a lot of mobs in a single Horde Night, and we just got a crazy ton of loot as well. And again, we're just going to grab it. We're going to run it up here. We could put our vehicle down. That'd probably be a little easier. I'll have to run up and down every time. Let's do that. We're going to put it right there. Make that a little easier. And again, we'll manage all the loot later. Right now, we're just trying to pick it up and then drop it right here. I also could put a box down here to hold that as well. I'll probably do that in a future base where I just put a kind of a drop box at the ground level for Horde Nights, so you can just drop that stuff in there. And then, see, the thing is, it's really only going to be used after Horde Night. So if it actually got destroyed during Horde Night, it wouldn't have anything in it because it's really for after Horde Night. Again, pretty easy to build one of those and just have it ready. And then we'll look as we go around to see if we've got any bags. There's one over there. Again, I try not to shoot them too far away, otherwise I gotta go run down those bags. And we'll look across here. No damage to the Supercorn Cathedral. Looking good. I think that was it. I think we smoked them. That was a lot of ammo, though, everybody. That was like 4,000 ammo right there. That was a crazy ton of ammo. All right, let's just do this. We're not going to bother to sell them to the vendor, though we could if we wanted to. Scrap all this stuff. And a lot of books that time. So look at all that XP there. Scrap this. Not enough room to scrap all that. All right, no worries. No worries. And then into there you go. I see if we got our last book there, but I don't think we did. Got one more book and we'll have all of our books done. It's pretty early. Oh, legendary item there too. Very nice. Very nice. Anything else? Scrap that turret. Learn that thing. And then see, this is the actual loot that we want to keep, right? All that other stuff is just extra stuff. And again, you'll see it slim down to just the stuff that I need now. Beyond the other stuff. And again, bit of ammo, bit of legendary parts, a little bit of food and stuff. But not really that much, right? Not really that much for 4,000 ammo. But I survived another day. So that's what's important, is that I survived another day as well. So we got one more Horde Night in this particular base. And then I think next time what we're going to do is we're going to scout out our other base and start to do some preliminary work over there to move to the desert biome. Be nice to be out of this fog. And we did a little bit of questing here. We didn't do a lot of questing, but we did a little bit. That's okay. We want to keep moving our way through as well. I really like the forest biome and the desert biome because it's not so foggy all the time. There's not a fog in the air every single minute. So I do like that a bit better. All right, let's take some of this ammo out of here. We can put that away. That's super easy right here. And then right here. Nice. Okay. It's easy. Easy to put away. This here, we can just take all of that and run it down here and do some quick organization so we don't have to do it next time. Right here, right here. Any raw food in there? No, but a little bit of resources over here. We can scrap this ammo. Got any room to scrap this ammo here? Over here. Scrap, scrap, scrap that 45 because I'm not going to use that. Got some mods. We got some parts. And just a bunch of drinks and stuff. We can already put all that stuff in there that we put in there. And then up here. And our drinks and whatnot. Trade box here. What else we got? A bunch of stuff. Oh, wait. We can do our meds. Right there. Very nice. Anything else up for up here? No. See, I've done a little bit of sorting, everybody, for thousands of real-life hours. Lots and lots of sorting I have done, and I'm pretty fast at it. And again, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat on how I do that so fast. I came up with that whole system myself, everybody. And you can see, Dropbox empty, just that quick. And let's go ahead and finish this up here. And then we'll check our vehicle, see if there's any more in the vehicle. Nope. And then we'll just take a victory ride around, double check we didn't miss any bags. Way out here on the outskirts. Great way to go third person. It didn't used to let you go third person. You can actually do third person now, which is cool. So we'll just dip around here. And these bags will still be here. Oh, did we kill anybody in the water? Let's go for a swim. I know we blew up that bomber in the water. He probably made a big old hole in here. Yeah, I did, right here. He made a big old hole when he went boom. Didn't leave any bags, though. Oh, well. They take out a bit of the bridge. Oh, don't see any more. I think we good. Golden. Boom. Alrighty. Let's go prep all of our stuff down here. Right here. Alright, how we looking? Alright, it's good. Queue up some more bullet casings. So many bullet casings to run there. It's going to run for a real long time. Grab all those bullet tips out of there. Run some more bullet tips. There we go. Actually, stop the jars. Start the jars again. There we go. Don't have any iron there. Let's take half this iron out. Run that down there. Run out some steel. Take this up here. Put that iron in there. Take half of this. Put it in there. Get that going there. Grab ourselves some stone. And then we'll fill this back up. We'll run this cement out. We'll take all that out of there. We'll go ahead and fill that stone up. We'll hit R to take that out. We'll run that out again some more. Put this over here. Like so. Put that all away. Put this all away. Go over here. Check in on our waters and stuff. Let's grab all of that. Put our waters in here. Actually, let's go ahead and start some more glue over here. 70 more ought to get it started. And then back in here they go. Alright, building up a bunch of that as well. Okay, looking good. Let's probably not stand by that thing so we don't get stuck in that like we did this time. And there we go. A bunch of stuff running. And that's awesome, everybody. Again, we have our horde knives right up here. I forgot to put them there. Next one's going to be 105. All right, so now that we're going to hit day 100, and we're going to try to move by day 110, because we did start, about 10 days in that we started moving. But we'll go at day 100, and we'll start scouting out wherever the biggest city is in the desert biome. We'll try to look for a good spot to build a base. And then we're going to really do some crazy base building. For sure. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be awesome. Going to be awesome building, that's for sure. So we're going to go ahead and call it right there on 7 Days to Die. We're going to take a little bit of break. Then we're going to come back. We're going to do some more stuff, everybody. It's going to be super fun. Super fun over here. All right, let's go ahead and restart that one. Get that one going. The Twitch one going here. Again, we're going to take a little break and then we're going to come back. And then we will see if we can restart this one. GG's. Wow, okay, that worked really easy. All right. So enjoy some words on stream. Going to take a break. Then we're going to come back, and I got some bonus stuff for you, everybody. It's a really cool game that I think you guys may like. I know I'm going to like it. I can tell you already. I just by looking at the previews of it. But we're going to come back. We're going to play that for a little bit, so stick around. It's going to be super fun. I'll be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Let's get back to it. Look at you guys go. Let's do this. Let's go and help out over here. I'm going to try to help out over here. We got Rotisserie G is trying to get some words in there. Let's see what core is a word. All right, there we go. Recon there. Yeah, good one. Man, I can't think of any of these words. Corn. Oh, you got that one. Kill 'em all. Got corn. Good. Just what I thought of it as well. So it doesn't matter who got it as long as we get it, I think. Roan. WFO getting a rival over there. Very nice. Oh, let me help out on YouTube as well. Let me see if I can help out. What do we got? Bile right there. There's one. Did I type? Typed it the wrong way. B-I-A-L. B-I-A-L. Come on, fingers. There we go. Got one in there. All right, let me go ahead and make sure I pause the Twitch one here. And there we go. We'll finish up with the YouTube one here, and then we'll get back to some fun here. Bile, rival is a word. Yeah, because I took rival and I just took the rival part. Type that part. Rail, what else we got? I got your back, WFO. Let's go. Come on, let's try to get this going. I can't think of any other words there. Oh, okay, we got it. Nice job. Nice try there, WFO. Good job, man. Let's go ahead and give out a bunch of kiss cats for you guys working together. And what we're going to do now, everybody, is we're going to play a little bit of bonus stream here. I've been doing a whole bunch of bonus stuff for you guys, and I've been doing it quite a while, but I do try to work it in where we can get some more learn to plays in. So we're going to go ahead and get to that right now. I got to press a bunch of buttons and flip a bunch of switches over here to make all this stuff work. Over here. And where is it? Right over here. Right there. Bye-bye. Okie dokie. We got all this going? Yes. Okay. Now, what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to go ahead and play a Learn to Play. Look how I got it all ready for you. Called Modulus. Now, this game just came out on April 2nd. Now, if you are on my YouTube, everybody, I do have to stop my YouTube and restart my YouTube. So I'm going to do that right now before we get into it. Because to cut it into a separate segment. So we're going to finish this segment on YouTube, and then we're going to jump to Modulus, which is going to be part 2. So if you are watching, you're going to need to switch over to that one, and I'll start that right now. Let's go ahead and stop this one.